G. I love when you say that
Why?
because
Why do you
because
that?
when I do something that's cool, and you say that's G, that's a very high compliment from you. If I just do something like normal, you're like, okay, that's neat. But when it's something big, you're like, that's G, that's G. But now I already ruined it, so you won't do it. But are you on the Reddit website? It's reddit.com. Okay,
I am.
now go to. Are you on an Android or an iOS device?
I am on Android.
Okay, now go to Podcast Guest Exchange subreddit.
I am.
Okay, see the search.
Yes.
Okay, now put in at gmail.com. The at sign, gmail.com.
Gmail.com.
Not gmail.com, at gmail.com.
Okay. I have it.
Okay, now press search.
Done.
Okay, how many results show up?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and yeah, no.
All right, a lot, right? Okay, now what you want to do is get a piece of paper or open a new note or whatever and start copying those because those people will allow you to be on their podcast.
But it's like 5 years old, like 5 years, 2 months old, and this shit. So we
Oh,
know that.
hold on. Change the search by from relevance to new.
Years ago, 16 days. Oh, no, no years, but days.
That's still good enough. G.
Okay. Slick. G is
That's
something.
that's slick. Okay, I'll take slick. That's cool. Excellent. So it's probably to just go through and copy those, but those are a bunch of people you can copy, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you can do the same thing. Go to not podcast guest exchange, but podcast guest,
Did you miss me?
like a fat kid misses cake, big dog.
Are you happy? I'm here earlier.
Is he really gonna go 24 hours without seeing me? This would be sad. So I'm glad that you're here. Hey, I talked with Zoot and he said he'll be on the podcast once he's done shooting for this movie. And there's only talk about the movie, but he could talk about his journey as a stand-up comedian in Australia.
Yeah.
Have you interviewed anyone from Australia yet? Who did you interview from Australia?
Veteran.
A veteran?
Yeah.
A veteran of what?
From Iraq.
Ireland is not Australia, dog.
Iraq from the
Oh, from Iraq.
Iraq,
I
from
got you.
the
I got you.
2000.
Yes, sir. Okay, that's cool. What did they say?
They say, oh my God, this is the most impact episode because it like I remember one thing and he said same day I lost three of my friends and was born.
Wow.
that is like something.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
On the same day, he lost three of his friends and his son.
yeah.
Wow. And he fought for Australia?
I think he was with I don't know, like I don't remember because that episode is like very good,
Okay.
really good.
Did you test out your.
Yeah,
What was I going to say?
my want to my Google can yeah
Not Google Calendar.
you can yeah.
How many reminders are you sending?
I send I none. I just send to myself to like the check. So yeah, because to, you know from the last time I go to that and reason I don't have interview yet is like I need to wait for my grandma to go to sleep and so I can do this on her equipment because the phones are not good.
Okay. Uh, do you, do you, um, do you have her permission to use her computer?
Yeah, yeah, she don't mind, but like I will going to do that when she sleep because I don't want like too many questions and like what I don't see your heart done of.
Oh, so she doesn't know that you're doing this?
No, like like she know like in the day I am doing anything in this shit, but he doesn't know that.
Do you go to your grandmother's every weekend?
Not every weekend, every 2 weeks.
Does your dad?
Yep.
Does your mom go? Get a dad's mom?
No, no, like they have like my mom is not here.
Okay, I gotcha. So your mom gets like a break from both.
Yeah, everybody needs a break.
Yeah, dog. You ready to?
What?
Well, are you ready? Yes or no?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, so I make lots of YouTube accounts, and many times when you create a YouTube account, sometimes Google immediately will ask you for a telephone verification, which is a huge pain in the ass because you're repeated with how many telephones they have. But I do have a service that allows you to get like an SMS code for like 20 minutes after you do this, and Google will send me the SMS code. Like our security team, mail it them. They then say, "Would you like to save this number as like a backup number?" And I say no. And the reason why is because I only get that number for like 20 minutes. So they're like, "Okay, we won't save it as your backup number. Do you want to save a backup email?" And I sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm like, "Yeah, I'll do a backup email." I'll even do the authenticator where you do the QR code and all that. I'll even do that. Okay. Then 24 hours goes. Then I'll go into. You have to go to another SMS code, which is like, okay, fine, we just did this, and then I do that, and then you have to wait 24 hours to be able to use the account. Many times within like between 20 and 30 hours or so, 20 more than 20 hours, you go back to log into YouTube, and it'll say, "We're going to send you an S because we can't confirm who you are." And you're already like, I told you that I didn't want to save my SMS. Try another way to log in, and you would expect in there the backup email that you put, but it has not. It just says we're going to do a telephone number, and it's so frustrating because it's like I don't have access to that number anymore. I'm using it for like 24 hours, so I hope that's gonna help.
Can you send me that?
No,
Oh,
I mean it's called SMS verification. This website, it's really kind of expensive to do SMS verification. It's usually $1, which like if you're doing a bunch of accounts, that can add up. But with this website, it's like 30 cents or something. It will let you do it. Anyway, so I had one account that I created. Yes, I had two accounts I created, and one of them was fine and is working, and the other one, it was like you need to verify with your phone. Can I put the email in? Google, why are you even allowing these quote unquote backups? Because they're not even really backups. They're just you're making it anyway. And I've been working on which have right now 4 devices that are just basically taking a 10-minute video and uploading it to TikTok. 10-minute video, uploading it to TikTok. 10-minute video, uploading it to TikTok. Logging out, clearing the cache, logging back in, 10-minute video, uploading to TikTok. 10-minute video, uploading to TikTok. And I know you're like, why don't you just live stream it? And I told you, if you didn't remember, they do not allow you to just straight up your live streams like you listen from that regard. So that's great. And then I've been doing this thing where I have this big list of contact people to contact for podcasts, and I'm just sending them uh, the just like I'm just sending them the information, like, hey, I want to be on your podcast or whatever. In the uh, um, in Reddit, have you been flip stuff? Yes or no? There is zombie apocalypse this month now. No one would want to be on your team. No one. They'd all want to be on my team because at least they know that well knowledgeable enough to be able to defend from a zombie apocalypse. I hope you're aware of that. Okay, that's good. So you're waiting at you?
no, no. The book is not. I am waiting for them to be online because I was like saying like what platform they use, and he doesn't answer me back. So I am waiting for him.
I'm sure aware of this, but there are some. By the way, okay, so I've been doing with people and like it does seem like Rivers is the best podcasting stuff. So I must say the worst or whatever I just said. There are others that you could have, but that's really good, and pay anything for it, right? You use the free version.
No.
You use the free version.
Right? I don't know. In mine is very strange because basically I am using everything but it's need to be paid, but I'm not paying that. So yeah, it's strange.
Okay, well that doesn't make any sense. So you're using every. Are you sure you're not like on a free trial or something?
I don't know. I need to look at it, but I use like hiding watermark and this. I don't know. Maybe I'm on free version. I don't know, but like yeah.
That doesn't make sense. If you're able to
Uh,
hide the watermark and stuff, then that's the free version. Yeah. No, that's the paid version.
okay.
No, that's the paid version. You sure you just didn't enter your credit card at one point or your debit card and you forgot about it and it's charging
No,
you? Okay, you're sure of that.
no. I am sure.
Okay. So I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe you got some hack or something, but just one moment. Pardon me. You could I'm not sure, but you need to check on that. That's really important for this kind of stuff, especially when somebody, hey, enter your debit card for a free trial, and you do, and then you forget about it, and then 6 months later, it's still charging you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but like in this country is not working like that. In this country is working like if you don't pay, it's like cut you off.
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but just be careful. I know something about which I want to talk with you. You know, like TikTok and news and stuff. I don't know if I am though. It literally says I post something whenever I post it. Spend $18 to get 7,255 views. It
Yeah,
the app itself says that. So from your perspective, like remember it's pay for play. You need to pay to be able to get views, and you're always like, no,
mhm,
I don't think. I hope you're aware of that.
yeah, I know.
Okay, if you, it, that's good that you know that. It's the same. Uh, and it's like, okay, well, how would you get a video on YouTube seen more? Video promoted, and you can do that with like their stuff like that. Instagram's the same way. It'll just put it in the algorithm. Do I think it should be legal? I don't think it's right because, in my opinion, they should have a thing like uh, in TikTok. I'm sure you've noticed, like if you post stuff in TikTok, right away within the first like hour, it'll get like 100 to 400 views, right?
Ah,
Okay, but then it stops. Then you never get any more views ever again, right?
yeah,
Isn't that something like they never take that content and put it back out there? And I don't know. I think they should.
mm,
They may say, "Oh, it's old content or whatever," but um, sometimes that stuff becomes interesting again. And I don't know. I feel like they should maybe every once again, and I think that's unfortunate. Okay, next thing. Have you have to your Discord create a new Discord account uh, for your computer logged out or whatever, and I can't log back in. Hey everybody, I'm with Tony, and he's on mute. He like
yes.
okay,
I
so
am very like AS and I remember that.
okay, good. Other things that we need to make sure of what you're aware. When are you going to create all your social media for Linktree?
Linktree, I don't want saying someday because if I saying some days, so you're going to hurt my ass till I do it.
That's right.
So I'm gonna say soon.
Okay, that's all right. I'll live with that. But you know that you've got to get that done. Um, Okay, I have a Patreon. That's uh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying this seriously. Have you thought about OnlyFans to show your nakedness? But OnlyFans is more than just nudity. It's like comedy, and they're doing all kinds of things with creators. I'm just asking. Have you thought about it?
I think I yes I think about it, but not yet.
Okay, that's
Not yet.
fine. That's fine. I just want to make sure you're aware of that. And you know about MySpace coming back, so we've got to be ready for that. And you know
Yeah.
about uh, posted on Twitter recently. Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?
No.
Okay, remember what we said? At least once a week. I would even do it once a day, but if maybe once every 2 or 3 days with other content in the middle is probably ideal. But and you're like nobody's ever going to see that. You posted something that said my podcast on March of 2026, and I saw it and I jumped on it. So that doesn't mean that other people won't. Just because it's not being seen by uh, the people who are following you, it does not necessarily people are not searching terms and they'll find it. That's how we became friends.
So the good news, my ma is sleeping, so I can anytime I can look at looking for to do that episode. So I just wait for it.
Okay, are you going to contact that person right now and tell them, hey, let's do it? All right, that's good. Do they have a big following? Yes or no?
3,000 people on,
That's something.
but I think he like the views is worse than mine.
Okay, that's all right. Hey, it's something. And you're going to say you're a history person and I want you to know about my project that I have going with someone else and it's about the future. So you shouldn't just talk about history, you should talk about the future too, right?
Yeah. So like soon, like very soon. Okay, I will set up.
This guy isn't going to connect with you that is not going to connect with you that quickly.
That's true.
Get here in 45 minutes and I'm going to be like, what happened? And do you have his telephone number?
Why do I, bro? I'm not going to call him. He's fucking from America.
Okay, so do you have his email?
I have his Eric and the people.
Okay, so you have to, when you get with these people, you have to say, do you have an email? Email's the best way to communicate with you because
Mhm.
email is the most professional. Then in the future, 5 years from now, if that person's still using that, there's less likelihood somebody loses an email than a Reddit or the Twitter. High chance they lose Reddit or lose Twitter. You know that, right?
Yep.
Have you been telling these people after you podcast with them?
No.
1 year from now, we need to do this again. You need to tell people that. That's important. It helps. Imagine if you all the people who you've interviewed next year, by this time next year, you have a whole schedule plus the new people who you add. It is true. And go ahead.
The best way ever. Best.
I'll be the judge of that. Go.
So, how did that episode that guy who is like Bigfoot? What?
I very rarely ever, I can't really recall, asking the hosts. I'm always asked all the questions, which is fine. I'm the one being interviewed. Important questions I wanted to ask this person. The question I asked him was if Bigfoot exists,
Why are you going?
No, he's not gay. Or maybe he is, but no, I wouldn't ask somebody that. I'm not like you. First question out of the box: are you a non-binary Orthodox, right? From
Bro,
ChatGPT.
like you are still thinking about it. So it was a question. You
No,
will
no, it was a
after
way.
2 weeks you will never let us the guy you ask in the Bigfoot.
Not only
You
that,
know
not only that,
first
but you
question
you
for years.
titled the Orthodox rabbi talks about. You don't even put my name in it. You don't even say that the podcast. You don't even
Yeah,
episode it is. It was so Chat GPT they could have called it Tony GPT. All right.
yeah. And the best is you will gonna remember that for a long time.
Yeah,
These motherfuckers you will gonna
because it was
gone
because it was
like for maybe
because it was ridiculous. But okay. Um.
yeah.
Okay.
Welcome.
You're welcome. Okay. Um. So no, not that he. I did not ask him if he's gay. If he's gay, he's gay. That's fine. To each their own. Uh, I am. If Bigfoot exists, why don't we have them on trail cams? And his answer to that was maybe Bigfoot in like is like not from this planet and implants, which I understood. Or also maybe they're on some kind of other wave, which I agree. Like this stuff is really it gets to that maybe they can just not be on camera, like not be seen on camera. My second question was if Bigfoot exists, why don't we see? What are your thoughts on those
Mhm.
questions? Yeah, like dead bodies.
I think Bigfoot it can be real because it can happen. But if I if I if I ever see Bigfoot, I'm going to hug him. I'm going to.
Of course, I understand. Okay, who Chewbacca is from Star Wars?
Yes, I know.
Okay, so this is. Let's just see if we can go through this from a mental exercise. Okay, you know how I talk about if humans can live longer than 120 years and we have mind uploading technology
Yeah.
and we can be an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cyber being, a clone of ourselves, a robot in the theory. Definitely. You know how I talk about that? So basically, then the thing we want and advanced technology, we could become shapeshifters. Son.
Yeah, I will become condom.
Whatever you want to be, big dog.
Condom.
You be a condom, you be whatever you want to be. Uh, but if this is a reality, then and there are like billions of stars out there and like billions of planets, chances are there is a type of alien figure for anything you can imagine. Something that looks like an octopus, something that looks like a tiger, something that looks like a reptile, something that looks like a little gray alien, and something that looks like a hairy Bigfoot. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Exactly. So the idea isn't necessarily does Bigfoot uh it's almost inevitable it does exist somewhere in the universe. It just depends, does it exist here on Earth? Does that make sense?
It's make sense.
Exactly. So really interesting to me. It wasn't a question of does this thing exist anywhere. No, it definitely exists somewhere. Does it exist here on Earth? And when you wrap your head around that, it's a lot different. So anyway, we talked about that, and out. So like podcast with him here until January.
Oh,
That's a long time, but that's okay. That's not the first one that I.
yeah.
Just how it is.
I don't know if I survive still. I don't know if I can survive.
That's what I think too. You're really right. And the idea is that I eventually be on his. Well, we have
Yeah.
plans to be on his podcast again in November, and I'm going to talk about something different. I'm going to talk about demonology. Do you know what demonology is?
Maybe.
It's the study of demons, of religion about demons, basically bad spirits within religions, and practical religious person, some kinds of mysticism that are just really hard to have a lot of knowledge of. But so I have so it's August. I got September, October to like really brush up and become. I mean, I'm already probably better than 99% of people on that, but to become better than just about anyone, so that I have extreme expertise as much as possible within that realm.
Okay, okay. He just sent me the link. I need to.
Best wishes, man. That's great. Come back when you're
Yeah.
done. I'd love to hear how it went.
Yep.
Okay,
So,
excellent. And don't forget to mention me, and then I want to be on this podcast, please.
of course,
Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you, my man. Take care.
Thanks to
Talk,
you so
talk to you
much.
soon. Excellent.
Hey, howdy.
What up, JJ Gaming? What's good, son?
Nothing much.
How'd you find out about me?
Where- Um, I have somebody that goes by GTA Hotspurs that hopped on my live stream, and I investigated a little bit, and then I found the Discord.
Okay. Very well. Was this in Kick or YouTube?
I'm on Twitch right now. I'm just trying to find out, like, they dropped one of my old, like, high school.
Oh, I didn't. I wouldn't do that to you. But they dropped.
No. I'm trying to find out who it is, so I wasn't like,
I don't know who that is.
damn, dude. We're just on my stream.
They were just on your stream, and they dropped a link in here to my Discord.
No. They were typing in one of my old ones, and they were like, "Hey, is this such and such?" And I was like, "How do you know who I am?" And they went, "Well, I know you," and then just disappeared. And then they hopped in again, and they're like, "Hey," and I was like, "Hey, what's up?" And then they said, "Where's John?" Which is my name. And I was like, "What the hell? Would it be okay if I restream your stream?" So I click onto their Twitch, and they have a video clip from their Twitch that says YouTube Rabbi Rothschild Discord, and it shows a UFC fight. It's from like a year ago.
Yeah. Okay, now I can help that. Okay. So I'll tell you everything I know. Person, about a year ago, that on Twitch clips of people and put my Discord to promote myself, and then I've got this on Kick as well. And Discord leads to here. They're probably unaware of that. It's weird though that they know your name and where you went to high school and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I hopped in here and I seen like you and a bunch of other people are kind of talking. So I was like, so I realized like it's not you. So
No. Let me see if I can help you a little bit more. Search of the Discord and see if they GTA.
it's GTA _Hotspurs.
Yeah. A lot of people, but not anyone who has that exact name.
Yeah.
So I wish. Did you search your name in Google?
No, I was thinking about doing that though here
Yeah.
shortly.
Yeah. So are you at a computer?
Yeah.
Okay. So just type GTA _hot parent, put quotes around it, and then see what shows up. I'll do it
Got
too.
it.
I'll do it too.
Okay.
And so it's GTA _Hotspurs HOTSPURS.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the first thing I get is Tottenham Hotspur, which is a
Yeah, that's what I got.
soccer team. Okay. So let's take a look for them on YouTube. Have you checked them on YouTube?
No.
How long
I
ago?
can do that now, but
How long? How long ago did they do their last stream? That's good to know. All right, so I'm looking now for their channel. Nothing comes GTA Hot. Let me go to
yeah.
let's get any more information about this. All right, GTA Hot. Okay, I see them last like 2 months ago, 13 followers, and that's the account that came in. Something to you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Now I see how you got my thing. See,
Yeah.
yeah. So they don't have a limit, obviously, and I'll take a look at TikTok and Instagram and see if there's anything there. GTA Hotspurs. Um, did you happen to watch that other um the other clip that they made?
No, oh yeah. It said like somebody named like that was a whole thing.
Josh getting cooked,
Yeah.
and that was clipped by X Mati. Let's look for X Mati and see if because like okay, so this guy's name is Josh. Do you know anybody named Josh from high school?
I don't know.
Okay. Um, did you go to high school with anyone named? Okay. Do any of them play? Like, were any of them really into tech or computers or anything?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. So no one's coming to mind from a Josh perspective. Uh, okay. So if he says Josh clip, if anything more comes out of it. All right. You near either Wisconsin or Ohio?
Kind of. I mean, I don't care. Like I don't mind.
You don't have to tell me. You don't have to versus the Cincinnati Bengals. Are any of you don't have to say you're close to them. I'm just telling you like okay, there's a chance
Yeah.
that he's a fan of one of those teams, and um, I'm looking for this X Matthew because it maybe okay. Go to X Matthew. Okay, X Matthew. Go to X Matthew. Okay, I found. Oh, he's online right now. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Apologies. All right, so this guy is a first-person player. The picture of the guy. Do you know this guy?
Wait. Where'd you find that at?
Okay, so if you go to that GTA guy,
Yeah.
GTA underscore Spurs or whatever. Okay, then
Yeah.
go to the clip, not my clip, but the other guy's clip,
Yeah.
and then that guy's account. Do you see it's X Matty? Do you see that?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you see the one that says Josh getting destroyed or
Yeah.
whatever. Okay. Do you see who posted it? It's like X Matty underscore 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 underscore.
No, on mine it only shows that it's. Oh yeah, yeah. There it is. There it is. I got it now.
Okay, so it's four underscores, I believe, and then if you go to that, it's a guy with his head on backwards. He's got palm trees in the background. Um,
Yeah.
it looks like it could be somewhere
palm trees. I'm pretty. I think I know where enough of this.
Okay. So, have you seen this person before?
Maybe I think it might have. Actually,
Okay. So then send him a message. Hey, dude, GTA underscore whatever Spurs because they basically dox on Twitch.
yeah, I'm probably going to.
All right, big dog. Well, that's where I would go from here. So I hope that helps.
Yeah.
I stream up 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm live on like 30 different YouTube streams. So if you ever need me, or you ever need to talk with anybody, I'm here for you. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care, my friend.
Yep. You too.
Appreciate it. Bye. I'll find anybody, baby. I'm CSI. CSI television, bitch.
9 years and 3 weeks we've been doing this show together. This in the world. Tony sounds a little bit tinny. We can fix that. How we feeling, everybody? You guys excited? The Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents The Land, everybody. You've heard them for a few minutes here. That's the Phil Tony band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Bieber on the horns, right there. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Deeds, the leader of the band, on the keys. And this is the great D Magnus right over my shoulder here on the bass guitar. An undeniable force of nature. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available to you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Florida, and Jackson. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the Texas fucking stand-up that I'm working on. I'm gonna believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best month filled with the best salts around the world.
I'm down.
I'll tell you what I got this month. It is the Forge. This made it in Penman's former band. What'd you get?
Oh man, I got another knife. I love my new collection. I got the Terra. In the Terra box is made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
No matter what you're going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome. Answers will help to pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your
box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. You can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, now that it's summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. I actually, when I get home sometimes very, very late at night, 3, 4 in the morning, I like to eat, but I don't want to eat something clean and everything's great.
Oh yeah, I'm a subscriber. And it has saved my butt many times. It's too busy with summer plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well with Factor's to the grocery store and skip the chopping. Getting the flavor and nutritional quality you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in the car. Get back outside and soak up that warm weather. Looking for meals with around or less than 550 calories per serving. Need an extra boost to support your well or more per serving. Elevate home with our new upscale surf and turf and surf meal options like roasted shrimp and salmon.
Yum, yum, yum. And let me tell you, what's crazy about these things is when you come home, you're drunk, whatever, you're serving, everything is ready in just 2 minutes. So factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KILL50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, sometimes your life can be affected by exterior or interior forces, and you might realize that it helps to talk to a therapist. If you don't know where to get started, well, Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist that you will like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. It's made a huge difference in many people's lives. It's accessible and affordable. You think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is getting the help you want, easy, accessible, and affordable. And Talkspace takes most insurance. So why wait? Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but you don't have to. It's easy to find a good therapist right now through Talkspace. Therapy can be a guiding light, can help you shift your perspective and find tools to cope in difficult times. No need to wait. Talkspace makes it easy to get started and affordable. Right, man?
At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a therapist who's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talk lets you send messages to your therapist anytime and then reply, so you have to wait for your next session. If your plan covers Talkspace, you will only pay a copay, typically around $25.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/D to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off your space.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do tonight's fucking show, or ladies, because this guy changed my fucking well over a decade ago. I knew that I had the ability, an uncanny ability to write roast jokes, and this guy and I worked together to make so many unbelievable things happen. One of my best friends, one of the greatest mentors I've ever had in Kill Tony history. Let's love Mr. Jen Shepley.
having a heart attack.
That was a lot of energy.
That was so overwhelming to have such a nice welcome in Austin here at the mothership. Kill Tony, this is amazing. Thank you.
We're gonna have so much goddamn fun.
I hope there's good. Your sponsor is your security.
One of our sponsors is the Austin Security Guard Service, which, by the way, is the best security guard service in the world.
You hope so. It sounds like a fucking long-term job to me. These guys are show him will kill Tony.
One of them right there. Look at this guy. You want to fuck with that guy? Yeah. I don't even know how to smile. Look at him. I just think he's son. All right.
He looks like special ed.
Well, I do believe it's his first night on the job here, too. So, welcome.
Mine too. Let's get to it, Tony. This was fucking fun. I love coming here. I love Tony picked me up at the airport. Tony has like his whole like fucking crew now.
Yeah.
And come down for roast battle last night. Fucking amazing comics from all over the country to roast battle each other last night, and I was one of the judges. And I was like, I told Tony I was coming down. He said, "Come down, stick around." He got Kill Tony with me, and it's on his 10th year anniversary, so I couldn't resist checking in.
It's amazing. This guy and he got me in a few weeks, and I was the only one that would leave every Monday at like 7. What the fuck's this guy doing? Everybody wanted to go home to go do it in the belly room of the Comedy Store, and now here multiple times. You know how it works. This bucket is absolutely full of names. Look at that. It's absolutely ridiculously incredible. Over 200 people signed up. They are all stocked on coffee. It is a debacle out
I
there.
thought it was a refugee camp. Tony said that's my people. They're all
Yeah, it's wild out there. Making hamburgers on chipped grills. They're fighting. Friends. Everything's happening.
It's like you're a sports what do they call it? Tailgate. They're tailgating.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. I smoked some of your weed too, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony takes me to yoga, right? So no one has ever gone to yoga in a Corvette before, right? We pass a mural, Tony, right? Everywhere I go, Tony. I thought I was meeting the band Tony. Everybody knows Tony, right? It's crazy. And then
We had steaks the other night, too.
we had steak. I took the leftovers. It's probably still in the trunk of your Corvette.
I ate them. I ate everything that
All
night.
right, good.
All those sides, the ground potatoes and the fried rice.
And then Tony, just for the fuck of it, last night he lit a homeless guy on fire.
Yeah. One of my
Fucking town.
One of my favorite things to do.
True.
If I can't roast them one way, I'll roast them the other. You know what I mean? So, if I pull a name out of the bucket, a comedian gets 60 seconds to do uninterrupted stage time. You know their time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Then Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. The entire thing is improvised. Nothing is planned. Anything can happen. We all meet the person at their line, and they don't know. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Here we go. Got a true time here, so we'll keep that in mind. We'll run long. I pulled the name. This guy's done. We're going to go to that one. Ladies and gentlemen, starting tonight's show is one of our regulars. A very, very coveted position in the industry of stand-up comedy where these people have to leave 60 seconds every single week. It is not easy. This guy, we've seen highs, we've seen lows, we've seen extreme drug use, women, partying. The The guy used to be homeless. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. I think it's kind of fucked up that girls will get mad at you if you're trying to have sex with them after do their hair and makeup and on a nice outfit. Like, I can't fuck you when I'm honest. I have to wait till you come home tired, wipe off, put on an old t-shirt. That's when Hans gets his turn. These bitches, they love cuddling. The less circulation there is in my arm, the more love they feel. If I'm ever in a UFC fight, I'm just gonna lay on the dude's arm for 15 minutes and tell him about my day. I love the ladies. I think it's sad that sometimes I have erectile dysfunction during sex. Like this. It's very hard, but it does make going through teeth a lot easier. Do your worst, boys. How can I feel you violating me? You barely feel the love of a woman. Alright, thank you. Damn. So wait, you have erectile dysfunction? Yes. Is that true? I just sometimes don't get as... Yeah. What does that mean exactly? Like you can get hard, but just not as you like. Yeah, and it's not as quick. You know, manual labor. Oh. Yeah. You have to say manual labor after doing that. I've already painted the picture completely. Is that the cocaine? I mean, that's what it... But she doesn't know that. Oh, I see. Okay. So, with them after they get ready, that's an interesting premise. Is that a thing that you actually do? I do. In the past, is that you're just trying to have sex with your girlfriend literally all the time. Is this still the case? No, she brings a lot of her friends over, and can't fuck her when her friends are there. You cannot fuck her. I'm glad you figured that out, my sweet swans. And then I'm like, hey, do you want to take a nap real quick? The old Korean nap. Yes, indeed. Okay, so then what happens? Go to your bed. Then what happens? And then I'm like, I can give you a massage. Korean massage. Everybody, you can't even make it up. You math problems? Come on in life, Hans. I recently went to Zolker Park and invited a bunch of comedians. We did tea at Barton Springs. Ah, what'd you sing? Hey There Delilah. Okay. Can you give us a sample of what that sounds like? You guys have that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so... Yes, you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Hans Kim, everybody. Unbelievable. That was actually impressive. Absolutely adorable. Adorable. That was so unexpected. That's what happens. That is just our first comedian of the night. This is fast. All night long, baby. We're all night, am I right? Your first comedian straight out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, goes by Tony Dayton. So my best friend Jerry just got a job at the board. Shouts back
that guy, he knows where he is. My tickets, anyways. Catch up with the Morgul place. I'm like, Jerry, that's where ghosts hang out, right? He's like, I never believe how I got this job. He said, I only got this job because the old guy, he got caught in the booty of one of the dead cadavers. Ooh, kind of spooky right in the booty of dead cadavers. I was like, Jerry, that's disgusting. You can't be serious. He's like, yeah, dead ass. Thank you. So I have a girlfriend. Heard this joke? Yeah, I like her a lot. She's getting fat. She's starting to look a lot like Mike Wazowski. You guys know Mike Wazowski, Street, you know, the tits, the guts, the ass, your body, give her a nice circular build. I liked it. All right. Fuck yeah. She cheats on me though, but that's okay. She's pregnant. Probably going to be a thank you. I can clutch that. Probably going to be a dad. Statistically likely, a stepdad. We're going to have the gender reveal party on Sunday, and then a little bit later we're going to have the race reveal party. I don't know about you guys, but I like to treat it like roulette. I put some black. Thank you.
There you go. Lucas Goots. Everybody. Am I saying that right? Goots?
Yes, sir. It is Goots. I'm part Jewish and German, but the German part of my family dominated the Jewish part, so I have a weird name. Thank you. What the fuck?
Okay. Jeffrey Ross, I'm going to start with you. I want to know what you think about that.
That felt in it.
It did.
Like, I don't know if I was somewhere or that was an eternity, but
Yeah. German and Jewish, my guess is he's always having an internal battle, you know what I mean?
exactly. Well, throw yourself in the oven after that performance. No, come on.
You need to let some of those
I'm kidding.
bake a little longer.
I really enjoyed Freddie Mercury poisoning. He looked one of the characters from Friends died of AIDS.
That is true. So no one's going to be this.
I
Lucas,
feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad for me. Aren't you Jewish too? Yeah.
wait. Why did you say that?
So with Tony, I don't like Jews.
That's true.
But I'm on my own. I'm here with Tony. Look, I'm wearing.
Fucking Louis. So Lucas Coots, that was a lot of setups, little payoffs at the end, but you got them.
I'm nervous.
Only when I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Do you hear that? You don't even know you do it, do you? Only when I'm nervous. Okay, Lucas, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years now.
Where are you from?
Originally Bryan, College Station area. That's where the ad.
Okay. You don't have to say they made noise. They just make noise and then you were talking. What do you do for work?
I used to work for a legal insurance company, but I quit that to work at HEB.
Much like your setups, you could really trim the fat on something incredible. What do you do at HEB, the greatest grocery store ever known to existence?
Thank you. Fuck with fruits and vegetables.
Oh, I bet you do. We're going to have both coming up later in the show, so very exciting. Love it. Fruits and vegetables. So you're in the produce section full time.
Yes, sir.
Stocking the cantaloupes.
Yeah.
I know. I love calling them that for some reason. I don't know. Okay, so Lucas, tell us something what you do about your personal life. Give us a definition. What else other than stand-up comedy? What makes you Lucas Coots?
Ooh, I like to go diving in the river sometimes.
Okay. All right. You talking about perhaps down by Rainy Street after a night?
Oh, man.
A little something for the locals out there.
Nothing there but crabs.
Good one, Lucas. Son of a bitch. Okay, when you're not diving in rivers, what else?
Basketball.
Okay, what's your love life like? Nervous around girls? you doing? Nice to meet you. Want to go out? What are we doing?
So,
What's your name? What do you do? What do you think?
right here, looking at it, it's my right hand.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my god. That is unbelievable. When's the last time you've been romantic with a woman? Okay, that's not bad. What'd you do? Jerk off on her? You're like, look, I should have like
No, not last long. Just came to it.
Where'd you meet 2 weeks ago?
Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah, I think you should repeat it. Lucas, where'd you meet this girl?
I slowed down a little bit. I'm drunk, but yeah, that opportunity.
From the setup to the setup, you know what I mean? Wow, incredible. So, how does that go for you? You ejaculator? I kind of hate you. Like this young body with jokes of like a girl about you that you think sets you apart from everybody else. Any lifetime accomplishments, any facts, any deformities or anything like that?
Nothing really. I was gonna do the penis stroke, but no, we can work on it.
Yeah, we see your experience really okay.
By the way, you aren't standing there like you're about to belt out a fucking song. I don't know. It worked for Hans. I don't know. Would it work for that?
It's not gonna work for him.
No, it's not gonna work.
Here's a little joke book though. Catch. There you go. Lucas Mutes, everybody.
Thank you. Yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Bones Eye makes these joke books. This one says stop with a hand. These
Oh
little
my
kids-
God!
Oh wow.
Dave Attell, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Kill Tony on a Monday night. Dave Attell.
I hope you don't mind. I told him to just walk out when he got here.
Yeah.
Tony, I was at the old location. I apologize. Wow. Really? The belly room. Yeah. They got some crazy stuff going on over there. Dave, you look like... I'm sorry. I'm late, guys. I was outside making sure everything's covered. All right. What happened? Jeff, what's happening? What's happening? You like your dress for today, Ed? Holy shit. Great to see you. Nice surprise that you're in Austin.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic. Now, I don't know what episode of Succession this was, but you guys are really laying down the law to these you play. Am I right? Totally right.
Really are. Die hard comedy fan.
I was just saying pizza. I was nothing. You know what I love about a new club? Adjusting video. Thanks for bringing me up. All right, here we go. Jeff, you've been very busy in the Ukraine. I know. We have Minsful. No, come on. Give it up for Vladimir Gluten. These are our classic videos. That's good. I should have been here. This is a fucking tough dance if I've ever seen. You gotta fix the bathroom. If you can find it. Now, this is totally a hall of mirrors. This is hot. It's hot, yes. Yeah. Even the dogs wear shoes. But, I saw fake kids. I was in Phoenix. I saw fake kids melting the heat. Oh, man. They have to warn their old people there. They do. Well, I don't know what's happening here. Is this like a comedy show or a legal drag brunch? What's happening?
A little bit of both. By the way, Bumping Mics with Jeff Ross and David Tell on Netflix, and they're in Santa Ynez It's June 23rd.
The casino, right? The Chumash. We're doing a show there.
I love it.
Where else, Tony? Where else? I'll be at the Wilbur.
That's right. Jeff Ross is in Portland, August 4th and 5th. Detroit, September 29th. And the Wilbur Theater show added in Boston on September 30th. So catch the road stand-up comedy.
Wait, Jeff, where are you? On the Diablo Celebrity Showroom.
Oh my God!
So much fun.
Dave Feinstein. You know, they're better.
I love Diane Feinstein. I love being on the road. The world now here is amazing. People, I think
Right now. And the name out of the bucket. This guy seconds uninterrupted, and then we'll afterwards. You've been on the show multiple times,
I
Dave.
love it.
We're honored to have you. One more
motherfucking world right now on this stage.
That Feinstein thing was too much. I'll pull back.
David Park Casino again.
And I got 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, making his Kill Me debut. Anything can happen. Out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jackson Leon, everybody. Here we go. Jackson Leon. Here he is.
So, I just moved down here to Auburn. Kind of got to tell you about what I saw in 6. Might be used to it. This shit's crazy to me. I saw this lady. She's just standing around, like literally across the street from here. At all. And that's not the crazy I'm about to tell you. Is that she had her gut. It was hanging down real low, like about pussy. I only got a quick glance at this. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know what the picture of your head is, but it's different than what you have because you're a really large woman. It's like, I don't know if you've ever seen somebody's gut with liposuction, but it was like just skin hanging down a good 2 inches below there. I don't know. I could do it there for about a minute. I didn't plan that shit.
You're on a roll. Don't leave us hanging. What happened, Jackson? What happened?
What happened?
Jackson, I'm half hard. Finish the story.
1 minute almost uninterrupted for Jackson Leon, everybody. Make some noise for Jackson, everyone.
Cody.
Jackson,
I
those
treated this like therapy. I just had to.
materials better in front of her. That's real hobo chick.
I thought that was a police report. I didn't know what.
Yeah. Jackson, you're literally talking about something that everybody sees all the time, including outside on their way here, and you use that for your minute, making fun of a fat person. Are you aware that you are fat?
No.
Fat. She looked like she had all suction stomach, like just skin flat.
What do you think she would say of you if she had a minute right now? What do you think she would say off? I saw a kid wearing a Park shirt while being a character from South Park.
Whoa.
That's what I think. So let's go to Jackson. Absolutely zero punchlines in 59 seconds.
This is probably my 7th or 8th time.
Okay. Is it something that you take seriously?
Well, I did it in DC, and then I did a couple times, and I live up in Duluth, Minnesota, food truck.
I mean, really.
What do you do for work?
Tons of shit. I used
What do you do now?
money saved up, and I'm just gonna look for a job in a couple weeks.
How much money do you have saved up, honestly?
Wow.
It's one of my favorite questions to ask on this show. Yes? I'm just looking at it. Yeah, I'm going to guess that your nest egg right now, be honest with me, $4,200. It's over? That's over. Is it 4? Okay, you guys want to take a guess?
We're gonna hang out. I know this woman, her pussy's hanging down with her lip suction.
Saved up.
At the moment, about 7,000. I'm getting to.
Holy shit. What happened? Did that come out of you? What was that? Got it.
away from you right now. This is very exciting.
Dave's tired. He spent the whole day trying to download Uber onto his phone. He really gave it to him tonight, Tom. Can't you see he has to work on the highway? I mean, look at him. This guy looks like he escaped from a Jack Black prison camp. Nice one.
So
He's a good guy.
Jackson, you've done stand up 7 or 8 times. Tell us what you done. Like, what do you do?
I really just like to travel and try and meet new people, see fun shit, just go to city, see what's going on. So I moved
Like,
out
can you
here.
give us an example of one of the highlights of these endeavors of yours as of recent? Like something that you did?
I was in DC, and so was I. I was the guy going up to stand up.
I'm sorry, son. Hey, where were you saying?
Wait,
Come on, this is serious. Tony has to pick the next unpaid intern. Farm the grill.
hey,
Yeah, you're great ones. Oh, Jackson, don't take it so personally, for God's sake.
see,
Good.
you were in DC, and then what?
Yeah, kind of more of a bit than a story. But,
Let's hear it.
well, it's just like I was in DC and I wanted to get some weed. I'm high as fuck right now. And when you're in DC,
Holocaust Museum. Honestly. I mean, it's so good you will not remember. I mean, you know, trying to connect. Never forget. I'm trying to great. He's great. Fucking great. 7 times up there, dude. You're killing it. You're doing good at it. But don't go dirty right away. Walk everyone into it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I've never said any of this on stage. So
Let me
Some
ask
things should just be sprayed. Saying,
Let me add in 7 or 8 times. Tonight you talked about something that you saw yesterday. Can you give us an example of one quick joke that you did done so that we have any idea of what you're capable of whatsoever?
yeah, okay. So I was talking about DC. I was in DC trying to buy weed. The weird thing there is, so you can own weed, you can smoke weed, but you can't buy weed. So what you do is you go and you buy like a shirt or a fucking piece of art, and they give you some weed, and they call that a gift. Yeah, that's not what a gift is. I know that's not what a gift is. I didn't see a single fucking prostitute on the corner with a t-shirt rack selling fucking blowjobs. Wow. I would have paid $1,000 for that shirt. I don't even need the goddamn blowjob. I'll just re-gift that. Shit.
Okay, how about like a joke, perhaps? Like something that like,
Oh, yeah.
that was pretty good.
Stay next to high soda.
Jackson, that was good.
The yogurt, yeah.
yeah, own style. It's definitely different. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book from the great Bonsai. Can you catch it? Ready? Here we go. Wow. Good job. There he goes, everybody. Jackson Leon.
Good one, Jackson.
All right.
Jackson, that was good.
Now, this is an exciting moment, ladies and gentlemen, because everybody. Is a freak of nature. This is one of the guys that's coming for everybody's jobs. One of the young ship, unlike many of you, sold in ticket 5 years ago at the age of 21. One of his first appearances. You're about to watch The Force of Nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Enrique Chacon.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, motherfucker? I was in a room full of people kind of right now. At the end of it, somebody told me out loud that I look like the gang leader of the woman's prison. Hey, fuck y'all for laughing, bro, because like, I feel it. Man, they're not wrong. I still look like the gang leader of a woman's prison, man. I remember the first time I walked into a lesbian bar, though. I'm not gonna lie, man, I was breaking hard to hit this bitch. I didn't even know it was a lesbian bar at first, bro. I thought it was just my
this lesbian and it was the best day of my life. Thank you. Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. A minute filled with laughter and energy. The great Enrique Chacon. Comedian. Buc-ee's is the greatest known to man. You've never been in a Buc-ee's? Oh, you're in for a treat. Dave, you know about Buc-ee's, right?
Stay in there. First of all, I'm going to say. Sorry. Wow. I didn't mean I'm sorry. Under a pseudonym, trying to go to a room. Now this is the next level of the competition, correct? Is this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, get a test.
Yeah.
Now,
Thank you, brother.
he's a regular. He got like without having ramps. You know, I get it. Thanks. No, please, yeah, please. What? You asked the question. I don't know. I'm blown away. I was really impressed. All right.
So, Jeff, some stuff of your life. Oh, yeah, you know, Buc-ee's, man, I wear the mat suit sometimes, man. Half the pound, bro, and I was going to let it. I was trying to put a workman's claim, right, but they were going to drug test me, so I was like, nah, I'm good, dude. Feel better already, bro. Fuck this shit. I was not trying to fuck my buddy, man.
Right?
Yeah.
They really rip right from the streets.
So Enrique, originally from Houston, found you 5, you're 26 now? Right, and you just lost. And what's your living situation? Man, I live in a 7-acre property, bro. You living, bro? Dude. There's tarantulas in Texas, bro. I never fucking heard of them.
Now, step it up. If you want to be the next mayor, step it up.
Oh, yeah, man.
A good table book. Yes. I hit something hard. I know that. Save it for Chumash Casino. Nice plug.
It's June 23rd in Santa Ynez.
This Enrique is great.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it down right now. Now, do you want to do a guest spot on my show tomorrow? Indeed, Dave Attell doing sold-out shows in the Batman tomorrow and the next night, and you are on those shows. Fuck yeah.
Or at least our show. Oh, yeah.
Afterwards.
It makes working at Buc-ee's live, bro.
Aren't you going to return the favor and invite me to a dog fight? How is this? Telling me?
Oh, God, fair. I'm fuck you on, dude. Thanks, Cone, you fucking did it again. Your mother. That's the future right there. That's what it looks like.
Hey, when we get tomorrow, definitely come by.
It sounds like an old black lady.
Oh, that's good. I like it.
I pulled another not easy to debut of Logan Farr. You want
Logan
Farr.
Okay.
60 seconds uninterrupted to Logan Farr.
Guys, whoa. Y'all are noticing some shit about me. Do you know how fucked up it is missing both your legs and not have lost them in war? I got hit by a train on my 21st birthday. Yeah, I tell you guys guys at the PSA, please be very, very specific. To be a part of. Nice. Whoa. Good one. Love it. My bad. Switch though. I'm black from the way down. Yeah. That's a great one. Up though. Because I gotta ask a lot of ignorant questions like Logan, why? It's because they're faster. Nice one. Logan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Logan Farr. Absolutely incredible, my friend. Give him a hand.
Logan.
Come on, give him as well. Let's go. Come on. This is incredible. Absolutely. So you got run over by, and look at you now. Now you're on the right track.
Tony kicked the plate. I know this guy.
You do? Were you the conductor? How do you know him?
Rose Battle. He went on. He's done Rose Battle in the belly room in LA and Rose Battle last night. International tournament. And you're fucking amazing. You killed last night. You killed tonight.
It's so cool that you're on the tour. Absolutely. So explain to us how this goes down. Can you paint a picture? It's your 21st.
Yeah. So it's 25. And we went out and the center decided the bars on one street close at 2. The other side close at 3.
You guys are hanging out late night. You guys are.
Yeah. Can I, Logan, impressed all the way through, but can I give you some advice for the next birthday too? Ready? Yeah. Dave and Buster's. All right, yeah. Stay out of the train yard. That's for the professionals. The hobo wisdom.
So, I want to. It's your birthday now. It's 2, 3 a.m. And what happened?
So I started inviting a lot of people to have. There's supposed to be a house party. We got a bunch of Ubers. My group was supposed to have a sober, not drunk. We all split up into different Ubers, and each Uber thought I was in a different Uber house. And
So you went to the.
I think I'm pulling out.
You were drunk.
Oh yeah, I know. When I make that hit, I had a 0.36 alcohol. I'm about to point now.
Oh my god. So much like your legs, you were blacked out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Incredible.
When you do that joke, you should say because they're faster and they match right in. Now, do you think you would get more action with the ladies if you said it was a shark attack? Probably. I think so. I just get sad. Yeah. Not everyone's into, with transportation. You know what I'm saying? Read the audience. Autistically audience.
So absolutely incredible. You're on the tracks. You didn't even notice a train. You had no idea what happened. Then you wake up the next day in a hospital, and you don't have your legs.
Yeah.
Okay. Incredible.
There's that.
What were you before?
5'11".
Wow.
Hey, give it up. That's pretty good. What's it like getting taller? It's shit.
My friend, this is incredible. So, what else about your life? What do you do for work?
I coach jujitsu.
Jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Walk, Jesus. This motherfucker will not tap at all. I fucking
known for fucking with people kind of looks like this.
So how often? Yeah. Or anything that you do, like
A lot of
a lot of
yeah.
right.
Who's won that night?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, how do you keep your attitude so good? You're not mad at the city planner that put the rails by the. I thought some underlying sort of like.
Not for me.
When you were you a comedian thinking about being a comedian before that?
I was a firefighter in the Air Force.
Oh wow, nice. Oh shit. So what an incredible story. And you're wasting your life doing roast battle. Okay. No, I'm joking. That's amazing that you can put that towards art and make people laugh. That blows me away, man.
And Tony, I'm going to say it. I'd like this guy to do a guest spot. And you better start walking now because it's a little far away. So,
Another guest spot?
yes.
Wow, look at that, Logan. All right. That's huge.
Logan, creating my own.
I love it.
I'm creating my own Fast and Furious theme. The legless vet.
Are you gonna
The genderless Enrique. You're in. Oh, yeah. Boom.
absolutely tomorrow? In the Fat Man sold out show tomorrow night. That is absolutely.
Are you gonna be here Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be here June 10th.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show at Sunset.
Wow. Look at that.
I'm gonna get gimmick for this guy.
You know what?
Jeff.
You know what? You're gonna be here Friday? I have a pair of size 12 Nikes that I need broken in if you can help me out with.
You know what? Me and my buddies are going skiing in Africa.
It's the giving tree tonight.
They whispered in my ear. Hello, skiing.
You're in Austin. So what's the name of your band?
Runaway Train. Where's the you?
Tony, you obviously.
It's you.
You and send the guy in the elevator. All right, sorry.
Logan, congratulations. You did as good as you could possibly do. You're leaving with a big jump up from the great Watch that. Logan Paul, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. Comedian, straight out of the bucket, goes by the name of Merrick. 60 seconds, uninterrupted.
Comedy mother shit, make some noise if you're having a good time. I'm autistic. Don't get weird. I'm the one who's microdosing special needs every day. It's my dad, though. You figure that one out. Doesn't totally make sense that I'm autistic because my favorite kind of pornography has lots of eye contact.
Very good.
Doesn't matter that it's pixelated, it just makes you feel like they want you, you know? Alright, I'll bust the load in my eyes later. I am also a substitute teacher. That's the right response. Yeah, I do it for the money, so don't make any noise. That's fine. Alright, that's good.
Okay, Derek Dimple, everybody. Hello, Derek. How are you? You've been on the show before. You have a face that I could never forget in a million years.
Oh, you my full name.
Tony, but I've never been on the show before.
Is that true?
That is absolutely true. Two people that look like that. Why would he do that?
Incredible. Wow. How do I know your name?
Well, we spent last Christmas to get Friends Bar. Bob, you caught up with us at Latchkey?
Yes.
Yeah. We played it.
Oh, I caught up with you. Yes.
Yes.
Did you pull any of that?
What was the
I can't. I'm so drunk. I was about to take away track there.
Napoleon not so dynamite? What's yours? Gumdrop McGee? Wow. Holy shit. On fibromyalgia. We never know it. This is Battle Royale. Where's that guy, the drummer guy? No, it's sisters that are trans. Now let me ask you this. I have two of them.
You have two trans sisters?
I do. Two.
Are you serious?
Eddie.
It seems like your dad's kind of into it.
Well, when he called and told me about my second sister, I said, well, Dad, there's something I've been meaning to tell you for a really long time. I'm a woman, too. We had a good time.
I love it. Derek, what do you do for a living? Substitute teacher
Mostly I sell beer in alleys.
We heard it. How much? I gotta know since you're here. Derek, over here on a Monday selling beer in an alleyway. I gotta know.
On a good night, I clear $300 after expenses.
Wow, that's really good.
I pay for rent with that, yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. Okay. Are you really
Okay, big man.
Are you really a substitute teacher, Derek?
I was.
What happened there?
Oh.
Derek.
No, before you start shit. Easy. No, for you and I have the face. I would like you to swim against me. Well, I think in the sperm swimming contest, mine get there first. Fuck, before you. You're awesome. Shit, fuck, that was stupid. Look better in front of the mirror with your hair than I did right here. It's the big feeling, Jerry. Don't hold back, buddy. You look like a homeless tyrant. Thank you.
Derek, you can't swing at the throne with fucking.
Oh, let him jump.
Okay.
So I used to do like 5 minute stand-up sets at the end of the high school class if they were cool, right? But I was okay. Go ahead, react.
Derek, stay in the pocket here, bro.
Okay, I'll stay.
This guy is a hero. If I get round one, Derek versus.
Don't fucking do it, Tony. These people have skills. How much is gas gonna cost next? They know things, Tony. I was very careful about censorship up until one day I did a stand-up set, and I think I was just really sick of those fucking kids. I accidentally dropped some curse words at the beginning. Shit. Fuck, I'm getting fired today. And so then I told a really dirty joke. And there was this one girl who was filming with her pink cell phone case, right?
Ah, those dang pangs.
Well, anyways, I'm not a substitute teacher anymore.
Now you're a substitute comedian. How exciting. What do you do for fun, Derek Dimple? You seem like a guy that has like a lot of action figures in your studio apartment or something like that. Just
Right.
kidding. You have multiple roommates.
And practices to Karate Kid, you know.
But what do you do? What are your hobbies?
Well, I like swimming. I like playing pool. I don't really have too much time for hobbies because I devote about 60 hours a week to doing stand-up comedy 6 nights a week. And I host 3 open mics out here in Austin, Texas.
Whoa.
Keep whistling, please.
That's great. Right, Derek. Well, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. That was, you're getting congratulations there. How do you feel? Good? Happy?
Great job, buddy. Great job. Derek, you came out hard. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much. You keep swinging. I like how you keep.
You did, buddy. You held the stage. Very good.
Can I smoke a joint here?
Yeah.
If you mind if I please go ahead. In a town of people addicted to drink, it's
Smooth and him ring to you.
Oh, excellent. He said it was the greatest idea that he's ever heard in his entire life.
Oh no. Sorry.
Why not? Can you just give me his email?
Yeah, I'm gonna. So it was good it was like 1 hour talking,
What-
and it was so good. I'm happy. And in the few weeks,
Have you ever been happier in your
yes,
okay.
yeah,
All right, so talk to me. What did he ask you?
he asked me about like why I started, what is like the hardest thing in the journey, how I can have risk on my YouTube and this kind of stuff.
Did you find that he was someone who potentially just let me think about this question for a second. What did he think about
So first time I was
what did hold on, what did he think about the your timeline?
I was mentioned it in the like one of the main thing I was telling. I have a episode about future, and he said it's cool.
So I feel like a high when I'm done. Do you feel like a high?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel high. I feel like the for live after I this is gonna be online.
What do you mean live?
Bro, like last 2 interviews is gone. Going to see the light of the internet. So I hope this is going to see the light of the internet.
Why don't the other two see the Oh, the last two that you did? Okay, the one with that one guy. Then what was the other one?
I don't was in the. He said if I don't have a Bitcoin, I cannot be.
3 times. One with the history guide today, one with the Bitcoin guy,
Yes,
and then who was the other one?
that Trump. I was and I was talking with you about he cannot understand me.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about that. That's absolutely right. Yeah. So everything. Okay, this is really good. So, um, you just you're in the honeymoon, you're in the afterglow.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's afterglow like after you are just like with your partner and you're holding them or whatever, and it's just this afterglow. Like you're just like a lot of people like to smoke a cigarette at that point.
If you, if you, I can't hear you.
I know. It's like it's like after you make love and you're there with being a cigarette, just enjoying life.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what the afterglow is. So you're in the after. Think that you were, and you found him
Reddit.
from Reddit. Thought Reddit was a bad idea. When you said, "Okay, are you on Spotify?" You said, "Huh? Call yourself a podcaster, but you're not on Spotify." Okay, I'll get on Spotify. I said, "Are you on iHeart? Why do I have to be on iHeart? Because that's the largest audio company in the world." Okay, I'll get on iHeart. Okay, you're a podcaster, right? Yep. Do you have an Apple podcast? No. So basically, you were just a YouTuber who thought they had a Spotify. Things happened. We moved into where's your link tree? We moved into where is your every. Oh yeah, I have. I didn't know the subreddit guest interviews and podcast guest exchange. No, about that. Do you know about the subreddit for the zombie apocalypse? No, I don't know about that. And now you're on your podcast. You're getting interviewed. You're part of history. You're moving up in the world, Tony. Good for you, big dog.
Yeah, it feels really good.
All right. Yeah, it does feel really good, and it'll continue to go. And it's got to be really late there, isn't it?
Yeah, like midnight and 10 minutes.
Okay. But when you go to bed tonight, you'll feel really good, and you'll be like, "Wow, I did it. I've gone, and this one is going to take, hopefully, and that's going to be really good." Isn't that exciting?
Yeah,
Have you have? Do you want to be on another?
yes.
Hey,
Like, yeah, it's like drug.
it is like drug. Yeah, it is. So you want to be on a. So you know how to do that, don't you?
Yep, I know.
What do you do?
Ready to look everybody who is like want to guess, and then and if he yes, continue.
That's exactly right. How to do it really quickly and efficiently at Gmail.
Gmail.
Yeah, you could even just put symbol, I think, and it would work. But Gmail will allow you to do it really quickly too. at you. No longer the host, now the guest. That's that's amazing. So did you tell him that you want him to be on your podcast?
Yes, yes, after.
And did he just said history?
Yeah, he's a guy. And I will gonna look more about him for my episode with him.
Think did you tell that you would promote the podcast when you get it on your social media?
Yeah, I'm not that specifically, but I say and send me your list. So yeah, I will gonna tell him.
Okay, so you forgot to tell him that.
Yeah,
Okay, that's all right.
I'm
And
going to do
oh,
right now.
that's okay. And did you tell him I want to be on your podcast 1 year from now as a historian? It'll be important for us to keep connecting.
We will talking about the next episode.
Okay.
So yeah, not like you said. We'll talk about this.
Okay, but why wouldn't you do it the way that I said? Because the way that I said makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The way that I said gives you a plan. And then this time next year, if you tell people that, you have a whole schedule already built out.
Yep.
And you know that these people.
I don't. Right now, I don't hear. Now give me like 10 minutes. Good. Okay.
No. This isn't credit. That you're going to continue to grow, but this is a good strategy. Good job. Yeah. Way that you. Okay, so this is what you want to do. I'll ask you the questions that I always ask myself. What would you have said differently?
Will be. Can I say to you tomorrow when I have my I'm calm down?
No. I do this after any podcast. Generally, whenever I do one, I say on you to do the same thing.
I can more look at into the camera. I can more look at directly on the.
Okay.
And be more specific about something.
Okay. That's an excellent answer, Tony. All right. How would you have prepared differently?
I will be like not having in the midnight. I'm gonna have like reasonable hour.
Sure.
There is one thing.
Sure.
One thing.
And maybe not at grandma's house, maybe house.
Yeah.
But you were able to do it on your computer, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay, and what about the idea that you could have potentially scale of 0 to 10? How did it go in your mind?
6.
Oh, that's all. No, it probably is better than that.
6 because I was like communicative. I was like very open in this.
Yeah, exactly. So you probably better than a 6. It probably was like an 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything that you said that you wish you didn't have? You wouldn't have said.
I maybe it was not true. The first thing I said, because I was nervous.
Okay, what did you
And
say?
I hope that you guys know watching.
What did you say? What? It's not that big a deal. What did you say that's not true?
I said, I said like, I said like, yeah, W guy said like about my podcast in my round what he specific
Uh,
school, the real world.
okay, what about it?
Everybody will be like mad at me right now. I said, I said, like, I said, like, he's what I'm doing for scene like this, but there's not that true.
Okay, you said to him, no one's ever done like this before.
No, 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 as I said, this guy said about my podcast, he never see anything like that. I kind of like, but it's good.
Wait, okay, so this guy said about your podcast, ever seen anything like this before? Your guy said that when he saw your podcast, he'd never seen anything like
That
that
was a
before.
lie. Yes,
Okay,
I said that.
yeah, whatever, no big deal. There's a thing in life, you're allowed to say a white lie, a little lie. I mean, it's not like a huge deal. And people will understand. It makes you more human. You're imperfect. No big deal. It was the first question of you being a guest on your first real podcast that's going to get published. People will forgive you.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
even I'm hearing it and I'm like, no big deal. It's whatever.
yeah,
Now, do you wish you had seen more of his podcasts before?
no,
Okay, so that's one thing that I always kind of wish I did, and I never do really, is watch somebody's
I
podcast beforehand.
know why.
Tell me why.
Because I need to have my first, like, this need to be more, more authentic than I can have.
Get that there's that I don't want to know anything about you. I don't know what your podcast though, but if you're a really big podcast, like I want to be there. The things that I have for a podcast are the question: is this live? And how long do you usually go? Those are the two, because um, go as long as you want. If you want to go for a few hours, we can, and that's fine. Or I get people who are like, usually I go for 45 minutes, and uh, then from there we, continue. That's cool too. I mean, whatever one works. Uh, do you feel like you could have done better?
Everybody can always more.
As anyone who's non-perfect, like myself, yeah, certainly. But no, in the right, you're absolutely right. So, of course, you could have done better. Like, are you proud of yourself with the way you prepared and you were ready and you were?
Yes.
Yeah, good. That's really good. No, I'm proud of you. I really am. I'm happy for you. This is your first of many podcasts, and it's just going to help your podcast. You have to imagine, like your podcast, you're like a spider building a web, and with each podcast, your web gets a little bigger with the network that you're building and stuff. But then when you're on somebody else's podcast, it's like you connect your webs together.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was only one thing is wrong. I was doing on my phone.
Yeah, that's you. You can't. Wait, you did on your phone. I thought you were doing it on grandma's computer.
Yes, I wanted, but my headphones not working on grandma computers.
Why not?
So this is the, I don't know, some like fucking mistake. I don't know.
Okay.
So this is the only only thing about is about it. But like I think I do good.
Hey, when I first did podcasts with you, I was doing them on my, and I wasn't taking it all that seriously. And now, I do it on my computer, and I make sure I'm well lit and all kinds of things. It comes with experience. Do you feel like you no notes?
Because the first thing I'm not good in right. Second, like I like if I reading something, it's more likely to have like I have problem how I'm saying that.
I understand. I have sometimes I go on podcasts and I'll just read like their podcast. I'll just read and I get they don't want you to read, and it's like I understand about like a really specific thing, and it's like I don't have all this. I want to make sure that I'm answering accurately, and I just don't have all this information memorized. I might need to read it, but okay. Was he a nice interviewer?
Yes,
Okay.
you will love him.
Okay. If you were to give him any advice, how could he have done better?
He can he can he can basically like um, that's a good question.
That's why I asked it.
Best question of the night.
There you go, big dog.
This is the, this is the best question of the night.
There you go, big man.
I think he can be more. He can be more. He has basically no social media. He has only Facebook and Twitter and YouTube.
Did you tell him, hey,
There's
you need a link tree?
no, because I don't want to be like egoistic. Like no,
You didn't want to be rabbi. Hey, this is what you need to improve.
yeah, I don't be like whatever. No, fuck that.
I know. But that the information that I gave was helpful to you, right?
Yes, yes.
I mean, you didn't have much social media for your past. You didn't have a logo. Didn't have a logo. Does he have a logo for his podcast? So you didn't even have a logo for your podcast, did you?
I think I was.
Okay. I think you had a logo too. What I don't understand is why you get followers in here. I know you won't get a lot, but Brandon will follow you on like 10 different accounts.
But like I want to have. I don't know. Like I.
That's all you have to say. This is what I like, and I won't push you. Let me ask you this.
Last question. So we talk tomorrow, and tomorrow we are making history again. Okay.
Are you going to bail? My question.
No, I'm not going to. Who do you think I am? I'm funny. I'm the most loving guy you will ever see on internet.
Is that true?
Yes, I'm the most good guy on the internet. Yeah.
You're very funny. You're very cute. I love it. You have a very
Thank you.
you have a very good personality, and um you have, what's the word? There's a word that I want to use. This is a complicated word. Affable. Let me look at the word.
Fuck is that?
Affable. You're affable. Let me see if that's right. No, that's not the word. Wait. No, that's a different word. No, not affordable. Affable. Sometimes. Yeah. It is the
What
affable.
does it mean?
Easy of conversation or approach. Others to intercourse with reserve. You're courteous, complacent, of easy manners, kind of it, but benevolent in manner. Now usually applied to those high placed as in affable. Their words communicative, familiar, easy, gracious, or affable. It's not a word that's used all that. So it's kind of a bigger word, even though it's not super long. Affable. You're easy to with him. You're easy to communicate. And another thing that I really like about you, and I do mean this without uh you, you know like you always try to say is egotistical, but something, and
I am.
and you recognize egotistical. I'm very cocky. I'm very confident.
Like I never seen anybody like that.
I'm the best, babe. You got it. No, you're right.
And like
You're right.
and
With that being said, though, I can be down to earth. I can be serious. I know that we're all imperfect. And I make a joke, oh, I'm perfect, blah, 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 blah. It's in myself make so many mistakes that I know that we're all imperfect. But I do it to be funny. Uh, and it is fun. But yeah, it's something different. If I were like, I never make any mistakes and blah, 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 blah. No, I've made so many mistakes, I can't count them all. But you learn from them. And then, you build yourself up kind of. But yes. Um, and you get that. And you get that. And you say, I've never seen anybody who does it like that. Uh, and I get it. I get it. But I know and this is the cool thing about you. You know that I'm not. You know that I have a healthy self-respect and I care about myself, yes. But you know in a heartbeat, if you needed something from me, I would be there to help you.
I know.
Exactly. Okay. Well, congratulations, man. Good job to Tony. Tony, my man, was on his first social media podcast, first of many. And are you going to tell your parents? Why not?
Surprise. I'm not like week, week, week. Yeah, like a week before.
The week before it comes out. Okay. And
Yes.
some kind of software that you have that podcasts into check with
No.
family? Okay, let's look for that before you go. Let's look for that really quick. Wait with your complaints. I'm just trying to help you. I just want your family to hear how smart you are.
Okay. I think I am Star Boy.
Okay, well, think whatever you want. I'm Star Man.
Star Boy is
99 languages.
any send me that. I will not go into album what that in the morning.
But you think I'm your assistant, don't you?
Yeah, say my assistant, you are my rich cow, you are my everything.
Okay. Just because you're so nice, Tony. Yeah. Podcast under
Thanks.
30 minutes, it does for free. So
Thanks.
what I would do if I were you is like even the podcasts that we do or your podcast with the ESPN guy or whatever, take 30 minutes of it and put it through this, then allow your parents to hear it so that they're like, oh, you're professional. This is a big deal. This
You
isn't
know what?
what?
I have an idea. I am going to do everything again. So I will have 2 episodes from the every episode, and one is going to be for black people.
This is
It's funny.
I was going to make that suggestion, but I haven't used this technology yet, so I don't know how well it works. But I was going to say if it works
Yeah.
well, you should do it in other languages, at least in Czech, so that you can see it in both languages. And then you should take the Czech one and put it in English.
Mhm.
But more than anything, you should do it so that and they recognize you're not wasting your time. They're going to hear you. Did they watch? What did you think?
Very nice. She was happy.
Okay, good. Well, why didn't you?
My dad subscribed on my channel.
Your dad subscribed to your channel,
Yep.
Tony.
Or I don't know. I'm not, but I think he.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
You know it's impressive, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look at you, big dog.
Tomorrow I need to send that email to the fucking. How can I? To the radio station, and I'm good.
Yeah. Well, here's what else you need to do. Right now, before you go to bed, I know you want to go to bed. Send this person an email. Put it through ChatGPT, saying thank you for the time that you took to interview me. I sincerely appreciate it. If you need anything from me in the future, let me know. Okay?
I'm gonna text them that.
Don't text it to him. Email it to him.
Bro, like, thank you for. I will do, but it's best my ability. Okay.
No, not okay. Do you have his email?
My God, bro. No, I don't have his email.
Okay, so you can send it to him in the message and then ask him at the bottom of the email, may I
Thank-
please have your email?
Okay. Okay.
Does this make sense?
Yeah. It makes sense.
Okay, good job. You should be very happy when you go to bed tonight and your head hits the pillow.
Yeah.
And then,
So I talk to you tomorrow.
uh,
And then what?
yeah, so we in like 18 hours are going to do a podcast, right? Are you excited?
Bro, like right now I'm tired. I'm only tired.
Okay. Have you ever been happier in your entire life?
I will be happier. Yeah, I was happier.
Doug, take care.
We get to take a break from the bucket and enjoy the unbelievable prowess of one of our regulars, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show. Famous for his great roasting and writing skills. How loud this place good for the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
The niggas of the insect community. For real, man. They got ant farms. They always try to save ladybirds, ladybugs and shit. Nobody try to save a rook. I like racism. I really do. I'm happy that white people chose to bring me from Africa over here, man. I really think we need to bring some of that old shit back. I think we need to bring back lynchings. I really do, because these niggas is out of control, man. We gotta teach them. You know what I'm saying? We need to bring back a public lynching, and the first person we're gonna do it to is Kodak Black. That society would be better without him. That's it.
Exactly 60 seconds from the veteran David Lucas. Welcome, David. How are you?
What's up, Bill?
Very fun set. Good stuff. How do you feel?
Cool.
Yeah.
You are cool.
Thank you, Jeff.
Great to see you, David.
You too, Jeff.
You can feel the tension in the air.
I was at a Super Bowl commercial together.
Yeah.
They did do a Super Bowl commercial together.
I love this.
They had a one that roasted a peanut. Jeff Ross, because they ain't got no.
This is the Plain Peanut commercial. You'd have to tell the back. I don't think they
Oh,
know
yeah.
about your guys' peanut commercial. It's so cool that you guys had a commercial during the Super Bowl morning.
He was at the halftime show because Rihanna was pregnant. They could get your.
That is true.
That's supposed to be me.
I wish I was. But, you know. David, how's life going? What's shaking this week?
Everything great, man. You know, got a lot of dates coming up, just hitting the road, bro. Trying to become a better head man. Shit. That's right.
Right. Okay. Dave, you've seen the great David
Yeah, he
Lucas
must talk shit,
before.
bro.
Where are you headed, buddy? Wow, shit. Dude, holy shit.
Where you at?
Where am I headed? Probably to rehab, I guess.
The end of it, you're at the beginning of it. At one of the other events, you hear balls in front of a crowd like this. That's great. I love it.
Balls of steel. He's also shaped like a ball. So it's
There
very
you go. Tony, hello, feminine ass nigga. What the fuck? You got to wait for the Letterman jacket, nigga. This is fucking.
Oh, don't make fun of money.
Shut your ass up. You look like a police sketch with Paula Dean.
Holy shit.
Easy, Jeff. Give me
No, don't leave, Jeff. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Come on, Jeff.
From a guy that looks like he writes barbecue reviews for his diary.
Wow. This is tough. Jeff, you look like a naked mole rat. Man, yo, holy shit. This is like Landlord on Tenant. I've never seen this. This is not going to end well. We need to de-escalate it. Hey, Dave, you look like you got your plumbing certificate, man. If you're here, who's Denny's everywhere, right? What you ask for? When I'm ready. You're playing with a child here? You're playing with a child now? If homeless was a video game, you look like the last nigga that got a battle to get a tent. Really? heard you just got a part in that new movie. Wakanda. Now, meaning I Wakanda the steps. Now. David Tell, I heard you do a Home Alone on ice. They got bullets. You want to wear a do-rag? Get your motherfucker Harley Davidson driving ass about what? Whoa. It's too far. I'm not wearing it. I'm not wearing it. This guy really came alive. Hey, David Tell. I've only seen this at the counter at Popeyes. Hey, Dave, I need you to shave your beard to give Jeff Ross some eyebrows, baby. That motherfucker look like a mannequin. Very nice. Buddy, this I believe is your aunt's name. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. That's what we're trying to say is loan forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? Loan rights march. You're the fucking man. Great, buddy. You took out all comers.
Incredible. As always, it's a noise for David Lucas, everybody. One of the Frankensteins of regular shit here in the history of Kill Tony. An absolute monster. Go see him. Baltimore, Philly, a bunch of other places. All right. I pulled him out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meet them all together for the first time. You guys still having fun out there? All right, here we go. The Kill Tony debut of Tito, everybody. Tito. Here's Tito, everyone.
Hell yeah, my name is Tito, and I look
Like the Tito.
Hey, you know, your eyes, you imagine that shit would be me, you know? A lot of people think I'm gay, just gotta remind them I'm just Puerto Rican. I'm half Mexican and half Puerto Rican, which is confusing people, especially in Mexico. Over there, they're just, oh my God, I'm just so Puerto Rican. In Puerto Rico, they're like, oh my God, just so Mexican. In the States, white women fuck because they think I'm a black guy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait, no, you got that right. Dance and shit. I get it. You know? But with the rings and the fucking nails and shit, I feel like I'm trying to look like a bad guy. Man, my fingers out there.
Tito. Well, what's stand-up comedy?
I'm doing about.
Where I'm from Chicago, or you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. What do you work in Chicago?
Do a number of things. I run a little Amazon. I have an Airbnb.
Wow, it's you weekend. Okay. I had a question for you. At one point in your set, you said that white American women think you're a black guy, start tap dancing.
Yeah.
Is that something that you think black people do?
You've seen the movies.
What movie? What movie?
All of them that are black and white.
Right. See. Okay.
Just fucking around.
We know. It's just an interesting stereotype. Black people be tap dancing. Have you ever seen a black person tap dance in real life?
Yeah.
Where at?
I think it was New York.
Where?
In a city somewhere.
No, that was a seizure.
Yeah.
Tito, what do you do for fun?
I like to go to the gym. I like to hang out with my friends. I watch basketball. comedy and really cool. I like to travel. I travel a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my thing.
All right. So, what's your favorite kind of woman to hook up with? You seem like a womanizer type, right? You get around a bit, don't you, Tito?
For a long time, I used to date a type of gal that I was.
A little bit scared of where this is going. Was she one of those tap dancers?
You know the kind, right? Like the tattoos and don't believe in God, but got faith in him, the rocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of
White.
they're spreading. It's all over the place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tito, you ever been in trouble? Like with
Yeah, I got arrested. I'm
hard?
family. You know, we had a toilet paper fight on a football field. With our cars. We got in our cars, got out, just started throwing toilet paper.
And this was in Chicago?
Yeah.
The Chicago police, they have to do are arresting you for like parties in your base in high school? TP.
I mean,
We got two calls coming in. We got a toilet paper battle in the streets, and let's go. We gotta figure out this.
I was speeding and I had my license till the day I went.
So can I tell you what I like? The name Tito. Paul, that's a cool name, dude. You should just call yourself Tito.
Yeah, Tito.
I love it.
Yeah. I give you last name, but they mess it up sometimes. I just want Tito.
It doesn't matter. I've already given you 4 stars, and you haven't driven me anywhere. You know, dude, you doing this? Chicago's not an easy town for comedy, and you get on there, you go on in Chicago.
Yeah.
Good, buddy. That is fucking awesome. Now, Jeff, what do you think? I saw him do roast battle. He killed it, and you killed it tonight. I thought you were great. Not easy to do a minute right off the fucking dome like that. Yeah. That's the whole thing, timing. Like, I'm in the middle of a fucking compliment. You're trying to get a bump. Dave knows the way. Anyway.
Tito, give us a what before I let you go. Give us one big crazy thing about your life. Something that you have a skill or talent. Other than comedy, something else about you. You're on a podcast, right? So anyway.
I don't know, man. I was a paid dancer for a company that would entertain at like
Okay, what kind of dancing are we talking about?
tap dancing.
What kind of dancing?
Oh, wow.
Can we get some music and see the mic stand, Tito? Wherever you want, I guess. Here he is.
Gonna do something now.
Giving us a little.
There's a reason with that kind of talent you should be playing golf in Saudi Arabia. I mean, honestly. You can fall off the dope and see. Have been felt good and cutting a rut, am I right? The fuck you to that guy with no legs. I mean, good luck getting back there, Tito.
That's what I battled yesterday.
Yeah, he had some good. Tell Dave one of your good roast battle jokes about. Another one. He already did that.
You really put the foot broken. Yeah. Jesus.
looks like a protein shake. Fuck the opener. That one. Tony, you love protein. Not in this account. I do. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry to roast it up for a second there. But I like the, I like the connection that the two shows have. They're like married.
Oh, totally.
Tony would do, like you said earlier, Mondays, and Roast Battle would be on Tuesday.
And they both started within months of each other. Started 3 or 4 months after Kill Tony in the Belly Room, which at the time there was no like new shows or different format. It was just stand-up comedy shows. And somehow at the same era, both of these crazy things started and ran night after night. Mondays and Tuesdays became two of the craziest nights of the store weekly.
Still happening. I love it. Yeah. So happy.
Congratulations. Fun times. Here's a big joke book by the great Adrian Kavasi. And also leaving with a gel blaster. Right. Well, came out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving right now. Make some noise for your next piece. Renea or Renea or Ortiz. There it is. Okay. One more time for Renea Ortiz, everybody. Not Renea Ortiz, not Renea. Yeah. There's a price on my. I know it's at least a reason why I went tequila. No, I had to go to a wedding on tequila, then tequila. And I happened to dance with the daughter of the distillery. Like, happened to dance. The heir, and her father approached me and said, "You touched my daughter." You're not. I left to go take upstairs to see. I jumped out the fucking window and left. I was somewhere I will have the same blisters from that one. 3 months later. But I'm not going back. I'm not. That was my time. Wow. Amazing. Renea Ortiz, you have to be one of the funniest Mexican gerbils we've ever had on the show.
I've never been to an immigration hearing before. This is really cool.
This is incredible. Your daughter might be one of the most Mexican-looking people we've ever. Was your mother a cactus? And your father a taquito, perhaps? Like, what exactly are you? This is incredible. I didn't realize they made a Mexican Stuart Little. My dad was a cactus. Okay, yeah. Step on the jokes and the border wall at the same time. Incredible. So let's talk about it, Renea. You are as Mexican as it gets, right?
Yeah, it's a tan. Ever since I moved out here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really?
I was looking like you 2 weeks ago.
You were?
Yeah.
Got insurance?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something. First of all, what I love about you is you wrote down the material, right? You wrote your jokes down?
Just the two.
The two jokes.
Yeah. In the alley, that's what I'm bringing.
I like it. Okay. Okay, now, all that stuff with the real, like, what that really happened in Mexico? It did. So how did you get here?
I'm a resident here.
No, I know you are, but I mean, how did you get away from this guy?
I'm a resident, and I pretty much I was like, you know what? I've seen on on various platforms, and I was
So
like,
wait, this is all moving very
Well,
fast.
I'm interested. This is like a cool, like,
Speed or anything on the way?
I was sleeping, and there was people fucking under me.
Right.
Yeah, right.
and how long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
This is my third time doing stand-up on stage, and then because I used to be in band.
Fuck, dude. You were bands.
Yeah.
What'd you play?
I know, like elementary. So I count that.
What did you remember? What
Clarinet, and then I moved to a
mean, honestly.
I fucking love meeting people who like stand up. It's just that's home for me.
To text, right?
More the like, hey, and then I'm a citizen, and then that way you'll find a bus that'll take you.
That's it to get there.
No, he had to fucking do some like spy shit. He colored his hair, so now he looks like a Nordic tourist.
Boy,
I've been this young Viking across.
I'm in the tan.
So you said I'm a citizen, and if it's just Kamala Harris, like you're good. Come on in.
This guy.
You can say you're a citizen. That's all we need.
Well, what I do?
Right. With a piece.
And they were like, you're a bit darker. Yeah, I've been in the desert a few days. I'm a bit darker, but this is really what, like you said, was the highlights. Now, shit.
Wouldn't America be more fun if this is what the immigration panels were like?
Really.
The guy's a citizen, for God's sake.
I know.
So let me ask you this now.
Yeah.
Right? You ready?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Okay. So you hooked up with that girl down there. I both love you in this town. Yes or no? No.
Only the short ones.
The short women. You mean children?
Being outside when school's out. Then I'm like, I can't tell.
Yeah. Okay. All right, buddy, over here. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm working at like an auto body part shop.
What do you do at the auto body shop?
Mostly like handle like you let me see your ID. That's it. Welcome back. You
Look directly in the eye. Shit. Tito, give us one more crazy fun fact about you that we would find surprising about your entire life.
I lost my virginity at 13 and it was things.
Is that what you said?
Thanks.
What did you say? Your MS-13. What did you say?
So how did you lose it thanks to your mom? She let you fuck her?
I know I'm in the South, but surprisingly no.
Okay, so what happened?
There was
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on.
How are you, joke bag?
I'll bring a leaf blower. Oh my god. Can you explain to literally the entire garden party is?
no.
Have you, it makes a noise if you've heard of a garden party.
Get back in that seat, Karen.
Are you white enough?
Jesus. Hell yeah. Down syndrome Meg Ryan has to go pee pee, everybody. Oh, stop it.
Fuck, Tony.
This is the war zone here. So, what is a garden party? Explain to us.
Go ahead, son.
So that we can be reminded of how great of a country we live in. Tell us what a garden party is.
If you need to remember, you can sit on my lap.
So my mom is a grafter. If you don't know what that is, pretty much, if you know how to do it, you can get 2 different fruits, different types of pears, put it on one tree, put up to like 25 different types of pears. Put it on one tree, that's also a pear tree.
Oh my god, this is your mom's like Mexican Elon Musk. This is incredible.
I mean, her trees are in Japan, so you know, like, anything about that, like, they're like,
Okay, so your mom's grafting, then what happens with the
pretty much celebrating the opening of, like, and her best friend was, like, a co-founder. 5 girls. 5 girls would always say, like, I want, like, a boy. I want a boy. I think it was sperm, honestly, but I go with all of them because everybody was starting to get drunk, and he still wasn't drunk. Watch movies and go to sleep, and then everybody will get home, right?
Okay, then
I'm 13 at the time. So there's my age, younger, 12, and then the oldest was
Lost your virginity to a 12-year-old?
the next one was like a junior in high school, right under 18, and she pretty much vexed while we were. And at some point, her dad drove up, and she could tell it was his car, and she's like, "Oh, she fucked, they're home." Kind of like, she's like a big booty Latina, but like
Anybody know?
I pointed at someone's name.
Oh, very good. We're calling immigration right now. There you go. All right, come back.
No, so she pretty much walks in and she like laid like this on me, and that's
And she just does what every Mexican girl does, right? The old
exactly.
My goodness.
Epstein-O
You're not the first time you've been in Chihuahua, you know what I mean? Well, my friend, congratulations, Tito. How long you been on stand-up?
Officially now 2 weeks. I got
2 weeks. Congratulations, my friend. Did you catch it? Boom. There he goes. All right. Now here's the deal.
What happens now, Tony?
You guys are in for yet another special treat. Another one of our big golden ticket winners are here, ladies and gentlemen. From Toronto, Canada. This young man that affects his voice. So he cannot speak, but he still killed. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aaron Belial. Here he is. You guys gotta give it up. One. How about one more time for Aaron?
A lot of things are hard on a jacket. Take me off the jacket and text me while driving. Anything I do is an inspiration. I took a dump in a Home Depot the other day and I got standing. Oh my God, he's pooping all by himself. I decided to steal a TV at Best Buy, and the staff was like, "He's working so hard. Fuck it, let's just give him a hand." Took my car the other day, and the guy says, "Oh, you can drive. You're an inspiration." So I backed up and ran over his legs. How's it feel to be an inspiration? But now he's trying to steal my job and got new black legs. People think it's amazing that I live alone. But what's really amazing is that I got all those heads in my freezer. All by myself.
Wow. Aaron Belial, unbelievable. Time after time after time, always was my mine. You really are an inspiration. It is how good you are at stand-up comedy. You are the third most handicapped person that's been on the stage tonight. Absolutely, that it takes for your.
Shit, that was the favorite fucking scene. That god damn. Fucking this guy. Fucking go against this guy and a Wi-Fi hotspot. I'll tell you that. This guy's a fucking killer. Holy shit. Now I love it. I do.
This typing.
I kind of stumbled last night and I got my watch stuck on a coat hook and couldn't move. I had to rip it off with my hook arm.
Oh, your watch. How are you stuck for it? Yeah, Howard, question.
3 minutes.
Wow. Incredible. Do you have the video of this, please? So, Aaron, what else we not talked about that you think we should talk about? This is always
Fucking thumbs, man.
yeah.
Amazing.
I was at the park with Hans for the karaoke and I did better.
That is incredible.
Wow. Slamming on the other guys. Why wouldn't you?
What'd you sing, Mr. Roboto?
Thanks, Tom. What the fuck?
Remote starting line and jumping and pumping in time. The green flags go up.
Saying, hey there, Delhi.
Hey there, Delilah. I love it. Aaron Alile Fort. This is Canada, believe it or not immigration here. You can't just go, I'm a citizen. They keep an eye on these people.
Tonight, as far as immigration knows,
Right. I thought about going through the Mexico. I love it. Aaron, anything else we should talk about before letting you go after
you might not know babbling, and most for me. It's difficult, especially with my dog, because he likes to shit in the airport.
Is there anything I might
Tried once to counteract the shitting in the airport by feeding him before. That backfired. When he projectile shit all over the floor in the middle of the security line.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And runs, and I was good to go.
What the fuck just happened?
That was it. Dude,
You have a
the reveal, I think. I just got mind raped by R2D2.
holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Dial
What is
tone?
This guy is fucking crazy.
It is unbelievable. He is an anomaly. I mean, just think,
Don't you think there's something just wrong with us sitting and him standing?
I mean, really, it's like the end of humanity or something. Tony, I don't know if you run the show or if this is just the world's longest personal injury attorney commercial, but he's an anomaly. Just don't ask him to pronounce it because that would take weeks.
here he is, Aaron Belial, typing furiously with his right
Something's
thumb.
happening. We're just killing time while he finishes. It's all right. I smell a manifesto coming our way. One down.
If this was
out the ramp, Chuck. Well, you might as well fill out an application. They need a dishwasher. Now,
Aaron, Belial.
although when you shrug your shoulders, I really don't know what to say.
You didn't say it at all. What do you got? What's going on? I'm excited for this.
Aaron, you are crushing in front of some of your favorite comedians in a crowd. You do it all the time. It's unbelievable. You here. Still working on
Everybody, what you're doing.
Citizen.
Mr. Matrix has bestowed their valuable time. How you live in pimp?
Message to you. I send it to you on Discord, that guy email. Fine.
So
You have that on.
dude, you're amazing. You're amazing.
Stop saying that I'm bashing.
You don't told that you're amazing?
I am, but like I'm
You're brushing?
dashing.
You're blushing. Okay. Well, do you want to know how I handle something?
How?
I don't mess around. I don't sit on my thumb and say, "Oh, what do I do now?"
Tell him it's from the episode I was talking about you.
Absolutely. I am. I'm going to say that I heard that my friend was on this podcast and that it might potentially be a good fit. I am very charismatic and funny and smart and good looking.
Tony,
Oh, for sure. No doubt, Tony. No doubt. Do you know what no doubt means?
no,
You don't know what no doubt means?
because it's fucking too. It's like late at night, so my brain is not raining. I just want to quick message.
No, and it's going to be quick. I'll even read it to you. His name is Seth.
Yeah, he's best. So he's like truly one of the best guys.
He reminds me a lot of myself. Do you not get that joke?
No, right now.
Okay, are you ready for my question to you? Oh, dude, you're amazing. I really appreciate it. Do you see how I don't fuck around?
Yeah. No, man. Okay, I hope this is
You're amazing.
message. I chose a date what
mess around. And this guy didn't either. He got right back to you.
What?
He got right back to you.
Mhm.
Do you want to hear my email to him?
Yes.
Okay, just one moment. And I will read it to you, and you will say, Rabbi, that's the best email I've ever heard in my entire life.
Mhm.
It goes like this. Hi, Seth. Tony from Life Pod me your contact information. The opportunity to be a guest on your podcast and of human history. For more years, I've been archiving my life on YouTube 24/7, 365. I have continuously documented my daily life, conversations, experiences for a human life. I think that this could lead to a fascinating conversation about history, not only the history we traditionally study, but how people to generations. I'd be happy to discuss topics. If you think I would be a good fit for your podcast, I would glad to arrange a time to speak. Is that the best email you've ever heard? Okay, how do I make it better?
Just send it.
No, you said it's average, and I want it to be the best.
It's good. It's good. You said go to it's good.
But why did you say it's
Because I want to piss you off. I know.
okay?
I'm not happy.
Now here's my question to you, and this may be the best question that you've ever been asked in your entire life. How much I appreciate the fact that you sent this.
I don't know.
Well, I do. Now, I sent it. You see, I don't fuck around, Tony. You give me something, bam, I do it immediately because I'm the best. I'm the best. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, my friend. You don't fuck around. Do you know what Nike's slogan is?
No.
Their slogan is just do it, dog.
Yeah.
And you know what I do? I just do it
You know what
because
I
I'm a pimp. The best.
Yeah.
You're getting better though. Every day you're getting better. Before you met me, my friend, it was either going downhill or going. But now you are in a rocket ship takeoff. Do you recognize that?
You, bro, you don't need people. You can just make you can just like
What are you saying?
okay. So yeah.
Hold on a second.
I am happy to help. I'm happy. I can help you. So I will put to sleep.
Okay, but before you, I have a very important question to ask you. Are you very tired?
Bro, I sound like I'm not.
You sound very tired. Yeah. Do you remember when you didn't know if you would come in on Saturday? And do you remember that I said that and you did?
Mhm.
And now you get to go to sleep and enjoy the fact that you've been a guest on the podcast and you'll be able to show all your family. That's amazing. You know that?
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself?
And I help you.
You helped me greatly. I greatly appreciate it. You remember how you're always like, Rabbi, you do all these things for me. What can I do for you? And I say, I get joy out of seeing people. And when they say, hey, I took your advice, I get great joy out of that. But also, there are unexpected things that happen like this. You're going to help me to get my name out there more. And I very much appreciate that. Thank you, Tony. All right, big dog. I'm not going to pull your leg. You get your sleep. You deserve a full day, my man. And you'll get to spend tomorrow with Grandma and tomorrow night with Rabbi. Then you've got 6 podcasts live this week. You're
Not yet.
okay. I name one podcaster, Czech Republic, who's bigger than you. I'll wait.
Nobody.
You're the biggest. Do you recognize that you're the biggest podcaster under age 23 in all of Republic?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Do you recognize that though? You kind of in your own way a celebrity. And you're gonna have on Zoot, and you're gonna have on Andrew. I don't know if that man will ever do a podcast or just doing podcasts, but and you'll get to have me on. You know, you and I combined have about your time archived on your podcast together.
Yeah, let's.
Do you want to know what this?
What is your goal?
My goal is for one part. I don't know if it will happen, but at least one day that I am more than 50% of all of your podcasting. Like, so when would that be?
Why is it?
What'd you say?
Why it's important to my a little podcast? Why it's that important?
It is people of the future.
That's true.
Let me put it to you this way. People don't really do this anymore, but they used to. They get like an old bottle and they would put a message in it. They throw it into the ocean. And they would just wonder where it would wash up. And that's what your podcast is. Is it the biggest bottle in the world? No. But it's a bottle. It's preserved. On the open shore way to open it up and discover this beautiful story that we told about the future of humanity. What are your thoughts?
That's true.
Isn't it amazing how beautifully I was able to communicate that?
Yeah, very.
Excellent. So for you to be like, what's so special about my little podcast? You give me the to be able to speak for very long periods of time, and that I value in that. If I go to any other podcaster and I say to them, "Hey, I'd like to be on your podcast, and I would like to just read for 55 minutes of 60 minutes, and you just sit there and record," they would say, "Do it on your own podcast. Don't do it on mine. I've got other stuff to do." But you recognize the power of the future. And you also recognize that the topics that we're reading are very difficult to say. It would be one thing if you were like, "Hey, I could just do this on my own," but it's another thing that I can read and then we can have discussions at the end and then we move on to the next one. It's not a lot of work for you. All you have to do is really hit record and then we move on to the next topic. And it's a your podcast. I couldn't do this with a very large podcast because they'd be like, "Look, Rabbi, we love you, but we can't give you 10 hours to read just a decade worth of information." Understand that. But Tony is much more flexible. Tony comes in and he's like, "Hi everybody," like a happy dog. "Hi everybody, my name is Tony. I do my podcast. I've interviewed 35 people and I'm gonna give Rabbi all of my time." So message to the future. And guess what? Guess what of it? One day, maybe not so far from now, someone will see that we have put in these playlists and recognize that this is a variant information. And maybe Tony becomes famous because of that too. And I think it probably won't happen from that podcast. I'll be on some podcast or somebody will see what I do and it will go viral. And then people and they will go through our prediction. Now, here's my question for you. Do you feel that you sent me the correct?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Because I am ensuring that I sent this to the right person and that he's a historian.
Yes.
Do you yourself a historian?
No.
Why not?
I'm not good in story in school.
Oh, you weren't?
No.
Why not?
Not very much. I don't know. Bro, can I go save?
No. What subject? In what subject the best?
English.
Okay. Were you better than your peers at English?
What?
Were you better than the other kids in school at English?
Yes.
Why were you so good at English?
Bro, my phone will die anytime.
Okay, well then it dies. If it dies, it dies. Why were you so good at English?
Because I will take a streak 21 without lost. I have on 1 or 2. Like the best. I don't have 3.
So you're saying in class you were either the first or second best student of all the students?
No, I was having like that. was having the for 21 test, I was having 1 or 2. Like the 100 points or 90 points. For every test, one at 21 test.
Well, thank you again. Congratulations. Wow. Tony is an official guest. How do you like that, big man? Yeah, big man. Mom.
Yes.
Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if we're doing 4 years. We'll see. Take care.
Okay, so good night, everybody. I talk to you soon.
God willing. Take care. Good job.
Bye.
Shout out to Tony.
Thanks.
You're welcome,
Bye.
big love. Bye.
We will not stop until he's an American. How many of you think Aaron should be American? So do we.
Tony, sit down.
We're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise for Zach Labosa.
Oh my God, I gotta.
Here he is, the Kill Tony Day.
Wow. So my girlfriend has cancer. She. Easy crowd. She hated it at first, but grew on it. People come up to us after a show and they're like, "Does she really have cancer?" I'm like, "No, she just loves the haircut." People ask stupid questions like, "Is there anything I can do to help?" I'm like, "Yeah, cure cancer." But this is a Denny's, so why don't you check out my Grand Slam? It is tough. It's tough dating someone with cancer. It changes you as a man. She has breast cancer, so I got some an ass man now. I do hate the question. Is there anything you can do to help? It's like, I don't know, you know a good mortician? That's my time. Thank you guys. Wow.
Zach Labosa. That set was so good. I think it should tap dance. Jeez.
That set was darker than things.
Yeah. Wow. Zach. Incredible. This is my first time. And it is absolutely shocking. How are you, Zach?
Chicago.
Oh, another person from Chicago.
Boys.
Very excited.
That was a ball start. Came right out and said it, you know. I thought it was pretty ballsy, buddy. Thank you, man. Explains that shirt. Now, my cancer-ridden friend got it for me. I don't know what she's trying to say.
Oh my goodness. She wants your chest.
Tony, you have so many broken
I like from the back. Tony. And no tits. How long have you been with this girl?
6 years.
What size breast did she have? Is it both breasts?
Yeah, no. It was just one, but she got both taken out.
Oh, okay. So what? For this show, so this is a little give and take. It's a booming economy. So, what size boobs did she have before?
She had C's, now they're D's.
Wait, what do you mean? She had them taken off and then got implants?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
My man knows.
Incredible. That's incredible.
My girlfriend would have cancer.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
8 years. Wow, all of it in Chicago.
Nope.
Chicago, LA, New York, Florida, Boston.
Okay, now you live here.
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender at a pizza place.
Bartender?
Pizza place? Yeah. Butler at a whorehouse. Fuck it, man. What the fuck is a bartender at a pizza place? It's a restaurant. No, unfortunately, Detroit. It's like Canada's Tijuana. Yeah. Good setup, huh? Dave, like Kobe and Shaq over here. Anyway, back to this Jersey Shore reject. Well, I didn't know the Proud Boys had caddies, but I like how honest you are. I like, obviously, I don't have no idea if your girlfriend is okay with this real, but the fact that you have a chunk like that that's so personal, I think is awesome. And you seem to have a good attitude about it, so hopefully you do too, she does too, and that's awesome. Thank you, man.
Yeah. So, what do you guys do for fun? You and the lady, when I mean,
She's not all that fun. A lot of time in bed this one. This water polo. So weird. I know. Whatever.
wow. Other than water polo, what else?
Watch a lot of movies.
Water polo
in the town, spring a drought. Well, you know something, son? That's privilege. What's water polo like? Just you and the guys getting in your like speedos and type things, knocking a little ball around. Like, what happens?
It's pretty homoerotic. There's a lot of grabbing each other under the water and little speedos. I mean, the players out here aren't that good, so...
D Madness, famously homophobic, is behind us, groaning at the thought of men grabbing each other underwater. He cannot help himself.
At least he's visualizing it.
It doesn't really...
Oh, cancer's okay, but blindness...
That's kind of not fair. Zach Laboza. Fun stuff, man. Yeah.
Strong stuff.
Anything else for Zach?
He's doing the right thing.
Good Zach Laboza, everybody.
Good one.
All right. So we're running over time here, but we're gonna get one last fucking pull up here. So,
Yeah, I don't know. Is that what you're saying?
make some noise for Miles Joyner, everybody.
Miles
Joyner. Come on, people, put your hands together for me. These guys have been waiting all night in an alleyway for the opportunity.
How's it going? And I was just here the other fucking day. I'm here again for a job interview that didn't go well. It's because an Indian guy messed the whole fucking thing up halfway across the world. I actually moved to Texas because a girl made me do it. She's tired time. It's great. I mean, I would have shared anything with you. Yeah, he did that. And so, punchline. Right there. Like I said, it's good to be here in Austin. I kind of want to move here.
Because I'm in Dallas right now, so I kind of want to move off. And I'm just so happy to be here. Thank you. Miles
Joyner, very, very interesting approach. Just saying the word. You're still talking. Okie dokie. All right. Okay, awesome. This is going to be a great interview. Miles, doing an interesting method, saying the word punchline instead of having. Very, very interesting.
Deconstructing like that.
D Madness has his hands over his ears. Can't stand the.
Hey, Miles. Still bombing deep into the interview part.
Tony, it's hard going on at the end. I'll tell you that as a guy who's winning a show. It's very tough. It really is.
Have you ever tap dancing?
You mean tapping back into my roots?
Miles, stand up. Okay.
No way!
Really?
Wow! Yeah. Fuck, man!
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Wow!
It's an honor to meet you. It's
Yeah.
about me.
Yeah, of course.
Honor to meet you inside the show, Bob.
Yeah.
Comes out here, like Dave said, it's very difficult. That was really hard. But otherwise, nothing really constructive coming out of that.
No, people brought the A game.
He had to follow it, like when that guy Tito did that impression of Aaron. That was.
Is this something you've
I started when my girlfriend cheated on me, I was absolutely, and I started writing jokes.
Sweet.
Okay. So it really broke your heart.
Yeah.
How long were you good friends with the best friend that?
Same amount.
And then how did you catch?
The girl, I kind of knew, but then the girl told me, the girl that was with the guy, the girl that was with the guy.
It's your story, bro. Fucking say it.
Alright, this is
The girl.
This actually happened. I did shrooms one night. I went to the Illinois Club in Dallas, and I heard this song by Captain Beefheart, and I was like, I fucking love that bitch still. And I called her, and then she didn't pick up, and she called me the next morning, and she was like, hey, I saw I got your messages, but I fucked Joe.
Wait. You guys were broken up?
We were already broken up. She's gonna meet me in Dallas, but it never happened.
Cheat on you. You guys broke up.
No, Michael. We were together. When I got to Dallas, she was supposed to come out, and then she was cheating with Joe the entire fucking time.
We know. Somehow we knew this before you.
What up?
Okay.
I think it's good that you're working it out with us. I do.
You know what I want to do?
You're like the first guy that went to shoot up a weed store.
Where does Joe live?
Now he goes to New York.
You know what I'm gonna do?
That's what she said.
That's literally what she said.
Thank God you showed up, Jeff. That poor kid. He's got a broken heart, for God's sakes.
Miles, we're gonna move quickly with you here.
Sorry, it's right now.
Joe would have been out of the show. I have realized that all night long we did not have the opportunity. Last week we did not pull it, so we pulled one out right now. Make things a little even. Make some noise for Kylie Kaiser, everybody. The last fucking pull of Kaiser.
all the dumb shit that people try to tell feel better about being single, you know? When my long-term relationship with you guys, it's looked a little bit less eat, pray, love, a little bit more drink, cry, fuck. Recently, and I kind of thought it was going well, so offensive that I haven't really been able to move on from it. He called me yeah, I've been friend zoned before, but never while there was still a dick inside of me. You know, like, this is essentially the verbal equivalent of a guy finishing rolling off of you and then putting you into a headlock and giving you a noogie. My friends tell me that my issue is I'm really bad at being able to identify red flags, but I don't think that's true. I think red flags are about perspective. For example, what you think is a red flag, I may not. My best friend thinks that military men are a red flag. But my mom's been married to 4.
Kylie Kaiser.
Strong way to end the show. Strong way to end the show.
Thank you.
A little Memorial Day humor there.
Very strong set, Kylie Kaiser. How long have you been doing that?
So I've been writing for almost a year, but I've been performing for
4 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas.
all in Austin. I was writing in Nashville. I did like a comedy class there before I moved.
Okay. You moved from Nashville to here.
I did.
What do you do for a living?
It's obvious she runs an axe throwing.
I look strong.
I don't know.
Okay, so ironically,
It's about arm wrestle, right? I was doing a guest spot on Wednesday.
Wednesday night, sold out show.
Wow.
Doing a
thank you
spot.
so much. My day job, I used to run a health and fitness company, and I just flash it anymore. So now I do freelance copywriting for other fitness professionals. I like write their Instagram content.
Incredible. You're like a health and fitness. Are you like catfish people?
So I used to be a competitive bodybuilder. I was a bikini girl, and I just like kind of got sick of not being able to live my life, and so I put on a little weight, but I have a lot more fun.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You won the crowd over.
Very cool. What else? What else do you do for fun?
I like to go to concerts. Otherwise, lately it's just been stand-up. I'm really having a blast doing this. So the long-term relationship I got out, a 5-year one, right before I moved here. He was just like a walking red flag. There was a to pick apart, but then once I was dating a drug addict. Yeah, he's sober
In
now.
this town? In this town? That's impossible.
He was a drug addict, so
Oh.
really good.
Wow. Austin's drug addict.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Incredible. Never heard of that before.
Yeah, it was, you know, I learned, I have a lot of material.
Yeah.
She said you used to be like a bodybuilder, and what's your food now? Guilty pleasure. What do you like?
Pizza.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you like a pizza with the bartender? Because we have a guy. Sorry. Go ahead, Tony. What do you?
Kylie Kaiser, I love it. Welcome to Kill Tony Universe. You did it.
Yeah.
You had a great
So
set.
much.
You're meeting here with the
Wednesday
Big
night.
Joke Buck. We got rid of all the Big Joke
Here,
Bucks
yeah.
tonight. It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna get the names from Tony, but yeah, Wednesday night for sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
One more time for Kylie Kaiser, everybody. Indeed, there goes. Well. Did you guys have fun tonight? And you know, we could end it now, and I would say that's just an unbelievable episode. But instead, there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show. The man you are about to fly your record for most set ever in the history of the show, most interviews in the history of the show, the longest length of time being a member of the show. He's headlining all around the country. He's featuring for all your favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, the Men Strangler, the Big is
Montgomery.
Got another cameo from last night begging to move in, and I had to tell her I'm already with somebody. This ain't gonna work out. This Memorial Day weekend has been kind of strange for me on Cameo. My favorite was I asked a girl to marry a guy. The worst was I told the dog he was down. You're about to fucking die. We're in the league for flashing guns against tweets, so they perform a welfare check. Shit, if Jock posts another gun video, a welfare gonna be how he gets paid. It's another kid. Okay, that's right.
Wow. What a force. Every single week for over 5 years. Unbelievable. You did it again. Montgomery, how do you feel? You're in front of two greats, Dave Attell and Jeffrey Ross.
It's very nice to see y'all. Have either one of you ever had a problem? I had a horrible one last year, and I swear to God, I was reaching down to pick up my 2-pound dog a couple of days. That was that funny joke. Trying to have fun up in it, I bet. But yeah, I was laying it down to pick up the sweet little dog. And I busted my sciatic nerve again somehow, so now it's literally killing me. What do I do?
You gotta stretch it out a little half pigeon pose.
Yeah.
Stretch it out. Yeah, go have Tony take you to yoga.
That's true. Blood might be able to memorize.
I don't know if that's ever gonna happen.
You'll be the real big red machine then. What else on Billy Boy?
Thank God. Vegas once tonight. I saw your jersey. But yeah, I was sitting right up the penalty box with full time, a water bottle probably 3/4 of the way filled up, rocketed less than a foot away from my head and hit the glass with just such violence. I'm just happy it didn't hit my head, and I swear to God, I'm gonna go to fucking piece of shit Dallas ever again. I mean, man, there's a bunch of fucking what a game fucking bottle. Head of the bed, pulled out the fucking gun. I had snuck in, started blasting.
Wow.
I swear to God, I would have killed people that night if that hit the back of my head.
That was less joking out of
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Hollywood if a bottle is. Wow.
I mean, where do I even begin? Did you see the guy that threw? Perhaps it was a woman.
I didn't see. I immediately did my hat off and did my hands in the air and was fucking yelling, and I couldn't tell.
What were you yelling? Can you show the
Who the fuck just threw that bottle? No, I'm not kidding. I don't have to play the fucking music. I was like, literally, who the fuck trying to hit me in the head with this fucking Aquafina bottle tonight? I can't help it. The fucking Vegas Knights are beating that ass. But seriously, you threw the fucking bottle. And then nobody stood up. Nobody raised their fucking hands, and there was a bunch of pussies up in Dallas. I fucking can't stand Dallas anymore.
Tell us more about what you hate about Dallas. Feel free to just rant about it.
Here's a bunch of Native Americans there, weirdly enough. And normally, I swear to God, I like some Sioux, I like some Arapaho, shit, I like some bad God, I don't know, all over. Alright, I got his legs cut off. He literally, my hand, literally, I think I talked about it before, she literally got cut in half by a train. And it was some piece of shit, like Choctaw, I think it was a Choctaw Indian, I think that's running around in Dallas. So, Tony, you can pay me to fucking go.
Tony, can you give this guy a blanket and get him out of here? I mean, honestly, taking on the Choctaw? Good luck. What's the matter, Dave?
What's the matter?
Yeah. What?
What's the matter?
Nothing, buddy. How many times have you been tasered? That's what I want to know.
Weirdly enough, one at a Indian reservation. I was fucking raising hell.
How much does it cost on Cameo? That's what I want to know.
How much does it cost to a cameo?
Like, what's your Cameo rate? I want to know that.
Well, I was doing so many. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. If anybody's got one, I genuinely appreciate charging $275 right now.
No way.
I have 65
For you,
so
buddy.
yeah, it's like life-changing money. So I greatly appreciate it. I swear to God, first thing I'm gonna do is go down to fucking Tallahassee to that fucking casino run by those fucking Indians down there.
Whoa, save it for Columbus Day. Come on. Holy shit. Buddy, you're letting all the great ones go. Just leave Chumash June 23rd. Whoa. I guess we see who's throwing his hat in the ring for 2024. This guy.
Yeah, hold on. What do you mean save it for Columbus Day? What is...
Well, whatever could de-escalate the moment. I don't know. Listen, you're a young Harkonnen, and I know you came in here tonight. The fans love you. The fans loves you. They know just when to pop with. How do you, after the show, how do you decompress from the 2 months?
I'll be honest, I will probably end up going to Mitzi's, and I will sit behind Tony and just be tapping him on the shoulder, just being like, Tony, how'd it go tonight? And a lot of the time, he refuses to look back at me, and it puts him on total edge. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah, it's not drinking, so I'll drink, I don't know what, 6 or 7 soda waters with lime.
Little dog. How's the dog doing? It is a very
It's really good. Yeah, she's doing backing her up the other day, so.
you know, I heard the episode in which you played your new debut song, Sweet Little Dog, and we've been getting reports that it's in a lot of people's heads. It's very, very catchy.
It is true that I love my sweet little dog, even though she screwed my back up on Sunday. I literally was hunched over for 3 fucking hours trying to pick her up, but I couldn't.
All right. He doesn't.
Wow.
You bought a sweet little dog yesterday.
Yeah, it's been like a month and a half now.
Right. It
I
has.
know. See it going on right now. I'm going to be horrified when I walk off this thing. Why are you laughing, you dumbass? You idiot! Seriously, why is that so funny?
Oh, yeah. You don't even remember your kid's song, man. Yeah. And it's like 6 words. I bought a sweet little dog yesterday.
Okay, well, let me try.
All right. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I bought a sweet little dog. Yes, turtle.
Yeah.
I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. Not kidding, a month and a half ago.
Hey, the remix.
Remix.
Willie goddamn Rockstone. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. Jeffrey Ross, Portland, September 29th, and the Boston Wilbur Theater, September 30th. Both of them needs how loud can this place get for David F. Ross? Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Check out John D's website, JONDEAS.com, JohnDees.com. Make sure you get tickets to the live stream of the 10-year anniversary moment. Watch the 10-year anniversary live Saturday at 8 p.m. It's going to be a big, crazy show. Massive surprises. Massive announcements. The new merch store is being refilled immediately. Exclusive brand new Kill Tony merch on the lobby on your way out. Jeff Ross,
Dave has to get back to the bridge before the bats fly home. Thank you for having me.
Happy to be here, and he showed up. One more time for David Tell,
Thank you.
and one more time for one of my all-time best of my life, Jeff Ross, everyone. We did this. It's Michael Gonzalez. Look at that. The drawing from Ryan is in of tonight's episode. Dave and Jeff Ross. That is okay. Find it. We're gonna find it. It's up on the screen right now on YouTube.
Check out my new comedy club, the SunsetStripDX.com.
Yeah. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night. Yes. And one more time for the best damn band in the land, Michael Gonzalez. Paul D-Madness. John D's fueling everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. We love you. Thank you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirt, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Belt art coming in soon. And Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases. They love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the little thing. Anyway, go to kill.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. Hey y'all, Vigil.
Living girl.
Texas leather joke books. Kill
Yeah, I didn't mean to swing you there, sorry.
winter hats.
You didn't.
Beer koozies, bandana.
It was very peaceful.
I'm good. How are you?
Aquarius, are you ready for me?
Yeah, I want to.
All right.
How are you?
We had Tony come in a couple times, which is always really not going to be doing a podcast tomorrow. And
Okay.
what else?
Is he still working?
He got a different. So he's normally the host of a podcast, but this he did really well,
Okay.
and he even I think got me on that podcast. So that'll be cool. And I've been working on my bots as always. I made 4 TikTok bots that are archiving my life right now, hopefully. And I say hopefully because you never know with the internet and stuff. But and then what else? What else? That's about it. So far, so good, though. All right, Miss. Time for you to get a strike.
No. This is a difficult
You got
question.
a gold splits in the history of the game. No.
And I
Oh.
didn't do it. My hand slipped, so it's all good.
All right.
You got it. Let's go, Rabbi.
All right. Here we go. No doubt. No doubt. Got it. Garbage. It was garbage. I know it was garbage. It was garbage. Brandon knows it was garbage. Zoot knows. Riser knows it was garbage. Everyone knows. No doubt. I didn't know the time on my end. Oh, there
It'll
you
be
go.
all right.
There you go, folks. Split in the previous. Ooh, well,
Yeah.
we got one.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all you can do sometimes. Give me this. Now this is a difficult split. I will. Okay, I gotta go. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take Miss Aquaria. Get a strike. We all want to see
I
you
will.
get a strike. All right, get this spare. Got it. That was an amazing spare. Got a
Thank
first
you.
spare of the game.
Come on, Rabbi. Get it, get it.
Mr. Clear spare of the game, folks. And get these two. And I just did. Beautiful.
Yay.
I'll
Good
take it.
job.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Go, 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 go.
I could have just knocked you down.
Okay,
That's
Mr.
what
Aquarius, you get this one.
you need to
You
knock
get
down.
this one. You get this one. Oh, she got it. And now she's about to take. And now she's about to take the lead. Get a strike. Get a strike. Get a strike. That's all right.
You got it.
That's all right. That was beautiful. What a good comeback.
Thank you.
What a good comeback, folks.
Get it.
I'm trying. Mr. Aquarius had one of the best strikes I've ever seen, or one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Give me this. I'll take it. You win, I win. When you win. Reload.
Reload.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Miss Aquarius is gonna get a strike. Miss a strike. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Okay. You're gonna get it. I know it. I have no doubt you're gonna get a strike.
No.
It was rigged. It was rigged.
I
Got it.
don't care.
Got it. I got a strike.
Yeah.
I got a strike. Hey, I got a strike. I got a strike. All right. Well,
No.
you got about. You get 6. Oh, garbage.
What is going on with me?
Strike. Spare
No
here
strike.
for the strike. What? The spare. Oh, garbage, garbage, garbage. What is up with this? This is a double. Is that correct?
Definitely, though. It's okay. What's going on with this curve? What's going on?
She can take the lead. She can take, come close. She's within
Okay.
2,
Come on,
folks.
Rabbi. You got it. Let's go.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. I just need to get this one.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
No
You got
doubt.
it. See?
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. But Miss Aquarius could win.
Mhm.
Of course she's going to win.
Yeah.
Oh, she got that last one. That was beautiful. Now get these 2. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, come on, Rabbi. Finish it. I ain't gonna never get past 283. Never.
You've been stuck on it for some time.
No, I'm not gonna play with somebody. 283. Did it, Rabbi?
No doubt.
Yeah.
You win, I win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay.
Good job, ma'am.
man. I get one day.
Of all of the things in this world of doubt, no doubt.
But I went in it. You know what? Took that. I'm at 290. That's my invisible score.
You'll get it.
That's my imaginary one.
You're gonna get it. I already got it.
Brandon been on? And listen to
He's been doing his thing. You know how that is.
okay. I know he's probably looking at all and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Right now, just for you, we're gonna see. Right. My guess is no. My guess is I got booted, and it just sometimes I disconnect.
That's what I need to do. Just take my other one, go in there, and just not do that again.
I may have spoken in there maybe once or twice, but not a lot.
I did tell you somebody gave me another username, but I might use another platform.
What
But
did
I was like, really? They said my name. They said I am a Southern Lucky Charm.
okay? What is this now?
It's another username they gave me. They just gave it. Said my name is Southern. I was in children. So I said, oh, you're a Southern Lucky Charm.
Okay, why are they saying that?
I don't know. That's what I'm Southern.
Okay, but why are they saying you're Lucky
I
Charm?
don't know where the Lucky Charm is. I don't know where they got that from.
Okay, well, I mean,
I don't know. I like Mr. Query. But I don't know.
the idea for unrenewed.
So you are a Southern Lucky Charm because I'm from Georgia and I was born in Texas. So I'm a Southern. You get it? So then I guess they put Lucky towards that. But I did look it up. I looked at this. Oh, I hear helicopter.
Miss Aquarius, you can't change. You're always Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, that's my name.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
say that.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Doubt.
Yeah, I'm staying that way.
Yeah, you confuse too many people.
Now I'm talking about another platform. Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Definition. Here we go. So it says a Southern Lucky Charm. Most common items are culinary traditions in American South to bring good fortune, or it describes the origin, Spain, and popular. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Can't say that I did.
But I am Mr. Queen.
Sure, for sure. How have the other apps been?
What other app?
Oh, what is that one you've been doing? Well, hold on. You had that one guy
I
who.
haven't been on them since I've been ordering. I haven't been on favorite it. I stopped. I think I'm putting because this is the thing. You have been stuck in it every time you log in, it's like a spark, right? You don't log in for one day, you take your sparks out and you got to start back at square one. I said, oh no, I'm good. I took it out. I just took it out. Favorite it. Just like TikTok. Yeah.
Okay, Wait, hold on. Wasn't there his own TikTok?
Oh, you have this guy off of favorite and go live where he's still I think it's the live streamers that's doing okay. They got people going over there. I just say I went live, but I haven't been live like since I've been on like that. That's going great. I have been on like that. I've been organized. Rabbi, so I haven't been on the app like that. You know, I've been doing my thing. Yeah, they're doing good over there. I'm not going to get nobody over there yet. All the kicks out and all this stuff. Until they get it, you know, in the stable. Classes, then I probably get the people over there. But no.
Okay.
Then people in church back on Sundays over there meet me. I say, yeah, you need to bring church back in this, you know, go back over there, but bring it back. But yeah. Other than that, yeah.
All right. And what about like a bigger one?
I already said clap. He don't do it like that no more. Then we have Wednesdays. We have happy hour with a King. His name is King Heights, and then lady's name Ladybug. So it's King's Court, and Lady's happy hour. We have that every Wednesday.
What about the auction one? Is that Meet Me?
What option? What are you talking about?
It was like
They ain't doing no option no more.
I know, but what one was that? There was an auction one.
That was that was a month ago. That was in July.
Okay. Was that on me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it go when they say that just like King Heights did something that's gonna be going on something going on.
Okay.
He's gonna be one of the judges on down or something. I don't know.
And
I'm in this man with Harry Chica. I'm in business.
And what about do you ever do KIK?
Do you know did you know that they down right now? They're transitioning. So
Stop.
most of the people over there meet me. Where it go, well, one or two of them. But me and Tagline, the people meet me gonna meet me. Yeah, me and Tagline has merged. So most of the people on Kick meet me.
What about Bingo?
Maybe it's all right. It's okay. I got people meet me. For one, he's a host over there. Whatever. I go over there. It's okay. Yeah, I go over there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to check this thing out. People over there. Some people So yeah, that's what we're doing.
That's what
I don't know who they going to transition to. I don't know Kick doing. I know guarantee you, when they do transition with Kick, whoever transition, whatever they transition, what live, I don't know who, what. Most of them people are not going back over there with Kick. I can guarantee you they not. Because the shit's gonna be different. It's gonna be different. It's not gonna be nothing like Meet Me. I know that. It's not gonna be that. That shit is gonna be different. Because they transition to another thing. So I already know it's about to be.
Yeah,
it's about to be a Kick. They should have kept it like it was a Kick method. Just like POM. POM should have stayed as a dating site. Like it is. They shouldn't have had these lives. They know this shit was gonna go down. So yeah. Kick was going downhill when Go Live came. And half of them people was going on Go Live, and then some was going to Meet Me, going everywhere. I already knew it. So when they took that date shit off, it was a red date box. This shit was going a couple of weeks ago. The shit said they was trading. Oh, the people going to meet me or something like that. I'm like, well, damn. People was like, well, you didn't know. I said, hell no, I didn't know. I said, like, over there. You know, box out. When they took that date box, I already knew it was going down here. So when they transition to whoever they transitioning, and they're gonna make a whole different thing, like they do here, a whole live stream. That's just gonna be different. I know, and most of them people are not going back over there. I already know it. I already know what's gonna happen. So yeah. So yeah. Like KIK don't have no live streaming, so I don't know, but it's gonna be different.
right. Thank you for telling me that. I'm reading about it right now.
Yep, that's just gonna be different. I guarantee you, I have them damn people not coming back. I already has much so. You see, some tag, you're gonna see them meeting, so they merge together. So yep, I already guarantee that shit. Nobody gonna be over there like that. They wasn't even doing nothing over there anyway. We're no damn, they weren't like, doing them like they do a meeting and tag, so what's the point?
Yeah.
So they do transition to a whole different life, so that shit ain't gonna be nothing either, but so it is what it is. I don't know.
That's right.
Yep. Having them people over there on me. I think so that shit was gonna go down here. Yeah. When they took that date box down, I knew then that shit's going down. I said, this is gonna be going down. This thing ain't gonna last too long. Yeah. What about you? How's it with your live stream?
So far, so good. Making some progress, at least on YouTube and creation of accounts. Never easy. They don't make any. And TikTok, my bots are working well there, and they upload my life every 10 minutes, 4 of them. So it basically my life. You can't do that on TikTok and have it very easily viewable. to the public. So if you do it every 10 minutes, and I have to do every 10 minutes. It's just what it is. And people have been liking my stuff and following me, and I don't even really want them. I don't even really want them the best they can. And
You can't go live like that anyway. You do a 24-hour stream, right?
well, you can from a Miss Aquarius. They will so quickly. Very handguns. I'm not showing handguns. What are you talking about? They'll just like their AI will just randomly ban you for stuff. Very bad system. So I personally just do my best, do these 10-minute videos, and again, if you combine them all, you can see everything. And even still, even if you don't combine them all, you can still see a pretty good overview of what's going on. And that's what I've got going. And then Twitter's been good. Been live on Twitter for months without an issue. And then YouTube.
Does anybody come over there?
Yeah, they do, but I don't really talk to them. I used to give people the ability to talk to me, but then they just come in and yell at me and try to keep me awake or like wake me up. So I then just said, "Hey, if you want to watch me, you can, but I don't want to talk with you." And then I'm on, which is another one. I've been live on for like 3 years now, and
Oh, I wanted to ask you a Telegram. They got a live stream over there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Is it on, what is it? It can do an app?
Yeah, I don't think it's what you want though. So basically, you have to join a Telegram, and then you have to have open up the video and stream in there. Like it's not, it's not like a Discord where they're going with hi.
Okay.
You'd be the only one in there. Yeah, it's not.
Well, you can't join nobody else. That's what you're saying.
You can, but the chances that they're going to be live streaming when you go in there are very low. Some people only do live stream meetings that they have for stuff. And there's only one channel to live Telegram, like Discord, like different channels in here. With Telegram, it's just, so let's just say you were like, hey, I don't want to talk with this person, to go to another channel, which I just think is fun, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What else?
What about?
I don't know. I ain't been on it. I ain't gonna be on it and scroll to this. I ain't studying about no followers no more, man. I've been trying to get this room and stuff together. I ain't studying about that stuff right now.
Okay, but I mean, I think you were able to live stream on there, right? You just needed 50 followers and you got 75?
I got 60.
No, that's enough.
Oh, it's 60.
And then MySpace is coming back, right?
So, yeah, you told me. Yeah. Let me know.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I agree.
Right now, I'm trying to get this so I can get my stuff back in here, and then got it underneath some new friends. Then I get my desk and get my laptop. I'm not studying. You know. So they want me to do the church meeting, but I can't. I ain't doing it to put no more background. Wow. You know, it just got paid. So maybe I'm gonna do some light. I do got a lot of swimming. We have to do a scheduled show to figure out, okay, when I'm gonna open it. What kind of song? What scripture? What cross I'm gonna do? So I get this a lot right now. I ain't not even thinking about that right now. I just wanna go live when I feel like going, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Try to find the agency host, and I know I'm not gonna be no host. I'm gonna be a host.
What about joining one of the open slots? Well, they have like the thing where you can have 16 people speaking at once on camera.
I'm talking about a video. I ain't talking about going on video. I do that all the time, but what I'm talking about is just going live. Like you could do live like you do just a regular live. You don't have to be in an open room or nothing like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever done the Avatar one?
I did a solo before. It was alright.
The one where they don't show your face, they just have like an avatar over your face.
Oh, the virtual, I always do virtual, yeah. I did virtual before. I did told you that I did that when I started the video, yeah.
Of course, I don't memorize everything. Sometimes I need a reminder.
Yeah, I did virtual before. But nobody don't let it come in there and so yeah, I might do it again though.
I think that's a really cool feature.
Yeah, they need it everywhere.
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
They need that everywhere. They really do, but some people don't want to show their face.
That's right. Big O of any of the platforms, I really mean it. They have the most amount of cool features, and I don't understand why it's not more popular. I believe.
So it is what it is.
Yes, ma'am.
The reality is another app, but they got too many teenagers over there. That's like a virtual thing where you can just do virtual too, but it's too many youngins over there. So I had to delete that app. I was like, I ain't nobody around my age. I'm different. Goodbye.
You know, we had talked about Vico, and I was streaming on there, and because I go to the bathroom, and I'd come back, they would.
Yeah, she's gonna leave me. She's gonna tag. She's gonna speak, and she's doing it, and she ain't doing. She not even showing her face. She be going all over.
I know you said that, and they let her do it, but
yeah, she's on big old right now.
At least
as we speak.
At least with my.
I thought I showed you her.
You did.
Yes,
You did.
she's
You
on
did.
right now.
You did. But like I got up for 5 minutes to go to the bathroom. When I came back, it said your stream has ended.
This one ain't doing shit. That's her damn camera. See my language.
Right.
Right now.
You said and like goes and does other stuff.
And she goes to work. This lady, look at this. I'm gonna tell you in a minute. This lady is what is she? What is this? The computer? She's been on here and I don't know her name. Better as a me. don't want to open my camera. Open the camera. Okay, there we go. Flip. I don't know without right now. I don't know, understand it. But then kicked her out. She'll probably get right back home. I don't know why they do you like that, because she steps away. They have it in the kitchen and she be gone. She won't be there all the time in the kitchen.
Right.
So I don't know why they do you like that. That ain't fair shit. I would tell them. But you got somebody else doing the same shit and y'all can keep them out of it. I would.
I would tell them, well, I've done that on other sites, and then I kind of make myself into an enemy because then they start to pay attention to me.
Right. So that shit's crazy, man. She be on all the time. She don't meet me. Does the same shit. And this other guy, he's in Arizona. He's able to host. He be going live. He get like something. It's like, well, see, that's the thing. I don't want to, I'm just like, I don't know. It is what it is. I'll figure out what I want to do. I wish I could do that, but I don't have a computer and like that. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be doing that and they be like, hello, talking to me and stuff like that. I don't want to. I don't want to be on like Rumble and all that.
You could do it from your your MacBook Air.
No, but nobody don't be in there. I don't like talk to people, you know what I mean?
Yes, I know.
So we gotta figure out where I want to go live at. Yeah. Alright. I'm about to mute myself. So check out the 1 hour community. The wives on chill bar. Them people trying to take your picture and put it on their profile. You have to be careful with them.
Are they allowed to do that?
Some people be doing it. That's crazy. Like, that was crazy. But yeah. Well, you don't go live social no more, right? You just put the things in there, right?
No, I'm live on camera.
Huh?
I'm live on camera.
Oh, I'm not gonna be live on downtown. Not me.
But I've noticed though, the same people are in the room one. It's like, I don't know, maybe they're the same thing that I'm doing, but they're just always in there. And same people. I don't know what they're doing. They're not talking to anybody, to my knowledge. They just put their device in there, thinking just leave it and get. I really think they like the fact that you get a lot of friend requests.
Half of them people not even in it. I'm like, what's his name? It was start with a T. He's not. When I seen he was, he must have came back in there, but they're not in there no more. So I don't want to go back over there because I don't have time. I just don't. If I go there, I want to go over there just to sleep. But other than that, I'm not going over there. I am good where I'm at. Content. It's just too much. Yes. They be like, oh, she back, and now I don't have time for that. You can have it, Rabbi. Put my other one over there and get over there. Over there. And my little, what you got on your little profile, the profile like that, what you got to the face over there. And that's it. You don't need.
Can you repeat that?
I don't need to go over there.
Okay.
I ain't got time for them. For my name, if I go there my other way, but oh, I don't have time for it. All the time I go there, I change my fucking name over there, but the same fucking name. It is what it is. But, yeah. I ain't about to go do what I gotta do. I gotta go and support this damn man. And fucking meeting. So, I will talk to you later. Tonight when I go to sleep, but then I'm gonna go to tomorrow. So, I will see you later.
Take care,
I'm
my
here though.
preferred.
If you need me.
Yes, ma'am.
$1,000. Now, I don't.
That's for sure. I did get that. But because it's huge one. I had the full over to some hands Saturday. On this one, so the occasion to switch to one thirty one. Canada, 36, 30, 136, and animals, 136, 35, Venus, 77, 134, 33, 25, King, 17, 33, 66, Venus, 7, Harris, and King, 33, 0, 4, 60, yes, 25, 31, 39, 6, 1, of the year, 37, 4, 6, 33, 28, 87, 8, 75, 1, 2, 2, 0, 6, 1, 28, 31, 9, 31, 27, 0, 5, 10, 56, 9, 7, 1, 2, 1, 22, 25, 15, 36, 9, 7, 1, no beginning, 22, 0, 5, 15, 46, 7, 22, 0, 4, 15, 21, 7, 22, 0, 3, 15, 58, 21, 0, 5, 6, 2, 0, 5. Look at that now, on the phone. Try Keanu. The Keanu. Oh.
Today's topic, we're going to look at it through a historical lens. We're going to look from a Jewish lens, all the way from biblical times up to the modern era. Jews have viewed demons. Kind of a topic, but a fun one nonetheless. The biblical text, the Talmudic tradition, there are innumerable references to malevolent powers that are identified as demons. Now, these demons, or evil spirits, which can manipulate people in assorted ways, the prevalence of the topic of demons was summed up by Rabbi Manasseh ben Israel, a 17th century sage, who said that the opinion of all Jewish authorities is that biblical references are to be taken literally. Many Talmudic statements allegorically, however, demons cannot. The sheer number of Talmudic references to these sources demonstrates that we are dealing with some sort of actual phenomenon. That's the Marathias in Shabbos. Now, the Babylonians were famous for their magic way back when, demonology, similar to Egypt at the time of Moses, which was also steeped in magic. Now, it's difficult today to sort of fully what, belief in these forces in their life today, and it seems like reject this, that the average generally concerned with demons. We're kind of like beyond. It's interesting to know that Baylor Department of Sociology was given a 3-year grant from the John and Templeton Foundation to conduct a nationally representative survey, multi-practices and behaviors and research. They found that 67% of the American people believe in demons or demonic possession. It shows up as the age group focusing in on gets as much more. But nonetheless, the idea that 66 of 3 years in demons. So again, that there are demons or that there are not demons, that as a society, we can't just write it off and say, nobody believes in that. For most people in society, you would see that it's not. But according to this particular study, 67% actually believe in demons. Context. There are several terms that are used in Jewish literature to describe these forces, right? And they're all sort of colloquially lumped together under the term demons. So the term that's most frequent to describe demons is a mazik, or the madikin, which literally means a damage or damager, destroyer. Another common term, or plural shading, which carries the association just with demons. And the last term that's commonly used is a ruach, or a ruach ra, an evil spirit, which also broader spectrum, not just talking about demons, but there are certain things that are said to have like a bad presence or a bad spirit, which we'll get into a little bit later. So besides for the general terminology, there are specific names of demons and demon classes of demons in Jewish literature as well. There's one famous demon named Ashmedai, and he, the biblical commentator, says about a verse in Isaiah, the demon Ashmedai. He said that this particular demon was expelled from heaven after a rebellion, but deemed the ruler of all demons. So Ashmedai seems to have like the name for the king of in the same way that Pharaoh is the generic name for whoever's the leader of Egypt. Ashmedai is like the judge, which is actually interesting because the word Ashmedai and the word Pharaoh have the same gematria, they have the same numeric value in Jewish numerology. Now, an interesting story, the Gemara in Gittin, about King Solomon, Shlomo Melech, who asked this king of the demons in order to later, what happens is Ashmedai of Shlomo, he looked like Shlomo, and he actually kicks Shlomo 40 days distance away. Ashmedai is now sitting on the throne, posing as Shlomo Melech, King Solomon of 40 days journey away. And he's telling, I'm not the king, and no one's believing him. I think he's a crazy person. Finally, he gets back to Jerusalem, and he identifies himself to the Sanhedrin, and they go about spelling Ashmedai. But the idea is this character plays a role in Talmudic stories. Then there's another demon character named Azazel. Azazel is mentioned in the Torah. It's connected with the holiday of Yom Kippur. Aaron, the high priest, casts lots over two goats. One is for Azazel, which is presented alive before God, and then it's released into some of the commentaries. They say that Azazel is the name of the place that the goat is driven to, and the Talmud teaches that the sacrifice to Azazel atones for immorality, which is promoted by fallen angels that Azazel is named after. The quotes Rabbi Eliezer HaGadol, who connects this character, this demon, with supernatural demons, evil spirits that is identified with another evil spirit, Samael, the angel of death. So Azazel is connected kind of like one of the demons mentioned as a demon in the Dead Sea Scrolls, as well as in literature, supplemental books. Famous demon El Ketef Meriri means literally bitter distress. It's a kind of dangerous spirit that's discussed, that's referenced to in Moses' farewell address in the Parsha Mazino. And this force, Ketef Meriri, prevails especially from the 17th of Tammuz until the 9th of Av, during the Jewish year that of the Holy Fall. It says that energy has ramifications in this sort of negative presence that's present during that time, has presence in Jewish law, in that there's a danger during that time. So in other words, Shulchan Aruch actually rules that a person should not walk by themselves or do other dangerous activities during those times, during that 3-week period. Then there is another demon identified as a female demon. She is known in Hebrew as Lilith and in English as Lilith. She appears in the Bible text, in the book of Isaiah, Yeshaya. And some commentaries on the verse where it speaks about her, they talk about her as the mother of all demons. She is the queen of the demons. And she also is described that way in the Zohar as well. Now, Lilith is mentioned as well in the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Talmud, which makes several references to Lilith, describes her as a demon with a human face and with wings, and particularly long hair. She's known as sort of a seductress that goes around and bothers men especially, and also goes after children. Then another famous demon character, Samael, darkness. Other authorities would like to say that this particular is not created until after Adam and Adam and Eve committed their interestingly, the Zohar describes the snake and its evil inclination and the angel of death. So sort of like a physical embodiment of the rituals mentioned throughout the Talmud and throughout Jewish literature. We're not going to go through all of them, but just know that they have a fairly wide presence. Now, what's interesting is there is that there is a very large in hardly any in the Jerusalem Talmud Yerushalmi. And one of the reasons for that, Rabbi explains that the reason for that is because the sanctity, the holiness of Israel, wasn't something that was like so. Let's talk about the creation.
Motorcycle knots, bare chested hairy, and they're doing hardcore music, and they're just talking about sucking dick.
Creation of demons is described in various laws. There's one statement that says that they were created on the eve of the first Shabbos, the eve of the first Sabbath. That's what it says in Pirkei Avos, the ethics of our fathers. Elsewhere it says that they are sort of the offspring. They are sort of like this negative spiritual offspring that came about from Adam and Eve after they separated following their sin. Following the sin of Adam and Eve, when they were expelled from the Garden of Eden, there was a period of time where they were separated from each other. It says in other places that demons are the result of that. Jewish tradition teaches as well that when Noah was gathering all the animals on Ark, kosher animals, two of the non-kosher animals, Rashi mentions very clearly that there was also two demons that were taken to sort of, I guess, prolong their existence, keep them in existence. Another place where we see demons is that during the Tower of Babel, there were three factions, three different groups with three different motivations to build this tower. Factions that wanted to go to war with God, it says that their punishment was they transformed into demons. It's one of the things that took place in some texts of Jewish mysticism, becoming a destined punishment for some of the wicked. Your punishment. Anyway, so just for FYI, whenever we give a description of spiritual, we always have to remember that these are anthropomorphic. A copy of the Torah, you open up the Bible, and it describes God taking us out with a strong hand and outstretched arm. God spoke these words, or he heard the cries of the people. That God does not have ears, does not have a mouth, does not have arms. Borrowed terms to that we can relate in the same way when the Talmud and our collecting of demons or anything spiritual, the term not meant to be taken in the most literal sense. They base our certain descriptions that are that are Jewish literature to sort of emblematically shape some sort of aspect of truth of the nature of demons. First of all, the Talmud says that the sheer quantity of demons outnumbers that of humans. It's something that we aren't able to see them because we wouldn't be able to stand seeing so many of these creatures. Demons are sort of like they're described as having sort of an intermediary level between angels and human beings. They're described that the Shadim are described that in three ways they are like angels, and in three ways they are like people. So they are said to have wings and fly to the other, and they know the future. That's like the angels, and they also eat, drink, and die and reproduce, that just as humans do. Although in normal circumstances they are invisible, the Talmud actually offers certain dieting them. So demons can also have the appearance of a human being as well. Story of King Solomon, that is also an option as well. The Rambam distinguishes between the appearance of each genre of demons. Now, various sources in Jewish tradition say that the power of demons sort of shifts between different weeks, different days of the year. And Talmud says that evil spirits are more of a threat, sort of prefer night hours or whatnot. Also, demons are said to avoid groups, so no need to fear the demons. Now, this next section that we're going to talk about really interesting as well. Okay, we're going to talk about how there are certain roles or certain situations where the action of the demon is prevented, and how Jewish law would sort of treat that. It's very interesting. Law. The concept of demon comes up actually quite times. There's examples right off the bat that were meant to avoid things. Again, the context isn't, demons like goblins with horns and pitchforks. It's like a negative presence. For example, you take your nickel box, the basin that you wash your hands with. So it says that the water that you wash, into the basin, it shouldn't be thrown to the area where people are washing. Thrown to the place that's around. There are other things that were said that we shouldn't that are stored under the bed. Certain things that are like garlic or whatnot that was left peeled overnight. So it says that so again, as far as the practical implications to modern day, consult your local rabbi. But the idea is certainly there. Then there's actually an open discussion about the permissibility of conjuring demons. Meaning, is it halachically permissible to conjure demons, like to gather them together or use them for your own purposes or whatnot? So the tour is forbidden because it's like sorcery. He permits it. He says that you would technically, people today are not of this character to be involved in these practices. In fact, Rabbi Yosef Karo, warned one who would demons will not get away unscathed. So if you had any thoughts of conjuring demons tonight, hold off on that urge and don't do it. All right, get unscathed. So then there's an interesting discussion in Jewish law as to whether it's permitted to ask a demon for help in finding lost objects. Also, more peculiar topics address this old Jewish legal text as the marital status of someone who meets a demon. So someone meets a demon and they're married. This is discussed. Further, a somewhat related topic also centers around a bill of divorce. It's the Jewish bill of divorce that is given. So traditionally, this is something that is initiated by the husband. So the Mishnah teaches that if, let's say, you hear some voice calling out from a pit. There's a pit or like a well, and you hear a voice calling out and says, please write a bill of divorce to my wife and give it to her. So what Jewish law teaches, the Talmud says that we listen to him, we write her. It makes a clarification that we listen to him as long as we can determine that it's not the voice of a demon posing as the husband in order to divorce the wife. So it's kind of interesting, kind of off the beaten path, but nonetheless present. a few examples, we can some insight of just how permeated presence is within the Talmudic and the Jewish say. So the Ramchal writes that all of them contain ideas that are too Eric to be presented. The sages encapsulated these ideas into cryptic past meaning to exceptional disciples to be able to decipher them appropriately. In the same way that someone could read the biblical text and what they are seeing and have an oral tradition around it. You know, somebody just reads the Bible, an English translation of the Bible. They can misinterpret what is being said, what is being commanded. We have an oral tradition accompanies our biblical text. It is in a similar way. Stories that are written in the Talmud, the sages sort of encrypted the very spiritual esoteric ideas into these stories. So again, when we want to tell stories of demons, we can't the actual encounter and the exact scenarios that are being described as literal. They contain very esoteric concepts and meaning. So he clarifies the role of demons using sort of mystical. Why demons? Explains it out. It's an interesting thing to sort of keep in mind. Ramchal explains that God can be said to be the single sustainer, the original source, the primary operating force in creation. And at the same time, there are tools that God has set up to sort of interface with creation. Meaning, in order to go from infinite God, oneness of God, to a physical world of action, there are sort of steps, a devolution, and tools that are used that God can interface with the world in order to make His will come out manifest in a physical way. So in other words, you have God is infinite in His infinite will, and He's to convert over to creation. So in order for that will to manifest in a physical way, there are stops along the way, tools that translate that will into a palatable way that the world can stand of sorts to, from lofty spiritual to lowly physical. Angels are one means of this interface. Stars and constellations are said to be part of that interface, and demons in that interface. So, with the material, they have sort of like a with the physical. So they're not really quite spiritual. They're not really quite physical. They're the interface in between. Now, concept of demonic activity in the world at large and the working of it, all that what happens within us is reflective of what happens in the world reflected in us. In other words, you're small after all. Right? So whatever's taking place, and they write that mankind produces the demons from within via their thought, their speech, and their actions. The Jewish demons are described as our negative inclinations toward things that are permissible to us. For example, a person has like an animalistic drive toward a kosher hamburger, but it's like a gluttonous. And the quote-unquote non-Jewish demons would be a drive to something that is not permitted to us, a desire, a desire for a cheeseburger, for example. Now, again, the Jewish demon and the Gentile demons are about the quality of what the desire is within the person. Cultivate their desire and act upon it. Not only are they sort of letting their evil inclination win within themselves,
beautiful.
also causing that within the world at large, there's sort of like a negativity that is brought to the world. But the other side of that coin is that when a person brings some positive and with art, the forces that play a role in the world at large are largely dependent on us. I want to make just a small the Rambam circles. There are people that say that the Rambam was sort of like an exception to the rule. And evil sage Maimonides didn't. People say a large segment of the population also says that as well. There are explicitly denies the existence of demons. It's sort of implied through many places in his writings. Ergas, a 17th century Italian rabbi and Kabbalist, wrote that the Rambam deemed belief in demons to be nonsense and that understood. So the Gra, the Goynagla, he actually, in his commentary on the Shulchan Aruch, attacks on demons, sort of brushes them off. The Gra comments that the Rambam was actually led astray in this area, studying philosophy, that he was, consumed with philosophy, and in this area, with magic or demons or these types of things, that he was sort of led astray in these things. Now, the Gra encourages that the Jewish people put, which teaches that amulets are efficacious and that demons exist. The Rambam, again, does not simply reject all of the Talmudic references. We mentioned before there's a lot of Talmudic references to demons. The Rambam doesn't say, well, those don't exist. He simply he seems to classify the parables or as deep illusions, that they're hinting at something else, that they're not talking about these, sort of like Eve, another great medieval sage, also tends to, in a similar way. The conclusion that the Rambam didn't believe, other rabbinic sages said that the Rambam truly did believe in demons. Luther writes with assurance that the Rambam certainly believes. There's an early 20th century scholar, head of the Yeshiva Torah in Stanislav, which is simply not found where the Rambam lived, and calls it utter nonsense to say that the Rambam didn't believe that demons ever existed. He said that they just weren't prevalent at that time and that place. But to say that the Rambam ever existed, he said, is preposterous. Rabbi Menachem Mendel Kotzk, in the earlier generations, demons existed as a towering liberty, was actually able to change material reality to Jewish legal pronouncements. We know in Jewish tradition, they make a decree, so the reality conforms to that reality. If it comes to the Rav, or a place with a chicken, and you want to know, is it kosher or not? Was it done properly, not properly? So the Rav, based on his understanding of Torah, makes the psak. It says kosher, the material reality of that thing is that it is kosher. In other words, we think sometimes people like to ask, well, what if the Rav is wrong? Or what if the Pesach is wrong in saying that it was kosher? He's not wrong. Because once he says kosher, material reality conforms that it is kosher. If he's doing it, for an individual who knows a lot of Torah, knows how to apply it. So his psak actually changes the material reality. So the Kotzker Rebbe said about the Rambam that the Rambam wasn't saying that demons never existed and whatnot, but when he was saying, when he wrote in such a way that implied that demons didn't exist, that demons should no longer exist. And he was like eradicating demons from the world. And when it was sort of agreed upon earth that there were demons. So that's how the position, which seems to, again, be dismissive of demons. The Rebbe of Lukács. So he actually has a very interesting was doing in the demons only can only bother someone bothered by them. I mean, if you're not in trouble with them, you don't. Okay. So being that the Rambam was living in an area, lived in Egypt in medieval times, where belief in demons was very prevalent, there was actually a grave danger to those people who believed in them. So again, the Talmud says that demons will only trouble someone who is troubled by them, only bother someone who is bothered by them. So if kind of write them off, you kind of disregard them, they'll disregard you. Right? The Rambam's living in medieval Egypt, where everyone's believing in demons and magic and stuff. Demons don't exist, and that it's sort of like a way to protect the people. It seems that there's more to the story than meets the eye, and we can't just dismiss the Rambam as being a non-believer in demons. Now, what about demons nowadays? It's the question everyone wants. Back to your home, are you going to be attacked by the demons? So, the Geonim, even in the times of the Geonim, they write that in their day, evil spirits were not as numerous as they were in Talmudic times. One of the things that is that spiritually, we are undergoing sort of a devolution of sorts. Devolution meaning that the earlier generations, those connected with the creation of Adam and Eve, created by God's hand, or the generation connected with the giving of the Torah, the pinnacle of spiritual experience. Every generation that goes by that level of perfection. So every generation that goes by, every period that goes by, is a less spiritual time. We are calloused to our spiritual ability. If that's the case, our achievements on the good are become more limited. For example, prophecy leaves the Jewish people when we are no longer deserving of it, and so forth. So that Hashem, the good forces and the negative forces, parallel in the world. When we have positive spiritual into and see, we also are given challenges and negativity that are also prevalent and powerful, that parallel the same intensity, something like, and there's all sorts of positive spiritual energies that we can tap into. There's all things like idol worship. We notice that, in literature, the throughout the greater literature, the Jewish people are constantly being led astray. You know, they weren't. But it's just that again, if you're granted the ability, if you're granted the power on the good side to have things like prophecy and tabernacle and seed opens and that ability on the side, but in order to keep our free will balanced, Hashem gives us also the drive for the negative is also much stronger as well. So when our abilities on the positive end are also limited, our abilities, what we're susceptible to on the negative end, are also lessened. So one of the things that is taught is that when prophecy ended, also the drive for idolatry ended as well. You know, they kind of so again, we had this great positive thing taken away from us, but also our susceptibility to the negative was taken away from us as well. And the same thing applies with demons. So being that spiritually we have become much more coarsened than previous generations, effective in their days in the Talmudic times, because they were already one era more removed. So how much more so in our days that our susceptibility to demons worsened on the positive, of course, our susceptibility to the weakened is practically non-existent. Okay? That's different as to whether or not demons or spirits exist nowadays or have any effect on us now. And it really has to, we keep on the positive end, we are also granted that we're not susceptible, that can be present as well. So let's talk about some interesting, practical, more contemporary views. So Rav Tzadok HaKohen of Lublin, who was a great 19th century master, he personalized these psychic forms that aid a person's life in the positive as angels, and things that either thoughts or that hinder a person as demons. So again, if a person wants to grasp a sense of what it's like to having sort of an angel, it can be like and have positive thoughts and good aspirations and good negative thoughts or illusions or whatnot that hinder us and hinder our progress is similar to having a demon up against you. Another interesting contemporary source, Rav Aaron Soloveitchik, he explains that these invisible malevolent demons that are discussed in Talmudic times are actually referring to germs and bacteria. He says that this was the language to the Jewish sages to describe those thousands of harmful influences that surround a person at all times. Meaning they didn't have it in the lexicon of the Talmudic sages to describe what was actually taking place, so they described it as like sort of demonic energy, things that will harm you, and they're all around us and whatnot. So germs and microscopic bacteria, again, were not part of their language. They didn't have the sages couldn't say that there's these microscopic bacteria. And so Rav Aaron Soloveitchik, contemporary Jewish sage, tells us that germs and bacteria, and that was just a way to sort of describe it. What bacteria looks under a microscope, it probably looks like this hairy creature or whatnot. The sages were using the terminology that they had access to. So that's his opinion. That's sort of his view. Right, that these invisible destructive forces are descriptions of mental inclination, demonstrating the brilliant insight of sages that they were sort of on this track, and they recognized the presence of these things in the world long before they were discovered with our tools that we have today. There have been really seemed to get to demons. They were certainly not in daily life, or certainly not something that we should be overly careful of or whatnot. I believe in Chasal Lazar that says that the Baal Shem banned demons from civilized areas as well. So, and that's already a few generations back. So now, I mean, there's really nothing to worry about because our spirituality, the time with Baal Shem Tov, is lacking tremendously, and so our susceptibility to negative influence correspondingly is well. So there's very interesting insight from Rabbi Yitzchak Hutner, the Rosh Yeshiva of Chaim Berlin. He gives an interesting perspective of the Rambam on demons, which brings sort of philosophical clarity to the entire. He writes like this. Check this out. All that exists in the world has an analog in man. And the opposite is also true. Everything that exists in man finds an analog in the world. We have a parallel. We discussed this earlier. Now, in the mind of mass, there are imagination. Right? Because that's the power of imagination, which when man can sketch a reality that in fact is not in the world. Right? Use your imagination. Right? And that doesn't really exist. Only by the power of your imagination. So since the kind of work exists in man, it's sort of creaturely analog in the world. Are sort of like the imagination, the way that imagination plays itself out. Demons are sort of proof of something like this. Think about something as being a figment of your imagination. What do we mean? The thing is not real. It's a figment of your imagination. It has no researcher in human psychology at the moment of his imagination a reality? Yes. So, there is a concept of imagination. Imaginable concept called imagination. Yet it's handed. It's not real. So is imagination real? Well, yeah, there's a concept of imagination. True, the one imagining is really imagination. So imagination does exist. But imagination doesn't exist. What you're imagining doesn't exist. Isn't that a wacky concept? To describe also sort of the discrepancy or the seeming discrepancy that the Rambam has with the non-existence of demons. Right? So whether they exist or they don't exist, the idea is sort of in the way that it exists and doesn't exist. But again, within us, we have this power of imagination. We have this faculty. So the parallel in the world would be this concept of demons, which are a reality, non-reality as well. So again, just as a person has an imagination, so does nature. So does the world. Man's imagination is real to him or her. Nature's imagination is ostensibly real to it. Now, there seems to be an approach, even among some contemporary researchers. Now, although modern academia as a whole rejects the phenomenon, there are some who acknowledge certain spiritual premises in our understanding of these. One such person is a man by the name of Dean Radin. He's a leading researcher, extrasensory perception, a senior scientist at the Noetic Studies and adjunct faculty for Ecology at Sonoma State University. So Dean Radin, he views demons as a projection of the unconscious. He explained that intersubjectivity that we create ourselves and others by sharing thoughts and feelings. We sort of are able to make a tangible reality in the world. So in other words, he's sort of the idea of what we were talking about from the Jewish mystics, that everything that happens within us, world at large, and every time we cultivate within ourselves, our negative urges, that the negativity in the world also ensues. And when we cultivate our positive inclination, the positive in the world increases as well. So he said that our thoughts actually can have a tangible reality and effect in the world. He says our intentions to some degree can affect the world around us more than other people think. One might create a shared mental space, which appear, as it were, for lack of a better term, as an angel or as a demon. So when this professor actually, so he was discussing ghosts and demons, he rules out the idea that exclusively psychological in nature and suggests that there is some tangibility to the claims as well. He proposes that these entities came from many years of people paying close attention to a given space, meaning when this happens, so you have a building that they say is haunted. They say it's haunted, or there's a demon there, or whatnot. He's saying that it's not just psychological that these demons exist there, or that this presence exists there, meaning that because of so much in this place, that the material reality actually forms to the thoughts, and it's given some sort of presence. So when people are thinking they have the energy of negative force, he says, well, it actually changes the energy of the place. And when somebody new comes in the vicinity, perhaps the person in the same way, with intention back to that initial sin. He calls the idea of place memory. That if a person has negative associations about people, a lot of negative stuff happens in a place, and people are thinking negatively about a place, he says that there's actually carries with it a certain negative energy. You're getting bad vibes, right? In a similar way, that there's more to what we experience. Again, Dr. Radin, he states that on an informational level, the material is placed act in some way that sort of information which can later be picked up on by another bystander. And I get bad vibes here. Well, it's because, according to him, this place maybe had some negative influence there in the past. People thought bad about it, bad stuff happened there, whatever the case may be. As a scientist, Dr. Radin prefers the quasi-physical explanation as opposed to spiritual, but does not rule out the possible spiritual alternative. Refers to it as something like a collective unconscious at large ESP. At any rate, all these conclusions aren't in perfect sync with traditional Torah perspective of demons. It's curiously interesting that even in secular study, they're unlocking certain peripheral ideas. I want to conclude with this one idea. I think the main thing of any talk or any discussion of presence or negative energy is that we always have a correlating and corresponding positive energy as well. That when we look around at events, we have to know on the other side of the coin, by the way Hashem creates the world, that there is always a positive force that we may not be seeing, viewing, whatever, but it is ourselves. If we feel that we have thoughts that are hindering just the coin, Hashem is equal root characteristic. So anytime he feels negativity, or the people that they're acting with, that their job or in their workplace, in their neighborhood, I should say, they like negativity over there. There is one sort of infusing that negativity. We add in our light, darkness. Again, feels within yourself, or feel within the negativity of Torah and mitzvahs upon it. We'll see how much of light.
Click subscribe to see more exclusive content for the most.
Oh, for sure, dog. Is that the end of that shit? I don't know. Do I have to still talk about? I don't know. What did you learn about demons? Well, I know everything about them. Like what? They don't fucking dog. I mean, to the best of my knowledge. All right, who knows? You want to believe that kind of bullshit? Go for it, dog. But I'm bummed on this one. Why? I believe in the here and now, bitch. Really? Yeah. What's the here and now? Then I'm a 99 overall. And in every category, they should kick it up in the 99 for this motherfucker. Really? Fuck yeah. I'm not a dual threat. That's right, quarterback and bitch. I'm the motherfucker. Yes. Doug, I have this really good idea. Like, I am a rabbinical biographer, I guess, to some extent. The Rebbe out there is going to tell you potential rabbinical attributes for stick, fancy, anatomy, or people, anything else. And I really think it's lacking in rabbinical biographies of this time. And I always thought it would be interesting to do an X, Y, Z graph. X-axis would be how from someone is, like their religiosity. Uh, Y-axis would be how Zionist they are, and Z-axis would be how Kabbalistic they are. What would you be?
a bitch. Who's ready to your lives tonight, Understand, everybody. Hey, everybody. It's really him, live in flesh. Skill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Service, Eddie Vodka, and whiskey. How about a damn band in the land, everybody? Paul Deaver horns. Take a quick. Mike Gonzalez on the drums. The great Sean Dees right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. That's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. A very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode here, right now. Hey, is ready to start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week, crazy ass guests all fucking talking to one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. One of my favorite human beings to work with on Earth. Your guests tonight, Shane Gillis, everyone. Let's fucking go. The man, the goal. Shane, motherfucking here, brother. Lights. And like that, the party has begun. Fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. They've been having fun. People in the back half of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting. There's a person with a megaphone at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go the door, and every person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up at the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupted, and then because it's loud and aggressive. And then I interview afterwards. We find out more esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis. These are going to be nice. Flow of the show tonight's episode. Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to make a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it from him. He started off living in his van. No gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world anytime he wants. He wears a Rolex. He has scooters, cars, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street. Where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Tizzy be like, how will I know if it's molesting me? Their holes are perfectly sized for corporate. Yeah, killing it here in Texas. I'm Asian in Texas. Yeah,
I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with who has an IUD. I think it's like fucking a douche. Worry about the moon anymore. The marks they give us, I got 3 more days.
Alright. Hans Kim with a full minute of stand-up comedy. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel amazing. There's like 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but you know, I'm happy and not in the alley.
Of course, you're talking about the fact that we are doing a special tape here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white.
She was in the green room this night. She's pretty like it.
I'm sorry, Shane.
I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
He has a fucking Rolex. I was here a month ago. It wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I said, "How do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones?" And he was moving around. He didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, "Hans, what the fuck are you on?" And you said,
2 bumps of coke.
"So let's talk."
Yeah, that did actually help. I liked you more. You wear that Rolex around?
Yeah.
You're a target, bro. Anyway, let's yeah.
Yeah. So how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so you're getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Has this been like this the whole time?
She's really big into whippets.
Oh my god. Is she doing these types of illicit drugs?
Every day.
Wow.
She's a fucking wolf of 6th Street. Come on, guys.
Let's go. Drug you. Have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? What's it been, like a month or 2 you've been with her?
Yeah, we just and then I try to like rub her feet or something, but mostly she's been really passing out a lot.
How old is she? Oh my god. What is that on? What does that mean?
She's 24. Oh, okay.
What's that like? That's like a high school. Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
Red Man wants to know what you're doing with all the green part. Am I right? Just using all the gas, none of the ass. You know what I'm saying? Cracker.
Who said cracker? You said that?
Me? Yeah. Calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to whippets.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You've also
I used to do it in high
school wars. Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. At the same time, it was like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, Hans. So let's talk about it. Are you happy in this relationship?
I'm very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. Why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. I'm like fun to be around. Sometimes I try to make her be happy. You know, sometimes I'm like, they don't.
You know, is this how you talk? this a character or is this real?
Yeah, no, he's the whole time she's known me. Wow, that's amazing. Are you just dumping fucking loads and loads? Wow. Incredible. You never pull out at all. Dude. But then I was like, why? Feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it's just like, it hurts. What? There's something else on. You're a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible. Are you concerned at all about her getting his drug zones and wicked? Have you talked to her about it at all? No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun. And that's what it's all about. Does she contribute or pick up the tab or anything? Yeah, she is independently wealthy. Yeah. Supply chain? Yeah. But she started again. Congratulations. You're the man. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. That was yes. And now the hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a megabone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million dollar state-of-the-art thing. 2+ people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few. You fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Ramos! Thumbs up, that means coming. A little bit of a hike. What's Hans?
Imagine passing out from a whippet and then waking up and licking your...
Here he is, everybody. Frank Ramos!
So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years ago, where there's this pandemic that happened here. Like, I think it's fucking shit. Like, he's what I think so I think this is. Like, these other dating apps. And I was like, I put my profile in. I put where I work for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. I'm going on coffee dates with recruiters. Right here. Oh yeah.
That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos.
That might work.
Huh?
Yeah, Frank, I don't know.
Well, what are you into? What kind are you looking for, Frank Ramos? Bit of a twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this guy?
I don't think you're gay. Unless you want. I'm not gay. Unless you want to be, which is fine. I'm only white presenting. I'm not actually. You only what? White presenting.
White?
No, I say gay.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a minute and 42 seconds.
That makes sense. There you go. Very good. That's an old reference to an old thing that we don't really do anymore anyway. Frank Ramos. So this is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes.
Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am
starting today because
Watching Joe and you guys for a real, I was like, why not throw my head? Yeah. Why not me?
yeah.
You want to know why?
Software. And how long you lived in Austin? Where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why did you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's like made it more expensive. Switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
I like drone racing, actually. It's really fun.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Hey.
How about that? He's certified like pilot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, I did. Sorry, I don't fuck with.
In that case,
You did a small first. The small.
wow.
It's cool. Yeah. Nice.
Very, very cool. Well, so other than we not long.
It's nice young guy on the other end of one of those fucking drones. What's the surprise?
Oh my god.
Another thing I do is like I'm trying to do it, so just working in the web.
What's your startup idea?
Called Movieplex. So it's a fucking yeah. It's like an uncensored Netflix.
Ah, okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it, so
You have like investors and stuff,
yeah.
and you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, we have this idea. It's like Netflix, but uncensored, and there's cocks everywhere. Hey, look at that! You got a little trademark. You guys see that? Look at you. Look who made a
Look at
buzz
the
family
fucking
real
bullshit.
quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank.
So happy. Feels good, right?
Are you fucking serious?
Really nice, right?
You look genuinely happy right now. You're
This shit is so bad.
okay.
You're like,
Alright.
how would I describe it? Like,
Dating for 41 seconds.
Instagram is just fumbling the ball,
What was
kicking it
your
all
last
down.
date like?
Austin, everyone here is so
And all those other ones are like, can't even get past that. Like 20.
multiple times.
You guys literally could just,
Right. They're so
like, yeah. Oh, dude, I have to hire him. Just give me an after minute. Just paying attention.
rock and rolls. What do you think?
People on Tinder are. It's like, so I don't think.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the bots. All this bullshit. Now with this chat GPT bullshit.
Okay. I don't.
How to break into a Def Jam set. Chat GPT bullshit. Goddammit. Yeah, there you go. Fire it up.
What's your in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You stand with any of these fucking low dates?
I mean, I have kids. I said it a lot, but
I mean, hey, it's not really saying it differently. It's weird. Like, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Here's a towel. It's really.
so you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA? Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow. Really? That is wild.
Yeah.
That is unheard of. I've never heard of it. It's incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
So why I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up?
Is there a lady? Great, a single lady that's willing to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard on here. Yeah.
Is that a real one? Why don't you come up here, lady? Come on up here. Let's see. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to her. Anything can happen. She almost stripped. Real Spotify deal after falling at the shit. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. What a gentleman. Step on up to that microphone. What's your name?
My name is Mary.
You're much better looking from the back, willing to go on a date with Frank Ramos. And he has a startup. She's interested in a startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. For the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank. Fucking play it cool.
He's about to take her back to his foot for whippets. So, you're close with Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage, which says a lot because at one point you went like that. Incredible. So, did you say Mary?
Yeah.
Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No,
So you just came with some friends. Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen the show.
This is amazing.
Me and my friends waited in line and we got in because we said we were a group of 4, and here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right?
Yes.
Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. You scared me there for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fired door guy here tonight. That was close. Well, Mary, I'm show for a moment. And there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank Ramos a Texas kiss. She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. Bye, Mary.
So she didn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he can go on a date with her.
I don't know. She took off running.
I know.
She got out of here. I think she. Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. Punches, you're ridiculous. Knows what the most joke bug with you. That's a real kill little joke bug. Real Texas leather. Check out Bone's Eye on Instagram. BONEZEYE. Alex, perhaps. You guys still haven't. A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke bugs on the back.
Or it has a bomb on it if they bomb really.
Alex Olinger, and here Alex Olinger. Hope we're working on some of the kinks. How many comedians do good on this show? How many comedians do better? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex.
What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the other day that said, "Make America Gay Again." I don't think America was never gay, was it? Not enough to be gay again. I mean, that's like really gay and then it stopped. I just hate founding fathers. Just sit there like, Quincy. Quincy. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? Targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes? Half inches to men to 5'6", and it's like, under now. Got it. Hey, oh!
Alex Olinger. A great set.
Thank you.
You've been on the show before. I remember you.
Yeah, like 2 times.
It always goes good for you, doesn't it?
It's been pretty
Is
fun.
that your favorite set so far?
Yeah, it was. And then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
You know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool, too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting it, so.
You're a little Rogan in you. Oh, god damn it! The fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. Get skinny or
Seth
something.
Rogen wears jackets that fit properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier? What's going on?
It's like someone put a Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, you're there. I was left out in the sun too long. And,
Yep. Alex, what do you do for work?
I work construction. Yeah, I've been doing like.
Are you
Doesn't look like it.
I think one of the little
fucking Legos?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. No, we're good. It's cool. Thank you, Shane, for that. That's what I needed tonight. People are gonna see this. My dad's gonna see me later and be like, fucking Legos, dude. It is something like that. Isn't it like tiny homes or something that you do? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the? God damn it.
What exactly do you do in construction? You work in like
We make custom shit for people's houses, like rich people's cookies. I don't know how that is. Can you let me have 30 seconds? My bad. Try my best.
So what exactly? What is it? What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole. Just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids, and that's what you're. Inside.
I make a lot of shit for the orphans. I'm hanging out.
No, what there must be. I see a lot of construction. Everybody like specializes in like. Are you the guy?
No, it's like Ritty people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses.
Like what?
Like, oh, dude, there's one guy making a No, two was.
So, so what are you putting in your method of
Like metal ring and chains for the dude to be like this, I think. And in the whole stairway down is brass.
Everything is grass going down there. Yeah. Wow. A lot of brass.
Yo, this is the bullshit.
You can grab these
TikTok, you guys are so fuck you.
I think if I jumped or like a
No,
gym,
so well, that's ridiculous.
How tall are you exactly, Tesla?
5 meters. Gotta give him a number, you know.
What did you
Where am I coming in?
with the insoles taken
Yeah.
out?
5'1".
You have a girlfriend? 6'4".
Debbie's fucking 6. If I was fucking a 6'4" girl, none of you would be laughing right now.
Yeah.
You tell no, we would be because I'd be doing jokes
Yeah.
about how you can't 69
Alright,
with her.
61.
She's sucking your dick and you're just tossing her belly button salad. The old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking thing.
Alright, toes in her pussy.
How tall is your girlfriend?
About like 5'1".
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, I got a shorter one, so it makes me good.
You got smug.
Who was that?
I was gonna say he lived in the Shire.
Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door on the side of a hill. Yeah. Every night, wizards and people come over and we go on adventures.
I think we gotta stop. He had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was incredible.
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you adjustment that you've made recently? Again, how long have you been doing it again?
About 6 years.
So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever?
About shit. Up and do my fucking clearly it.
You do it too!
Don't rough.
Fuck you, lady.
Be on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Against each other.
You know what's funny? I knew it was gonna be good when he walked out. Like right when you guys were saying like you want to see comics.
No, those are fine.
It just walked over like what the fuck? I was like, God, really?
I've never been in any of this. Is fucking
Yeah.
Right.
There's like alien shit.
Yeah, you're gonna be back in the alleyway.
Alex, I would love to have you back.
Hans Hilton is next. Get this moving a little bit back. You guys listen to music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I called the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know it's Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. Very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
The Boston! I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy! The number 1 question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? When I thought a 4th kid would hurt? Really not into it, so I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us! It was a great start, but I was so nervous, I kept researching another clinic. You guys all get snipped together? That's when I found out I don't have 3 good friends
Stay. And when you know, I went, three fuckers were still there. And I performed for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I've got lots of experience.
Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that real name Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name, and that's my real name, but now it's also my stage name.
Wow. What other stages were you on? Is it just comedy?
Just got
Alright. You got like a Christian vibe?
Yeah. I've been told I've got you. Yeah.
While someone's insulting you, it's like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
sure.
I am way too nice.
Nice.
You are?
Yes.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
Linwood, California, and Curtis.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Such a place.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, Linwood's better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts. So you could probably fill in the blanks.
Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Oh, sure. Yeah, we said
Not
that.
anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Hans Hilton. What do you do for work?
Sell knives.
Oh,
To who?
open the blank.
Exactly. Great location for that.
Kitchen knives. Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen knife? Cutco?
Cutco, yeah.
Wow. So like you're like Pyramid, huh?
Not up there now. I've been silent for 21 years.
21 years
Yeah.
you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen.
My goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years? I want to know if he's actually successful.
I did start off slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. Of a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
I said seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore because we're not fighting humans. But
Go on.
Okay, Han. For fun, how do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you
way hotter than me.
Wow, this is an odd situation. A guy side of a woman that he could be with should just be called pulling ons from now on. Or what's your and you're like, oh, let me fuck him.
That's pretty good.
I was like, you can say yes or
Goddamn right. Love it. You have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in. You have any special bedroom? You have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger? Butthole or something, perhaps? I don't know.
Hans, do you love me?
what gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the kids. Yeah.
Wow. That is some Jerry Sandusky shit if I've ever heard of him.
What the fuck are you talking about? So wait, while you're reading, you're like, I'm you know what's coming? Fuck the bed. Yeah, party hard. Go to bed. For real.
Is that
You get hard when you read to your fucking kids. Answer the fucking question.
do you?
No, I've never been put
realistic question in such a...
Oh, this is great. These are like cool people.
I mean, it's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while they're reading the kids. The couch.
17-year-old kids.
Oh, look who's still away.
Son, we're going to read 50 Shades of Grey.
Not again, Dad.
That was the first set of his life.
Comedy Hollywood, La Jolla, and the two damn
kind of talent, the comedy store in Hollywood's full right now. But it's the you're wondering if going where you should plan your next vacation. Just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right? Did shows at the fucking comedy store? Wait, what? Who? Wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous fucks.
Make some noise. We get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting, his unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone, with a brand new minute.
My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, and I went to career day. And when every other kid got up with their parents, they said some noble shit, like I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there and said, I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi B, what the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch. Like, her mom's boyfriend, they're in LA, and he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. Like, I'm trying to tap out now, mother.
Strong, on point, all real shit. Your real life. David Lucas with another stellar minute. How's it going, dude?
What you got a jacket, nigga?
Come on, what a rush right into? What are you, a fucking heated blanket for a summer right now? What the fuck is that, dude? Why are you in a bait?
Coming to you, scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
The fuck you got that jacket on for?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, how'd you feel? Is it shade? Is it? I'm just wondering why y'all.
No, not all of us show in our shoes. What the hell? Oh my god.
You got your man shoes on. You wear 6 in winter, real.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah. You got a big asshole for your body.
That's true, actually. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members like to stuff shit up your ass, nigga. You was a valuable asset to chop on, nigga. Your ass. You can get 12 pounds over the border. No Vaseline.
They can sneak humans up your ass, even besides illegal immigrants who's coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side of the line. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, you have it. Well, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in this club to get back in. There's a whole bunch of steps.
It is quite the trip. Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right, I'm going to be thin as a bitch.
Well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
Well, bad guy. You out here?
I got a shacket on, nigga. What you expect?
What is it?
Shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt and jacket.
Oh my. Oh my god.
You don't know shit. He's not gonna need this anymore.
They took it off him when he died from AIDS. He was an old friend.
Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you'll walk 100 AIDS, right? You can't
even get something like that. Like, what you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. Is it?
Shut your ass up. I know, don't do it. You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga. Melancholy face. Shaved face like a scream mask. You've been on my dick all week, dude. I knew these cameras would come out. Last night you should have heard how he introed me. This next guy's my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you. Nasty when the lights came on. That's what we do, man. You know I love retarded people, man. I got a retarded a long time, bro. Special Olympics and all that. It takes 3 gold medals in the Special Olympics. Hell yeah. Fucking beer drinking, fucking. Yeah, that's about it. I'd probably lose the rest. Yeah.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you?
Great, man.
You have it now.
Yeah. That's going good, bro.
You post about it. You post it on Instagram every time you work out. I notice, but I always see the pictures of.
We'll never see no difference than you do.
And you eat.
I wasn't around with that.
I do yoga and yogurt.
I lift weights and you make cakes. Fucking weak mother.
That is true. I had a delicious drink chocolate in the bath.
You probably got the strength of the top.
I will arm right now.
Tony, let's go.
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No, nigga, no.
We'll set it up.
get a time.
You can't just do it at an angle.
Who got a side best?
You have to be across the middle.
Hey, I put 10,000 on myself right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
Shane,
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win out of these two?
I don't know. It's all Tony secretly chat.
I know. I never bet against Tony.
Tony doesn't have to.
Son of a bitch.
Holy shit, guys. His elbow because he's a cheater. No, I give it to David Lucas or whatever. 100-pound weight advantage in the sweatiest palm in Texas right now. You were very close. His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're up.
Y'all, man, check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxnard.
Woo, that was shockingly hard. I thought it was going to be an easy win for me. Ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming. Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. Woods has arm wrestling matches between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians. And the lesbian almost won, by the way. A lot of shady shit going on in there. Here he is, Callan Glaw. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
So, sometimes I wish like when I go to Hooters, you know? Because, like, the golden rule of Hooters is you can look, but you can't touch. Unless you're blind, they can do whatever the fuck you want, you know? Hey, think about it, right? Like if a seeing guy cops a feel on a waitress, you know, he's like a sicko pervert. But like if a blind guy cops a feel, he's just another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two broke cowboys. Yeah. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. You know? I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospitals with Joker. Little did I know that flyover was piloted by all females. And it was also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late.
This is incredible.
40 seconds. The whole crowd was like, wait, is he hot or... No, he's not. But he is hot. Wait, what is he? Something. He's not.
You are something, Callan. You do have quite the fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's life?
Johnny Bravo, apparently.
It's what I was trying to. I think that's what I was thinking. I said to Ray, man, this fucking guy looks like something, and I don't know what it is. What else do you get along with?
Giga Chat. I guess. Giga Chat. Yeah. Also, who was it? Yeah.
Or like a hot Conan O'Brien.
Yeah. Or Chris Hemsworth at the AIDS, apparently.
Yeah, I can see that. Or up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan, what do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales. Sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
How long you been on stand-up?
About a year and a half now.
And what made you want to start doing it?
So actually, Norm Macdonald, listened to him, and I always had thought about it, and listened to him, like, oh, this guy's freaking awesome, and kind of got some inspiration from that, and jumped on into it. Des Moines, Iowa, so, yeah.
Is that
Iowa, yep.
that explains it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather.
Yeah, well, the math too, but yeah.
Yeah, he haunts her. That means he came inside of her.
Isn't that on that part?
Yeah. You were in the alleyway. So Callan lived in Austin. You visiting or what's going on?
Yes, I moved down here. I don't know what this is. I was moved down here in July. Yeah.
You moved here in July.
Yeah, in July.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin?
The Latin women, Tony.
Ooh, Iowa are all white also.
I didn't mean a black guy until I was 8.
You did?
Yeah, when I was like 12 years old. Well,
is he the help?
No.
Like people. Everything you ever seen in.
Yeah, well, honestly, so I was up there before, but
you were on Kill Tony?
Yeah, I was.
How do I remember this thing?
I forget the face. Holy shit, look at that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, on the horn?
Is he trying to get me to say the last time I was here?
Is that true?
Yeah.
People want you to say the N?
So we talked about last year, but I did acting in college and plays, yeah.
One of your lines?
We did, and that's when I said N-word, but that's the scene where I had to, like, a woman, you said the N-word and raped the lady, literally exactly what I had for a fucking college film. Yeah, and it was a gay couple. Yeah, Stonewall.
Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like you had to do this for your grades?
Yeah, so in college I was an acting major, and one of the shows I had was about Stonewall. And I played a racist cop that stuck his head down a woman's pants and beat her up and called her the N-word a couple times.
Did you play Donald Trump? Hand in the pants. Drop the burger at the foot. That's incredible.
You're like, while you're doing it, you're good. This is good. I can put my on camera doing this. Right. And then you saw it and you're like, fuck. I'm ruined. Forever. No, yeah, it's pretty sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah.
Amazing. So these, how did you describe them? Latino women?
Yeah, Latin women. Yeah.
Latin.
Good Latin women. Yeah.
So, did you have a girlfriend now?
No, I got
But that's your type. You find that you ask her out.
Well, yeah, so since I moved down here again, not a lot of lad fucking hits, dude. Holy shit. Hips. They hit with the ass. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Get a little fire, too. Get a little fire. A little first hand.
Yeah. Yeah, a little fucking tap into you.
A little Cholula, dude.
Yeah. Time that you've been with a Latina.
I was never with a Latina.
Are you aware of how you seem like Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now I look like a ghost. Tina music. John is an instrument for this. Hey! A lot of control there.
Trojan ribbed guy.
Ah.
So I'm a giver, dude. Yeah. Right. You got big dick. I'd say slightly above average.
Yeah.
Describe it.
Yeah, with that head, I was gonna say it too. Like a gigantism. Like a normal dude with gigantism.
Gigantic head with like a big. Dude, you have a fucking jawline on you, Callan. Incredible. You have a good relationship with your parents?
Actually, a very good relationship. Man.
No, you don't say. What do you mean, actually? Yeah, dude.
Let me ask you this, Callan. Let's say you went back home for the holidays to celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. They'd eat dinner together every night at church on Sundays.
Not anymore, but yeah.
Not anymore, right? Right, it's been a rough few years for that guy. But let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for Christmas and you don't warn them and you bring a little fucking Maria home with you or something like that. What do you think their honest, truthful reaction would be?
Really great.
I hear your answer. I know that you know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, got on again. I have a good relationship with you. So I tell you things like this. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. In a couple weeks here. But let me ask you this. You bring the Latina girl home. They present it like they don't care. They go,
Yeah.
what do you think?
I'm gonna say, hey, Keller, I hope that guy's would you rip condoms. You know,
All right, Callan, congratulations. Very fun.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. There he goes. Callan, he's going over the gel blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? There he goes. For Wario, going back to his C right here, hipster Wario. I'm wrestling David Lucas for maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick, everybody. These guys wait all night in the patio. One more time for Nick James.
So, comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. You'll probably think, oh, Bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up, right? Wrong. Worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone you're trying to have sex with. Any aspire, never bring a date to a comedy show you're performing on. I did that once and I bombed so hard across the room. You guys have ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before? Sounds a little bit like. God damn it, dude. That happened to me. I'm like, all right, I gotta preserve the punk theater. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her, but you know, like you baby, look. She's like, oh, dude.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state-of-the-art sound, guys? Fucking unbelievable. Hello? The sound guy is back. Literally. I can't imagine what that's going on, but Nick, how do you feel?
Pretty good, honestly.
I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight. I gotta be honest with you.
Oh, I never heard that one before. Jeez.
Alright, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
Great, don't show up tomorrow, though.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look at.
Yeah, I look like the guy he shoots.
Yeah. Like for a reason, you know? That's right. Kill that motherfucker. Alright.
Yo, bring a gun.
No, Shane.
For real, shoot.
Oh, no. Stop. I'm not gonna be the guy that can throw the fucking guys that are gonna bomb outside.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
How long have you been raping corpses for?
About 1 year.
I love it. Hell yeah. What do you really do for work?
Let's see, right now I'm in telemarketing. I'm in a call center.
Wow. So are you like selling things?
Kinda.
And you're in a place? So technically you're in set?
Well,
you just give me the fucking thing. You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit?
Oh, no, all loose.
Shut the fuck up. You guys know how that would go.
I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't.
Not wrestle you. It's okay.
Shoot.
Becoming the new show.
Have to kill him now.
This is so good. I like him.
Nick, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Austin?
No,
Okay.
Connecticut.
Yeah, I know.
Connecticut, right?
Yeah. I've been
No, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like. The humans. So Nick, you've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock because there's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere at any time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital. Explain to us what the last 7 months have been like for you.
Oof, let's see. Been not as much pussy as I thought, but
I think quite as much. I gotta be honest, Tony, my are at an all-time low. We've had higher amounts of regions. It's not the best.
You're like Timothy Chalamet. You get Chalamet? Oh, yeah. Shut up, lady. That's Timothy Chalamet.
Celebrity I've ever been compared to.
Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon.
Let's see, like, I guess Steve Buscemi a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at?
it's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurking out in public every now and then.
Spurking?
Yeah, it's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically, I'm not autistic, but sometimes solve. You know, like right now. You know,
What a dork. You know what? Asperger's, you know one thing, they're not good at lying. Like, very true.
oh no, like I can't. I got laid so
Time you got laid, why does that happen?
All right. So the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months ago.
So there was this girl living down 40 years old, and I was drunk and titties. Tight vagina for her age, really. No condom, of course.
Rip for his pleasure.
But I will say, wow.
What about her? So stupid.
I see what you did there.
So no butterface, are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, this fucking scared shocking low lately?
So since he asked, unfortunately he was married, so I had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like, oh,
That's horrible. That's a little longer though, right?
no, it was this fucking horrible. Kinda, yeah.
Right.
Like I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like I really wish I had
Holy
finished.
shit, you fucking late for 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah. I was also like lunch, so it was like, I was like towards the end, like as the shirts were wearing off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you, you're a little
Fucking there, brother. Yeah. That's how that goes.
You're a little party machine, just getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into?
Let's see. I quit.
Well, I make my own acid sometimes.
No, like mushrooms. Like I'm trying to weight on a scale. Trying to like do the whole gel cap capsule so I exact dosage down so I don't have to like fuck up a trick. I did it once and holy shit, like never again. Yeah, and I'm tripping. It's actually like
Craziest thing you've ever done while tripping?
Oh god, so the time I got naked or the time I went to a movie?
It's the same story.
What were they playing? Batman in Colorado?
No. But no. Alright, so I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun one. So this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, the first time, just do one tap. You know, just start small. I retard, so I took Vortex on my first go. Yeah, you know.
Good shit. What is this, a fucking...
15 minutes later, I'm leaving the parking lot, drug dealer's apartment. Come up all at once, and for some reason, I just grabbed my dick and I just yelled, "Who are you?" And I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that.
That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is like 14 inches long.
I can see it.
What do you really pack down there other than an AK?
A good, like, 6.5.
Okay, how about when it gets hard?
I got 7.5. Yeah, this whole Mustang. 6.5 flats, it's fine, but Tony, don't ask what it's hard. That would be gay. I don't show it to you right now. No.
Yeah.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? He's good. There he goes, Nick, everybody. Do you have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay. So we get a lady up here, huh? See what happens. Sorry to Ike. Sorry, Yadson. Is that it? That's a real guy? From the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? Back there? You kept him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? Assholes. It's not a girl, but give us some time. We started a little late. Alright. Well, fuck your brother. Emily Corsi. Oh, Jesus. You almost shouldn't even get to go on in here.
For real?
Koreshi?
Emily.
That's what I think. Koreshi.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows it. Yeah, it's correct. Can't even see it. What are you?
You a fucking idiot? She's coming.
Emily, she is on her way to the stage. Getting word. This is wild. You guys still have out there?
Nice knowing Nick and Blockhead are hanging out.
One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Have any of you ever heard of the paradox of choice? It's a concept where the more options you're given, the harder time you'll have making a decision, the less happy you'll be with the decision you do make in the end. I learned about this phenomenon on Reddit. I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself way down on the 14th page of Pornhub. Hey, when you find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here, start over. Lower your standards, head back to square one. There's nothing for you here. You have no man's land. You get to page 14 and you got it. It's like Jesus Christ, you didn't like any of that. I do have a couple of qualms though. A couple of voters to pick. Okay, I know it's cliche to say. I'm not trying to beat off the dead. I just think it deserves another pan. I just want to know who looks at a pothole and thinks I'm joking. We all think that every time we see one. Thank you so much.
My favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Emily, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now. I live in Canada, do comedy for
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
The Canadians have been funny lately. Yeah. I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but you don't seem retarded at all. Our last...
Get into disability if that helps, so.
You are on this...
I don't.
Do have like Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver?
Pretty small town, but 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Listowel, Ontario. Wow. You have the TV show Letterkenny? It's based on my hometown.
That's incredible. Big deal there.
It is.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a server, and I work part-time as a bouncer/bar back at another place.
Wow. And you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The boots help.
Holy shit. That's incredible. No, I'm not going to arm wrestle. You guys stop it. You stop it. Shut up, John. Shut up. All right. So, Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. It's part like I'll one day off a week. I like to go up the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now, so
That's close to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy's never snowboarded in dirtball. I love it. So, Emily, how long are you visiting America for the Canada?
I only get more days, unfortunately, but I'd like to go back home, save up enough money to come back for another. Yeah.
It seems like an interesting place to be located out there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
There's a comedy power hour every once a week.
Power is amazing. What else do you do? What else would make your life or your story interesting? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty boring. I like to read if I'm not snowboarding. I'm a big fan of reading.
What'd you say?
Damn it. My sweetheart. My bird.
Pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Bring the serial killer boy back up here.
You don't need a bird.
Kind of bird.
Cocky is lovely. He's cocky. The only thing he says is I'm a pretty bird.
Cockatoo, how stupid. I wasn't even thinking about it until you looked at me like I should have had on it. It just gives me this look like, where's it at? Cockatoo. Okay, how long have you been a bird lady?
So I've been a bird woman for 15 years now.
Wow.
And we're not looking to stop anytime.
Oh my goodness.
Cockatoos get old? They get old as fuck, right?
Yeah. Merle's 15 now, and he's not going to live till like 30, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow, that's sad. Big James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with Nick?
Yeah, it's you.
God damn.
I don't have to.
Is he popular back there? How's he doing? I hope the guys are treating him all right.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with a gel blaster right now. You have what's your love life like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love life is pretty abysmal right now, but it's kind of, I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have a job in comedy and being in bird love that I get, so.
Wow. Very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn, like you said?
I do. I looked that joke 3 years ago, and I switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really skip on a Pornhub gal.
GCA. That's like this dude shit.
Yeah, excited.
All of a sudden,
You and honest, what subreddits, porn subreddits, are you subscribed to?
this is not going to get me very popular with the feminists, but I like free use. It's a concept. Please stop watching this, Father.
No. I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. We don't. Well, Tony, feminist power base, and you might think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in is left for use.
Free use, and it's basically just like
That's pretty awesome.
So the other person just like stays reading.
Yeah, they'll play video games or something. They fucking,
like,
come on.
Wow.
You never saw this?
No.
It's just kind of cool.
I like my porn like porn.
Two guys, yeah. Just, two guys going right at it.
The last thing I need is somebody that's continue to play video games well. I mean, that's how Kim would be a great porn star in that field.
I've actually seen him on the Reddit. Yeah, he's pretty popular there.
Wow.
No way, are you serious?
Emily, do you have any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? You ever save anybody's life or almost die? Or
I can lick my elbow. Apparently, it's impossible.
you can lick your lick your elbow right now. This is incredible. Whoa! What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow? Michael's a freak athlete. Wow. He can't do it. It's unbelievable.
Just practice. You can go get it one day. I got it one day.
Desperate, dude.
Yeah. She likes birds, not pigs, Red Band.
Well, that's the
Wow. Emily, you came in, very fun set, very entertaining interview. Congratulations. Here's a big, cool, handmade leather Texas joke.
Hey, it already worked, Brad, man. There you go, you.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that look, you weirdo?
Lady.
Smell like baloney.
And yeah, I'm even gonna fuck her.
Hold on. What was your favorite joke? What was your favorite joke?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery could not make it tonight, everybody. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling addiction, and he's going to be, unfortunately. But, this place has been hiring, much like its predecessor, the Comedy Store, and they specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young talent from around the city. And because those types of people are available anytime we will special in the place of William Montgomery, what you're about to see is truly a guy right now working a door shift right now is truly going to continue a stop. Remember that you were this show the night you saw him perhaps for the very first first time. You may know him already. A local legend. Yeah, real trap shit. This guy in the room who gives a shit. Come on. Articulate my position right now. Let's not get lost. Come on. Okay, we're having fun, I guess. An hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Damn, a roast comic? What is this? Worst shit you've ever fucking seen? God damn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He don't tell you. Hey, I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Is up here ripping our hearts out, boys. Come on. Hey, folks, I got 6 more harmonicas hitting around the room here tonight. In 6 minutes, the room will start filling with water. You have 6 minutes to find the remaining hearts. You didn't think the crowd bluffing, did you? Big pranks, Daily. Yeah, I used to prank myself all the time in college. It was called what? Taking Xanax. Of course. I was like, hey, Casey, hear me out. I know you got an 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? Okay. Never met it as a wife. I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I used to strip copper off Malaysian Flight 370. That's on me. Scientists can't stand me. I just got diagnosed with reverse Benjamin normally, but I still have the penis of a baby. Guys, Stuart Little stuff. Stuart King. Come on, not Stuart Little. During the fall of Berlin. We're having fun. I'm gonna get the turn. I got some for you guys. The second picture. Get eyes up front. I got briefcases full of shit like that. You would not believe it. Fucking pissed, trust me. I can't believe Microsoft Word. I don't even need to be here tonight. Talking about how can I help you? For starters, he could have drove me to football practice. That was Dad. That was Dad. Nights like these, I always think about my grandpa. My grandpa used to always sit down, and he used to always give me the best advice. He used to always sit me down and go, Grandpa. It's almost completely nonverbal. You know, it's just the way it was. And when he did talk, it was always about industrial society and its future, you know, but that was Grandpa, you know what I mean? This isn't a bomb back then, okay? Here's the thing about taking pills, folks. If you don't want me to take so many pills, don't call.
I've had 3, dude. I can 200 ambient. I can keep 200 ambient right now. Fucking Pelosi couldn't do a thing to stop me either, I'll tell you. Thank you guys, okay? Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this Casey holy shit. An absolute fucking firestorm. Extreme entertainment. You are such an original. I gotta go. I'm on the clock. I'm on a rift-based score. You are shit. You are working right now. Shane, what do you think? Young fuck.
I love it.
Rock.
I love it. I saw last night.
Yeah.
2 nights ago. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Great. You guys stop complimenting people so hard on the intros.
It seemed like it
He
worked out.
survived. He survived that.
It seemed like he just got a standing ovation.
No, I know. No, it wasn't for your fucking intro.
Well, I know it wasn't from the.
You got it. It's tough. You can't. He brings one out. You can't go. This guy is the next big thing. You're gonna remember this forever.
Yeah.
That's a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's how good he is. Like we know that he's gonna. Guys,
Yeah.
you're doing exactly what I said not to do. It's not.
That's all. That's,
All right.
that's all New York rhetoric. You're speaking, right?
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey could fall.
Anyway, yeah. Casey, you're great.
Thank you. You were at Creek and Cave like 4 months ago, and my buddy named Gareth finished a picture of Grimace at the fall of Berlin that leave him all like a breadcrumb trail. And in case I didn't take too many infos on Cave or Grimace. Yeah. That's what I could all ask it anyway. You've talked a lot about prescription pills throughout your bag. Do you really take a lot of pills? I used to eat a lot of pills. Yeah. What was that like? And how did you stop? What was going on forward? Yeah. I used to drink a lot of delicious, stinky little pills, delicious, devious pills, and stinky little boys, and I don't like that. What was your question? I've been for a while, been sober for 2 years, probably. That sober snack. Yeah. Just really brave. So, other than the stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine, but also you into everybody's having stuff going with the microphone. This place is haunted. It is pretty creepy. After a shift, me and the door guys just go around look for treasure until like 4 a.m. It's also a drywall. What have you found? What kind of treasures have you found? Skeletons. No, skeletons. Possibly hundreds of skeletons. No better treasure than skeleton. Yeah. No treasure. I can't remember the part of the question. Yeah, it's fun. Everything Everything's going great.
Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. This is your second spot tonight. Probably, right? You already did the other room?
Yeah, did the little room, taught him a lesson before I dawned asleep.
Damn right. Goddamn right.
Big fat one. That's awesome. Yeah, this is second say. I think, honestly, I'm shin splint. You ever seen The Wrestler? Yeah, that's what I felt like when I was up here. This is my Ram Jam. This is my Ram Jam. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, they were like, you got years now, you got it's a riff, like fired off a riff, like, whoa, that was awesome.
Incredible. You are an unstoppable force. There's nothing other than you lapsing on pills and overdosing that can possibly stop the trajectory of your career. My question's this, because we're all going, we watched what Hans has done over the past couple of years.
Could be the next Hans.
Know his age right now, what's it like?
Yeah, I think I was in my car last time, right? Yeah, I got 2 cars.
Whoa!
Top and bottom. Yeah, there's a crane drop of there. There you go. This is me. Crawl up the steps.
Are you sleeping in the car?
No, I got a home. I have a home, full couch, dresser, home stuff. Yeah, TV station, and not that. TV. Okay, I'm spiraling. Yeah, I got a TV. That's cool. Take it down. Got a TV, not the lab. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm in the rift zone right now. Somebody stop. This entire set. Homeless man in Boca Raton. Here's a crack. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to, I have a home. It's awesome. And I got all my DVDs and my things and my special posters.
Here's a question that I always ask people. How many roommates do you have?
I just have one. I live with my girlfriend.
Whoa! Look at that! Ooh. The crab has claws on someone, huh? Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked a lot of people this question, and I want to know your refrigerator. You can take a second to think about it. If you the door, picture the drawer, picture the top, the bottom, perhaps even the freezer. Qualifies for you, but oh thank God. Okay.
The weirdest thing in the fridge. Damn. Yeah. Number 2, lemon. Yeah. A guy like me, that's all you need. You know, fat ribs, 1 lemon, fucking fat ass petri dish full of all kinds of goo. Mystery shit. Can I have some of those gels out of the book?
Actually, you're going to get your own gel.
Hey, Thursday.
On the show, he did 2 of my shows yesterday, 2 shows here. It's going to continue. This is his petri dish, the comedy mothership. Catch him here all the time for the future. Casey Rocket. Oh yeah. Ladies, who can this place get for one of my best friends on planet Earth, the great Shane Gillis, everybody? Come on! Gillian Keeves, Matt and Shane Secret Podcast, the Patreon, his special on YouTube, you know him. Go watch his past stuff from Ryan J. Ebel. Oh shit.
It's a generous drawing.
Thank you. Cash just came in. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Paul Deaver on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. John Dees on the keys. Eli says on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys. The drawing from Rankin that's available with Gel Blast. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight or what? It's Red Band, everybody. Look. Hey, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. How we feeling? Tonight. Yeah, the Kill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Betty Vodka, great Gel Blast, available in stores everywhere. Austin Security Guard, Cinnamon Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony and everybody. Am I right? Good to hear live music, and the live music by Seamer on the horns, on the D's, on Tons with us. Oh, goodness, what a nice bunch of you here now. Hey, y'all. Surveillance, data harvesting, there are a lot of things not to like giants. But what can you actually rely on? So many of them have all $44 billion to go hang up Twitter. But you don't need to be a billionaire to take a step. For less than $7 per month, join us in our fight against big giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I love my purbo right now.
Money anyway, history and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data for their own profits. And the best part, it's how easy it is to use the ExpressVPN app. I just tap one button on my phone or computer to turn it on, and that's it. My business.
So, if you like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. ExpressVPN. AILLTONY. Why? Because need people tracking your data. expressvpn.com/killtony right now. Zippix toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy, relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive big, me neither. Easier, cheaper, less cravings with Zippix toothpicks. Right, man.
The best about Zippix is that you reuse them just about anywhere. The 2 milligram pick and some 3 long-lasting, extremely affordable, 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their GB12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find toothpicks. 10% off your order. That's Zippix toothpicks. Code KillTony10 at ZIPPIX.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older. Zip more, smoke less. With Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all! Today's episode is brought to you by SheathUnderwear.com. Say this these things, these sheets have been connected to my butt, Red Man's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely, genitals and butts. Episode that you listen to. Once Sheath Underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you can possibly have next to your precious genitalia.
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs. I do. Or they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from all those fabrics, cheap cotton, overpriced designer brands. It's underwear that's ever graced the halls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech spray 1990s that said you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't buy Italian stallion that just acts as an extra layer of not for years. I wear them every day, and I swear the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to SheathUnderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're gonna get 20% off this order. Once more, Sheath Underwear episode. Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got Rogan, me, and Severe to this, the new comedy capital of the world. The man truly responsible for it all. Ron White, everybody. Let's go.
middle of July, like, yeah, on the
One of the greatest comedians, one of the cool humans on planet Earth, and a great Kill Tony. Yes, welcome back, Ron. Can we do that intro one more? The greatest comedians of all time, one of the coolest guys on planet Earth, Ron White is here, everybody.
How fucking fun.
We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. You've done the show multiple times. You know all about it. You're a goddamn hero here. You have been in Austin, Texas, and a few times in Los Angeles. You know how it works. But you get signed up, believe people. There might in the back alleyway right now. I pull one of these names out, and if I do, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted to wrap it up. Then I'll bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Very wild noise goes once a month. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We learn as much as we can in a short period of time. Maybe they're interesting, maybe they're crazy. You guys know what all is up. You guys ready to start tonight? As you may know, every single show is a fucking very interesting character, one of a kind. In his van to living his fucking dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He's selling. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp.
But I'm not a big fan of tech, bro. In the 20s, who made Washington a little lanyard. I saw one of them break it by yelling out, "Stop fighting! You're grown man!" I don't know what she yells out when she sees teenagers fight. This is totally appropriate for your maturity level. Yeah, love it here in Texas. I think it's great to finally doing another day here on Kill Tony. I did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. The Mexican cartel killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. My American passport doesn't get me health care, but if I go to Mexico, I get treated like a panda bear. All right, thank you.
Listen, murmur is happening in this audience. They know they're seeing something special right now. Girlfriend. She has been literally fucking his brains out, man. We got to watch you really hit your fucking limit this week. Seconds a week, we found out. Taping yesterday, in 1 week. You've proven that here. Anyone quit it, let there be any reason.
Not really. Sober. I didn't do coke today. I have a mission. I think I see the problem.
Having money for food. Literally, we found out last night you've been doing coke cases. This is what I love about this show is that no one knew Hans, 2 years ago. And here we are 2 years later. We followed what it it's like for somebody to fuck. Now we're starting to see a rock and roll downfall. It's like that's the set they're gonna show when they're like, and then and you're about fucking Mexican cartels of panda bears or whatever the. How do you feel, Hans? What else is going on in life? Any
Out of a parking garage recently.
wow problems, ladies and oh my goodness. Inside of a, what was it?
Parking garage.
Okay. Did you break it? Just do that yourself. Isn't that like part of what you guys do? Don't you make the jump of Asian? There you go. There you go. There you go. I know somebody who's wrote another 5 seconds just next week just got a little bit easier. It's a shame you didn't have that up to do because you specialize in literature. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you've shown people exactly how hard it is to do a new minute. Like I said, back nights, that's not easy at all. You're out here fucking living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great. I'm gonna try to, make you proud next week, Tony.
This is my son. Your son. One more. Not an easy gig at all. Not an easy gig. A new minute every week to the internet is some shit. How about one more? The long walk, especially after that session. Make some noise for your first comedian out of the alley tonight. It's Cat Owenby. How many of you guys signed out there? There's a lot of people that wanted to see gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't worry. You'll think you can do it by the end of the night. Cat Owenby. These people have to get fucking long. It takes a second, but that was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
Hi. So, the other day I really need to lose weight. I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on fat skirt, just a little tubby, like, oh god, I'm rid of this. I'm gonna wind up on the cover of Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Speaking of Sports Illustrated swimsuit models, who would you rather fuck? Elon's mom or what's her face? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. She's gonna be playing Gilbert Grape's mom in the woke reboot. I hear she's even got a cameo appearance coming up in Johnny Depp heard by him at the bed. Like down a minute. No meow yet. I'm cold and I'm nervous. Oh goodness. Alright. No meow yet. Meow yet.
Jesus Christ. One of these longest minutes I've ever been.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just you. That was a long minute. This is so fucking hard, man.
It was.
We have to have a better system than this, Red Man. Thank you. Very good. Okay, Jesus. Cat Owenby. So I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very, and we are very unlucky to see you unfunny. I told you, I remember typically one very prominent human that I was a little
too mean to the lady that night. Yeah, I disagree. I just find you to be unbelievably god awful at this. But you're very new, right?
Very,
Very, very, very new. You're just out here trying.
trying and failing, yeah.
Yeah, you're funny.
No way it happened.
So interesting to me that you want to do this. This is like, I always wonder how, like, people start, like, wheelchair basketball or something. Like an unfunny person doing it is fucking crazy. You know, it's like a little...
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
Are you learning?
Slowly.
Okay, like, give us something that you've been doing it, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah. To be me. There we are.
Unbelievable. Okay, Kato and Baby. This is something you really want to do?
I just wanted to get out. I've been trapped.
Congratulations. You can phone it in from here, man. That was a good premise, though. The Sports Illustrated model, that was a good premise. So you got some ideas. You know, she's only been on stage for a minute 20 or what, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
She's a real alley dweller out here.
It is incredible.
Pretty bad, though.
Yeah, I call it there for their first or second time, but not you. You just wanted to get out of the house. You could literally have gone anywhere where you don't ruin 400 other people's night. Millions of people will watch. But here you are really fucking just throwing your dead right into everything.
That's part of just me.
This, if I for the rest of your life, I don't know why, I'm getting like the magic gun. It's like a Whataburger meal and a half or something. Like, I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something.
How about me?
Whoa! Will someone tell Joe Rogan I want a $20 a week raise? I think shit. We will chip in. We'll all get a couple bucks, you know.
Pat,
You guys perhaps one of the coolest things that's ever happened in the show's history. It's done so bad that we are auctioning off their not doing comedy ever again. Welcome to Kill Times. Literally come to die. This is a hospice center for jerk cats. We're gonna try to figure it out. We will see. We will follow up on this story. The bid is at 20. We have the businessman numbers together in the back right now. We're gonna figure it out. And Kato and B.
It took me 6 months to make $1. Somebody paid me right away. And you got the chips in. Good.
What's everybody? She goes. The bucket. Wow. I like this. I like the start of this show. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Mickey Housley. Mickey Housley. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Must be having a fucking blast so far. Housley, he is hilarious. He not only has been on the show before, but is a regularly booked comic on The Secret Show. He opens up for us and Rogan all the time. He's a fucking monster. I'm very excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey House. All right. Here we go. Yeah, here he is, everybody.
Some noise for Nikki one more time. Come on.
Yeah, so I'm trying to work on being more confident. I got a homegirl that's super confident in herself, right? She's married and she's always talking shit. He's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick, and I'm looking at her, and I'm like, you must be participating. You about a year. I'm talking. Yeah, from you, he knows. That's why all the hookers be in Houston, Michigan. Right? The only thing about hookers, they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those Bissonnette hookers, man. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't know what to do. I just left the money over. Forwarding out Miguel's face.
Fuck yeah. Owsley. Either you're hilarious or going up after Ellen B is a special treat. God, you're here, Mickey. You're funny, man. It's a brand new minute. I love it. Yeah. Hookers. Out loud.
Yeah, man. I was wild before the marriage, man. I was out there, cat. So, we paid a few times. Yeah.
Was it a bowler or like a front tooth?
It was like front tooth. Wow. You can check them just by grabbing on it. It must have been real weak already because, I don't want to front like I was so massive that I knocked out her tooth or whatnot. But yeah, I think I had a head start.
Should be a word for that. Losing it to the side. Black cock. What would we call that? Roots canal? So stupid. I don't know why that's what I'm good at. It's embarrassing. It's so weird. Stupid word shit.
It's a new Pornhub category.
Roots canal. Watch these bitches.
Yes.
That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car in a hotel room or?
No, for joke purposes, we fabricate. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was a hotel. Yeah, Marriott. It was a car. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's go do this. I don't know what you just said, Ron. I ain't gonna lie. I can't remember.
Real Texas.
Love you, Ron. But yeah, man.
I'm watching this language barrier between a guy originally from, I believe, Detroit, right? Where was it? No, Houston. Houston. That's right. Yes, the Detroit of Texas. I forgot. I was close, but a little.
Yeah, my dad's from Flint. That's where I think we keep getting to
That's
Detroit.
right, Michigan.
Yeah, the water's still.
That's a place where a lot of others are losing.
Yeah.
The water's gone bad out in Flint.
You can get any home in Flint. All you gotta do is have 2 bottles of fresh water, and
He's so handsome. Really? Hung like a camel. That's still living.
he got kids still in Flint. My dad was a hoe, and he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters in Flint.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
my dad was also not.
Hell yeah.
Incredible. So how's it even going, Mickey?
Man, it's been cool, Tom, man, just out here, it's been cool. Yeah.
You've been doing it a while, right?
Yeah, I just made 14 years on March 18th, so I'm having my little birthday. Yeah. And I just had a birthday. Bad bitch turned 36.
Hey! I
Yeah.
love it. What'd you do for your birthday?
Man, I ain't do shit. You said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah. I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. A good friend of mine came and bought me like 2 pair of J's and Jordans. Yes. And I had no idea. I thought it was pajamas. I give for a grown man. No cap. The 3s and the 6s.
And the mafias.
Yeah. And the
Unbelievable set.
I'm gonna be on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh,
Just got booked on Mickey Housley. See everybody.
Oh, do I get? I know.
You're good.
Another book.
All right. You guys have fun out there? Yes. Okay, let's do that then. Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on this show. Again, these guys in 2 minutes and a few days this week. So, but among, ladies and gentlemen, famous, unbelievable roasting, writing, and performing. You know, you love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
For real. Because ever since Lizzo came out, all these hoes with jiggly arms is out of pocket, nigga. Like, how you love me when you want to do no push up and no sit up? Bitch, how the fuck I'm supposed to believe that? I don't even know how Lizzo got voted to be the spokesperson for fat women. Like, she the worst type of fat bitch. She a fat bitch with no titties. It's like, what the fuck? That's the only reason I fuck with fat hoes, but them sausage patty areolas, you know. Nobody even want Lizzo, man. She got that big wide ass booty, man. That shit is horrible. Lizzo booty look like she been sitting on a hibachi grill. That is the worst. And I need some garlic butter and noodles with this ass. What? I'm so excited. Appreciate y'all.
Boom, beats. He did it. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible.
I'll see how your jacket's up.
Another brand new minute. What? Swore a ghillie suit out tonight. They're fucking, you trying to catch out here? Tired.
Shut your laughing tap.
I'm gonna get out of the way.
You're on. That's great.
A great poop hole.
Oh. I might be a bottle of mustard, but you're a. Alright. I almost said the N-word just then. So, no, I'm kidding. I'm joking. We've been making fun of each other for 5 years. I'm running out of shit.
Right, bro. I can't roast Roy White because he's a legend, man.
Don't you even.
I'm not.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Well, he was born at the time, nigga, you know.
He can get away with it.
When it was acceptable. Yeah, man, I was over there at the gas station, fucking 2 niggas come out with bottles of water.
I said Nicaragua.
I love it.
Even if Ron said the N-word, would anybody really be mad? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, okay.
No, it's beloved. No making fun of Ron. I noticed you never really make fun of the band, though.
What we got? Let's see.
Last night he told Shane Gillis that he looks like he plays wheelchair basketball. Unbelievable. That has been one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire
I can't talk on these. He's a black Israelite. There's 30 niggas outside the robes.
You are? I didn't know you were one of
That
them.
nigga black Israelite, man.
All right. You won't see John Dees again on next week's Kidding. I love the Black Israelites.
I ended up the other day with a white girl. He was like, "Do you know you fucking the devil?"
Well, did you respond to that?
I just kept walking. I'm like, y'all niggas ain't in my position, nigga.
Right. You're like, I know. Go. Get the fuck out of here.
We got Michael Gonzalez.
You had to say something.
Right when he stand up and sit down.
Oh my god.
That motherfucker went from 408, nigga.
Absolutely
D.
incredible.
Maddox don't even know how he looked for a roast to hurt him.
Right.
Right. It was like if I roast him, he gonna be like, okay. He might think he Mexican.
What about Matt Mueling over here? Innocent, good boy, always has nothing but nice things to say about
He
everything.
looked like the spitball champion of Russia.
Spitball? What? Oh, you're starting to sweat. I turned to ready for try, and then I asked him for a Matt Mueling. You didn't have a Matt Mueling joke ready, huh?
No, I just came over and shit.
I turned back around, it was soaking wet. It looks like someone threw a water balloon at you. Oh, shit.
I ain't gonna tell you
When you lift your jacket up, we think the fucking...
Nope. Didn't work.
Yeah, I'm just going to talk about how your stomach hangs out.
Oh.
But I
So we talk about the devil.
Anyway.
You like things that hang out. Yeah, we gotta get some guests that we can roast, man. So for 35 hours, yes. I'm with a barrel now. I can't complicate no other way.
Right. That's true. The bottom of the barrel, you're going to be throwing it in slatters and shit. All right. Well, David, unbelievable as always.
Yeah.
Really extra, literally double work for the regulars this week, and you get beats doing what you do,
Yes, sir.
making it look easy, making Hans Kim look like a bitch.
That's my boy. What he did? What did Hans do?
He had a little struggle. He had about 20 seconds, and then he started talking about how happy he is to be a regular on Kill Tony, and like went on this like monologue.
Going out for references. He basically drank a cup of his own sperm.
Yeah.
Hans gonna be all right. He gotta get into the place. You know what I'm saying? Like William been doing it 5 years. I've been doing it 4 years. He just gotta get into that position to where this don't affect him anymore. When you go out, be named. Once he's the devil.
Lucas, it's unbelievable. As always.
Yeah, love you, David. Yeah. Well, I'm in the middle line, and I started in from. I let your boy David Lucas. Comedy.com.
Joel Runyon is next. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. How we feel? Ladies and gentlemen, Joel Runyon, everybody.
I'm not going to therapy. You can't make me. My last girlfriend tried to. guilt me, saying things like, Joel, why are you scared to open up? Why are you so opposed to going to therapy? And I told her, I'm not opposed to going to therapy. I'm opposed to how much. You guys been to therapy? It's like $150 an hour. $150 an hour. It's crazy. I'm not doing that. Like drinking. I was drinking, dating her. She'd always say stuff. Too much drinking. But I told her, you know, if I was Coke at the time, I told her if I was spending all the money to spend on alcohol and therapy, that'd be what? 12 minutes of therapy? It's 3 minutes of therapy. I did the math. That's when I decided. You know, they say alcohol.
Joel Runyon all the way to the bear.
Get it on the ground.
All right, let's talk about it. How much drinking are you really doing?
I'm doing. I've had 4 drinks since the beginning of the year, so not that much.
Wait, what?
I've drank like 4 times since January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had like a problem or something.
No. Sometimes.
So why does your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Well, she did. We're not together anymore.
Oh, she should have gone to therapy.
Yeah.
But you had trouble affording it.
No, that's the back half part of the joke.
What?
I just think there's better ways.
Amazing. And you are much less than going to a normal therapist. It's affordable and in-network and with most major insurers. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your phone with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony.
That's right. Talkspace.com/Tony. There you go. I finally just made the money to pay off Kat owing me for a few weeks. You can kiss her ass goodbye. She's dead to me. All right, Joel, let's talk about it. Have you been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay, where at?
Basically around town. I've been
Austin,
to
Texas. Is that
Austin.
where you're from?
No, I'm from Chicago.
How long have you lived here?
5 years.
What made you move here 5 years ago?
Well, I was traveling, basically nomadic, and then taxes, and everybody's moving here. So I thought in 2018 I was the last one here, and then the whole crew showed up.
Right, look at the trend that you started.
I did it.
Thank goodness for you. We all got word that Joel Runyon made it here. Let the party begin.
It's true.
But you talked about drinking during your set. Am I correct?
Yep.
Am I crazy? What did you say?
So
I just wrote down drinking.
yeah, I fucked up the joke, but
Yeah.
the idea was that therapy, you know, you can fix anything if you're willing to spend $150 on it. So they said alcohol won't solve all your problems. Apparently,
Let's start over, Joel. 3 years in the game.
Yeah.
Why don't you do your best joke that you've ever written? 3 years. Let's just hear it. Because that couldn't have been your best minute, right?
It was better, but I got Sprite up here.
Do you normally do dark rooms or
I do a lot of open mics, a lot of empty rooms.
right?
Yeah.
Right. That's
I think we're working.
Yeah. It sounded like an empty room.
Yeah, there you go.
Your beats in your time room are impeccable.
I'd like to know what your process is. I mean, you knew you were going to come up here. You knew you were going to do 6 seconds. How do you get ready for that? What do you do?
Yeah, that joke is like a 2 to 4 minute joke. Has more stuff into it.
Left outside to trim the
room
beef
for the
and
fight.
trim the beef and leave the fat on the
Yeah.
cover. Just don't need this. Good meat.
shall chew. Yes.
Alright. Joel, what do you do for work?
I work for myself. I have a fitness company called Impossible.
Is that short for impossible to listen to?
Yeah.
What's special about your gym?
It's a website company.
Okay, so it's your website too.
So basically different physical challenges and
Like Double Dare?
ultra marathon.
My show? Am I getting my shows mixed up?
That's right.
Double Dare, right? Thank you.
I don't know what that is.
Shut the fuck up. It was stupid. How old are you?
30.
You watched Double Dare as a kid?
Oh, that is not.
You didn't have Nickelodeon?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't have cable?
Like at Fred's house, but not my place.
Okay. Why was that? Tell us about this.
I don't know. I just don't. I don't
We're
watch.
actually starting to find you a theory.
Yeah. I don't think I watched much TV as a kid. Watched like Saturday cartoons.
Okay. What were you kid?
Played basketball. Had a lawn mowing business. I worked a lot. Yeah.
What do you think the most interesting, like if you could give us a fun fact about your life?
I ran an ultra marathon on every continent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. You can't afford therapy. You run from your demons. Incredible.
Antarctica is the easy one because people go to Antarctica. Finland was like more interesting because it was like more of an expedition. Kind of got in the middle of it, ran out of water at that point. So,
Like your
that's what I do, man.
Here's a little joke book from the Green Side. It's a little one. It's got little joke books. Throw it on in there, Joel. I'm not gonna. I know a non-catcher when I see one. He is sad. What am I gonna do? Throw a joke book at the guy? Ooh. Eric Berry. Eric Berry is next. Fun. How many of you guys think Eric and Cato would be? Wow, that's a lot. Near than Joel Runyon. Ooh, very interesting. I warned you, you're gonna think you can.
I just wanted to know how did a marathon in Antarctica?
I think he was lying to us.
And Finn, right?
Here he is, everybody. Eric Berry, come on.
There's been a lot of bad things happening in the world, and I'd like to talk about some good things, if that's okay with you guys. Was that all right? Victoria's made history this year by hiring the world's first model with Down syndrome. Yeah, give it up for that. Which I think just goes to show you that with enough determination, men will masturbate to anything. Now, I know you're saying that's messed up, but it's true, okay? It's true. I personally know that what I just said is true. Okay? Don't act like you don't have a fetish for girls with Coke bottle glasses who only like the green M&Ms, okay? Come on, look, her kids don't have Down syndrome, you know? Like, I'm all for, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like, I don't think we need a special needs program for the industry, right? We don't need the plane going down because the pilot mistook the control panels for Twix bars. That's not a thing. And you...
All right, Eric Berry. Jared. How are you?
I'm very out of breath.
Why are you so out of breath?
I had to sign up down the other alleyway, and then
Wow.
I can't lose $45.
That is an interesting element to the show.
We need a camera back there.
There is a whole hot dogs and selling. There's like side businesses happening a lot that won't get being sold for sale in the new rabble-rousing alleyway behind it.
People-
You're out there ordering dinner.
It got hacked by somebody in Philadelphia. Ordered from Teddy's Pizza, and I had to take care of that. I was on the phone with customer service that said my name. So
How do you get hacked like that?
I don't know.
You did. You've been just clicking on links.
I did get I recently signed up for a Pornhub Premium, and I'm thinking that, yeah. Why would you do that? You know,
Yeah, what are you not getting off of the thousands of hours of porn on porn?
I like to support the sex workers, you know?
Seriously though, what are you getting on premium? What are you looking at? If we were looking at search history, what exactly would it be?
Well, I recently have been chatting with a lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare, and then that sent me down to Prego porn.
Wait, you were chatting with a lady that you had sex with that said that you may have
I
gotten
chose Tinder, and she was,
afraid that someone else got her
yeah.
pregnant, and that was enough to send you down some
I find it.
rabbit hole of
I try to find inspiration wherever I can in the world, you know. That's
Prego. It's free though. No one's paying for that shit.
I should say, like, without
Yeah, you're like I'm gonna pay for premium. I want 10 months pregnant. Give me somebody loaded up with twins.
yeah,
I want to really pregnant over.
for the price of one with the Prego porn.
Has there ever been a pregnant where the woman goes into labor and it turns into child porn immediately? I'm just riffing here, people. I don't know.
Usually squirters.
What was it?
I should say it's like not to force the issue, but in terms of my I used to be a gay for pay sex worker.
Wow! Finally! Oh my god! Oh my! Trying to fucking interview humans up here for the last hour straight. Nothing. The last guy ran around other continents, and now here we have hit the fucking lottery. Gay for pay, Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Please,
So great. This whole thing's going to eternity. I love it. You're not gay?
got paid enough money.
I know you're Alright. So, we know you're that gay.
I talked about this in my stand-up, but yeah, I was actually disappointed into that whole situation.
How did you end up in that situation?
The short version is erotic notes. Yeah. It's fucking Craigslist had an erotic services section, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S. You know.
By the way, just a reminder that sounds like gay sex is actually Tom Segura after breaking playing basketball. Only here at Hilltony do we use that sound effect when we're talking about two men fucking, because Tom Segura, that's just him holding his heart. Just one man sounding like two guys fucking. So, here we go. Gay for pay. You ended up doing it. So what was the first one like? How old were you? You talked about this decades ago.
Yeah, I'm 37. Whatever, decades ago.
You're like 18?
I literally, the ad said, just turned 18, UC Berkeley freshman, former high school football player, never been with a guy. And like
with you around San Fran.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And
Oh my god, that's like a being I'm a leprechaun. And the rainbow, pot of gold. Come find me. Everybody would literally be like, wait, what? San Fran.
I shit you not, 15 minutes, my inbox was like,
Yeah.
just full. And,
Is that what you call your I think the inbox is the charge.
is it buy flowers or is it? Depends on what it was. Like, I've actually never had a dick in my want to pay to blow you. So, yeah. The first
one was a dick in the ass.
Real.
Come on, answer the question.
No.
Don't leave me hanging.
First one was supposed to be a nude massage. And it was a wife that contacted me. She said her and her husband wanted massage.
Hell yeah.
I thought that was
Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah, totally not gay at all.
full of prostitution, and I took BART, the public transit away. My wife took the kids to the movies, and it's just going to be you and me.
Oh,
yeah. How's it going, Ron? You know, I'm terrified. I'm terrified.
So he picks you up, you're in the car, he tells you that.
And I'm like, fuck, you know, did the wife ever exist? Whatever. It's supposed to be $200 an hour for 2 hours. So we get there, clothes come off. I'm nervous as hell. He's my age now. And I just turned 18. I'd never seen like a full movie before.
Yeah.
And I'm a virgin. Virgin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, a virgin.
So you, at this point in your life, you've never been with a woman. You're talking about your anal virginity. You're talking all around, full gold star.
I had my dick sucked, but that was by a woman. But that was. Who cares? Get back to the 2 hours, man. That's fucking amazing. This is 100% true. So it ends up just being the nude massage pleasantly, and when it comes to get paid, it's 2 hours. I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20s, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. Like, it's supposed to be $200 an hour. We're here for 2 hours.
Yeah, you're like, give me my money, my asshole.
I'm more than just fucking terrified, you know, feeling homophobic thoughts, all sorts of fucking stuff. That's what I'm going with right now. And then fucking amazing. Keep going. So he sees I'm gonna have something, and $105 coupons to In-N-Out.
No way.
100% true.
No way.
No, but I knew I was gonna have to
Twice.
Yeah.
$3 coupons to In-N-Out.
The saddest story ever heard. I've never done it.
Here you go. I know it's leaking right now. Here's some Malibu. Here's some In-N-Out. I mentioned that if you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony, you can talk to us. Amazing interview you are. Holy shit.
Yeah. There's
I can't even.
That is the tip of the iceberg, my friend. So after that, did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm just every day, multiple guys a day?
That's how it happens. Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with penny stocks and everything, right? You just shit going in and out of your ass. Cash flowing, that scene in Scarface. We're printing money and laughing. There's dicks everywhere.
It's yeah, it got to be a little bit addictive.
Yeah, he puts the dick in a dick.
Yeah. But no, man, it was. I think the most I ever got paid was the only time I generally ever had intercourse with a guy. The guy paid me $1,200 to fuck, and then
Wow,
yeah.
made you dinner. Didn't even give you coupons. How romantic. That's incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book. Amazing set. Very fun interview.
Well, I appreciate it so much.
Very, very, very fun. Eric. Another name. Adam Crosetti? Adam Hell yeah. Shock. We have a Austin. Always tell the banks. Did giveaways. They love their banks, people. Covered in weird random small tattoos. It's very bizarre. They all put like nothing makes any sense. It's like a fucking cartoon next to a sea anchor. Oh, Adam Crosetti, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this set in the alleyway patiently for hours. This is Adam Crosetti.
My mom gave me a stupid fucking name when I was born. She named me Todd. Can't take anyone seriously with this name. So as soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. But then at every family function, she killed me about the name change. So I changed it back to Todd. I'm retarded. The last time I was on stage at a Red Band, it's like I said, this guy's the reason I don't want to have a son or a daughter. It hurt.
What the fuck? Adam Crosetti, everybody. And perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years all around the world and every Monday, perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke. And Ron and I both leaned back at the same time. God. And so yeah, that's where we were. You got to laugh at people that don't know what good is.
It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke.
How long did you think that joke was? Because it was like 15 seconds long, and then you had a pause for an effort, and nothing behind that. Did you just take a half?
I just wanted to get one in clean, dude.
The cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh. Cord falling out. On purpose? Do you do that when things aren't going?
I wish I would tell you. I'm just in the. Oh, sorry.
So, okay.
I'm good, man. I know I was gonna get paid, dude. It was shit.
That's you sign up for a show with 200 other people. Disney or something, I guess that would make it.
Yeah.
So, like, you should be that shocked. You signed up for driving a pedicab around town. It's like, Adam, you're on stage. Like, that would be shocking, right? If you were doing something else. You weren't signed up for a show where you know you might get on and have to do stand-up. Truly.
Yeah, no. Should have done the Joe Pesci joke, dude.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? I want to hear this. I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that got.
Oh, good.
Joe Pesci lately, man. And I feel like everyone in this room is going to only remember him as the villain with the twinkling gold tooth and home. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this bastard won the Oscar for the most ruthless portrayal of a gangster we've ever seen in Goodfellas. He was 5'2", someone my size in the neck with a fucking pen. He was ruthless. Forged to be reckoned with. 1 year later, this guy's gone.
Wow. Oh my
I
god.
think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? Right? You had to have struggled there for a little bit.
That Joe Pesci joke was bad, fella.
Is it worse than the retired one?
Yeah. Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been on stand-up?
Man, 20 mics a week. Wow.
2 months.
And that's where we're at then. A bad retard.
220 open mics about, and this is where we're at. Are you always like this?
I smile a lot, but doing it with the fucking granny mushroom gummy in the fucking alley. Shouldn't have took it. Bad move. Still, I'm up here looking at these.
It was Eric Berry. These other comedians out here just fucking giving away mushroom gummies, trying to shine up here.
I was just telling
I have a mushroom gummy. I did gay for pay. I need this.
it was a mistake, man. I was just telling the kid, so if I got right now, it would be a terrible thing, and then we got. I know
You're on a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia.
426,
You got a
man.
book?
Yeah, I do have 26.
You got your what? Where's it from? What the fuck are you? I'm not tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. What are you? Other than horrible. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh, okay. South. You're good. So much. I hate him so much.
Him and Brian Callen should do a podcast together.
See, he doesn't have that energy. I feel like he's gonna be like, yeah, check. Zach Hendrick. You guys say you like when people do bad, so Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody from Ohio here tonight? What part? Yeah. Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick, everybody. Yeah.
What's up? How are you guys? Hell yeah, it's cool doing comedy in a super cool room again. Like I did a show last week. The owner of the bar said you can do comedy, but there's going to be no alcohol, and there's going to be kids there. Yeah, it's like if your girlfriend said, "Hey, tonight we can have anal." But there's going to be no lube, and there's going to be kids there. That is way less fun. Way less fun. So I started 33. I started boarding again. I got a new board, the name brand of the board's called Plan. Because there's a chance of me getting. That's fun.
Wow, okay. That's incredible. Been more than 33.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was 33-year-old Vietnam veteran. Here we are. You've seen a lot.
Yeah.
Why do you think you aged like this?
I don't know.
Oil field or something? You're like the little baby. There will be blood that was like just raised.
Alabama.
Okay. Sense. What part of Alabama?
Little Shoals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that a song? That must be.
Yep.
Oh, I love it. Stand up.
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here.
Now, I've been in Tampa the past 2 years.
Okay. Yeah. See that? What? You have a little bit of Tampa energies to you.
Sure.
Kind of like Grandpa Laser or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa?
It was during COVID. Sort of like Florida just didn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
So you could do comedy there. So I just moved there. Yeah,
absolutely. What do you love about Tampa?
The comedy scene's really cool. Love Side Splitters. It's really, really cool place. The beaches, the bitches, both of those.
You're into women?
Yeah.
Man, you're gayer than the gay guy was earlier. That's incredible.
I
know. Trust me. David Lucas was already on earlier. Indeed. Look. And I am dressed like a banana, so that makes sense. So, explain to us, what's your way with the ladies? How's it going out here in Austin? You're just visiting right now?
Moved here.
Right.
3 weeks ago. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Have you been on any dates or any?
None.
You're coming back from Burning Man right now, so what's your plan of action here? When you go up to a girl, what's your opening line usually?
Just try to talk to them.
Yeah, like in what way? What's like a good?
Like, I don't know. Like, hey, what's up? How are you? Are you guys, any ladies turned on right now? Is this working?
That's down to work, dude. You know what? I thought it was about nervous that you were. I forget how nervous you said.
True. It's a bit of a long setup, but I look down. 43 seconds. You were getting big laughs. Very, very cool. Red Band. Nope.
I like the movie Easy Rider.
Red Band. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done doing stand-up?
30.
Okay. So you've really been at it. You're doing it. How did that go?
Pretty well.
Didn't about you before?
I used to be a professional wrestler.
No way. John, shut the fuck up, dude. Just play. Why don't you play a fucking song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck you guys, alright? You know, all I do is fucking try to help. Thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like, come on, pussy, you don't wrestle that man right now. Don't be a pussy, take your shirt off. This is a big joke book made by the great Bones Eye. I like your style, man. Sign up again sometime, alright? There you go. Now, What I love about what just happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to be up here. How nervous people get. I remember my first set ever at the open mic at the Comedy Store, May of 2007. I prepared for months and literally blanked out. Completely forgot everything and talked about how I said ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do believe one of the most nervous ever in the history of the show is here tonight. She started stand-up Gang Fest in Las Vegas on this show, and she was so nervous, but also so likable and very. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time ever on Tony, Jonah Campos, everybody. Jonah Swan. God, people, make one more time for Jonah Campos, everybody.
I am Jonah. I don't trust black people with small lips. That's the end of that joke. I like to watch porn. Do you like to watch porn? No, you guys are gay. Cool. I always find that I always come at like the wrong parts. Like when the stepmom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Wow. Look, her second ever appearance on Kill Tony. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you?
Tony.
Hello. How's it going?
It's good.
So, you've only been on the show once. It was a famous, very cool performance. For those of you that maybe haven't seen it, you can go back and find it. I do believe it was the first Gang Fest episodes. And you were shaking, it was crazy, and then you started doing cool little, smart, fun jokes like that. Have you been keeping up on it since then?
Yeah, I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County. I can't hear through my living, so that's what.
Madness has some issues like that as well. You think your one ear is rough? Try never. You think you have problems? You can. I don't know. You can tell that you can trust the Madness, right? So, you're in Southern California. What do you do for work?
A barista now.
Oh, okay.
Just fitting.
Right. How's that been going for you?
Now I work.
What else is going on in Lake Jonah? Tell us more about you.
I'm newly single.
Oh. How long was your last relationship?
Like on and off, like 4 years, but maybe a year. I don't like to think about it.
John Dees wants to know if it was a black person with small lips. That was a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes Wrestling joke. What was he? Was he a white guy?
He's Cuban.
Ah.
In the Navy, yeah. Sad.
Oh, wow. It seems like you really miss him. Well, we have a surprise for you, gentlemen. I'm kidding. Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. Just a random.
Why is a Cuban and he's in the U.S. Navy or just?
Yeah, the U.S. Navy.
I didn't even know you could do that. I thought you had to be like a U.S. He's a U.S. citizen, but is.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay.
Did he cheat on you?
Of course.
Oh, little Cuban Missile Crisis. So stupid. Man, how recently did this happen, Jody? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything.
I know.
I never feel bad, but it's like having a sunflower that talks on stage. And does fucking crazy jokes, too. That's wild.
I wanted to give her advice, but I was afraid she'd start crying. Did you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Because you really kind of mumble with your head down low. I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good way to do it. I'm just saying, have you ever thought about staring them down? And
Maybe without my glasses, yeah.
ooh, can we see what that looks like?
You know what? Whatever you want. You guys want to see what she looks like? Wow. Damn. No. Does Dreamweaver always play when you take your glasses off like that? That was amazing. I love it. Jonah, you're so interesting. Do you have any like hobbies? Anything like that?
I make art.
Do. I'm like inside of a child porn or something like that right now. I feel like it's all going to be used as evidence. How old are you again?
I'm 22.
22. All right, let's. Newly single. What type of art are you making?
I make collages. If you want to buy something, you can go to Paps Blue Mini on Instagram.
Is that what cool Paps Blue Mini? How do you use like a Wi-Fi password?
It's like the beer, but instead of ribbon.
Weenie?
Like W-I-E.
Okay, Pabst Blue Weenie. W-E-E-N-I-E. Okay, there you go. Red Band is, yeah.
Red Band follows me.
He's all over their ball. Okay, Jonah. What's the recent breakup?
The end of January.
The end of January. Have you gone on any dates or anything like that? Have you tried anything new? Is it uncomfortable for you? Navy guy just pounding you out of oblivion?
I actually someone with the same name as me.
Double Jonas.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's kind of hot.
Yeah. I can see how that could be. That's very interesting. Jonah and Jonah. Very cool.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Does he do comedy too?
Yeah, he's in the alleyway.
Oh, very cool. I love it. Incredible.
Is that where you met?
Go again.
Really hard. It's like a 5-minute set.
What makes sense? You just
What if you don't try at all? I see that felt mean. Huh? Would it be mean to you? I think that you're really good. I think you're a good joke writer, and I think that you're gonna don't get sad. I'm being nice. Fuck. You're all rowdy lipped on me over that. Fuck. I'm just saying keep going.
style of writing and a delivery system that disguises your edge. You know, it is very interesting. What's your writing process like? So you only have 5 minutes. You have very, style. So I'm interested to know what's. You only have like 5 minutes total. Are you sitting down and writing, or are you just waiting? And what are you wearing? Red band. You can't just treat women like that. It's a real podcast. It's a real show. What do you wear when you're writing? I'm kidding. But what's your process? You do that? You're at a coffee shop already. Drink coffee and you.
I don't have a writing process. I just like.
Red band, shut up. We get it. You're fucking disgusting. You can't just beat it to horse like that. Okie dokie. I guess my writing process joke isn't really, or question isn't really. You don't have a process at all. Let me ask you. Let me be more specific. When you came up with the I don't trust black people with small lips joke, what were you doing? Where were you? How does that happen? How does that? I looked at John and D Madness after I said that. So I'm guessing she was driving through the wrong side of town. And go ahead, tell us. Like, how does that happen? Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, I was working at an airport. I have lots of jobs.
Okay.
I was working at the airport at the time, and a black person came up to me with small lip, and I was like, "You must be a disappointment."
It's incredible what you could do. Fun to like write for. You do things that I could never do. That's incredible. Well, Jonah, so for you to continue to write and perform, I know you had cool the lip style. I love it. Jonah Campos, everybody. Do you have one of these yet, Jonah? Did you get one of these in Vegas? Come on, make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Fun. All right, back to hell yeah. Look at the real man right here. Oh, I'm not seeing you tonight. Thanks for taking a break. Fishing to be here right now. Giovanni Madon, new name. I would remember it, Giovanni, if I've seen one before. Should be interesting. Where are you from, sir? Chand. Wow, the real. You ever done gay for? No, they don't that up.
$200 an hour, dude. All you have to do is get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back real quick out there. You know what I mean? Here he is, everybody. Giovanni Madonna.
Holy shit, this is beautiful. You guys are beautiful. What's up, sunshine? I had to start. My bad. Guys, I just want to say fuck Tom Hanks. Seriously, think about it. His best role, he played a retard. Like, how hard could that? Wait a minute. How hard could that have been? You're a whore, but I love you. Like, but Mama said retards ain't retards no more. You know, retards are actually called autistic. You know, great thing about autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs, but they make great comedians. Oh no. I'm starting my dose of cocaine. Guys,
Don't microdose cocaine. You end up in the alleyway out in Austin trying to. That's all I got to tell.
Giovanna, man, I said that name when I read it. I'm like, and that happened. Let's get it. How long have you been doing stand comedy?
Time video like this. I started like days ago.
From where?
Man, that's the southern accent.
Alabama heavy episode here.
Yeah, no, is it really?
A lot of people from
Hey, it's a high redneck river here, guys.
Giovanni Badana. Your name is Giovanni Badana.
Yeah.
How did you end up like this?
No, my mom, like, my dad.
Are you Italian? What are you?
Hispanic. Mexico. Okay. I don't poco español, you know?
That's not helping. You're bombing in different languages. Yeah. It's incredible. So, Giovanni, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I used to work at a parasol company, but get people legally high. I talk to people all the time.
Shut up. Are you?
No. I'm just like.
Seems like you are.
No, I'm a little scared. That was yesterday.
Okay. How often do you do drugs like that?
Every other weekend.
Right.
When I'm sad.
Right.
Which is a lot.
Right. Okay. So you don't have a job. You just moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Gotcha.
My dog's out back too.
Your dog is where?
Outside.
Where outside?
Like literally right outside.
I know. But in the alleyway?
In the alleyway. Strangers. Yeah. There was a guy had a beard. He's like, I'll watch your dog. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah.
Right.
So.
Okay. Very good. Okay. So Giovanni, let me ask you this. You moved here 2 days ago with the dog. What's your living situation?
2 dogs. But the reason I brought the dog
is not the question that I asked at all.
I forgot the question.
Okay. Giovanni, really try to pay attention to me. Because being funny ain't happening for you. I don't know if you've noticed that. Okay? No, it doesn't even matter if it's okay or not, but I need you to pay attention. What's your living situation? You moved here 2 days ago. You living by yourself? Do you have a place? Are you in your car?
I got a little shitty apartment.
When you say shitty, describe to these people exactly.
It took me, yeah. No, I cleaned it.
Okay, detective. Make
Jesus.
Dog, where are you? Twice a week, right? You have $2,000 cash. What's your plan moving forward? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna keep myself until I.
Okay. What else are you going to do? Because it ain't
a job scariest thing. Like people are like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And I was like, fuck.
See, friends that you were doing cocaine with in Alabama. Yeah, so now you're here.
Something like that. One time they.
Yeah, dreams, because they haven't seen you chasing your dreams yet.
No, they hate me.
We've seen what you chasing your dreams looks like. I mean, D is leaving.
Hell, D, I love you.
You think that she literally thinks it's over. It's so quiet in here. He thinks we all left. He thinks it's gone. Like, he thinks we forgot him here. Giovanni, so you don't seem very likable. You seem a little bit jumpy and skittish. Give us something like a redeeming quality about you to where, like, hey, maybe this will get them all to like me at once. Come on, Giovanni, you've got this. Take a breath, think about it, don't rush it, try to say it as possible.
I don't know about redeemable, but me, this is like it. This is awesome.
purpose of coming out here is to be happy. Even if I fail, fuck it. You know, I did it.
I like that. I like that. It's fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna find this fucking guy, and we're gonna beat him up.
What the hell? Too. Okay, I think it's got macro dose. Yeah. I'm doing a fucking I'll load it up. If I can buzz Alex on the other side of the mountain, you know, past the tears and the prayers and down that back slope. That's where the fucking jokes live, buddy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Giovanni, you get an old joke book and you catch. Come on, everybody. There he goes. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni Madonna. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to do some crazy shit right now or what, huh? Where, fresh off of a plane from Las Vegas, hey, ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee, many call Manila Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William.
A lot of people don't know this, but I was actually gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Thoughts and prayers to Gotham, not one, not two, not three, but dozens of supervillains. I don't mean serial killers, I mean mass murderers bordering on war criminals. And what's even crazier, they all wear costumes. You know I talk about Mr. Penguin. Redman told a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took a wrong turn or something. I've been watching Shark Tank recently, so I thought I would get on the show and pitch them some of my ideas. Do you want to hear one? Shark Tank, but for kids trying to get adopted. It's a show. It's trying to get adopted. It's kind of loosely based off of Shark Tank. No, they don't have a. They literally need to get adopted. Okay, that's my time.
Oh my God. That is the true William Montgomery joke. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you say that I used to be your vacuum set, oh my God, pretty cool. Yeah, super excited about Floby. It's just this attachment you put onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up, and yeah, it cuts this up super pumped. That's tomorrow. How short are you? Your hair is famous. Your overall, brand. I don't know. I'm gonna just try to get it as short as possible. I have to pretty much disguise my. I was and whoever that was. Right, man, can you get your fucking gun out and fucking murder that creepy looking piece of shit? I literally have a gun in my fucking waistband right now, you piece of shit. You're lucky
I'm on parole, or I would fucking murder your ass right in here right now. So, wow. I'm trying to talk about a Floby, dumbass. I've been preparing for 2 fucking weeks to work out, and now you're fucking messing with me? Piece of shit.
What do you want to do with that guy?
I think I want to kiss your ass.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
God, yeah, take your hat off, man. Let me see your face.
No, he's covered in the dark.
Yikes, look at that. Looks like somebody had a fucking Floby accident earlier. There's spots in your fucking head. Yikes.
Alright, sit down, you creepazoid. Jesus Christ. Don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? It's incredible. So, William, what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all week?
I was. I went to my first NHL game yesterday, but I actually bet $20,000 due would make it to the final. So now I have this bookie literally after me. His name is John. Not him, but he's literally on my trail right now. He's literally gonna find me, I think. Yeah, I bet $20K.
Have you thought about perhaps murdering the bookie that's chasing you around?
Wait, how did I know it's your ass in Vegas? You had like a different hat on. You two lied about goods.
William, what's going on? What else are you passionate about this week?
A really great breakfast buffet earlier today. I think I'm going to open one up. I love chicken thighs. There was asparagus. There was all this stuff, apple pie. Yeah, I mean, I had, like some sponge cakes out of this fucking world. Cornbread, holy shit. Bread for breakfast. This is a very weird breakfast buffet. Yeah, cornbread for breakfast.
What else was on plate, William?
The top sirloin. What else?
Yeah.
Man, I had some mashed potatoes and shoot.
What else was on your plate?
You know I had some gravy on top of those mashed potatoes.
Come on.
You know I had some gravy on that shoot. Y'all know I love gravy. Yeah, oh my God.
Bring back for a second to this breakfast buffet.
You know I went back for third.
What's on your plate the third round?
Oh, man. What was that? Is it my dad? Is it my drunk father here today?
God, it's a big...
Somebody murdered this piece of shit! I'm having the set of my life up here right now, dumbass! This is literally the set of my fucking life! Seriously, somebody track this guy out of here. I owe Jonathan Taylor Thomas $20,000! And I don't have that kind of money right now.
Silly. So silly. So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William. I do. I really do.
He's a wild boy.
Ron, I was thinking it was so funny a couple weeks ago. I'm kidding.
I'm kidding.
I'll tell you what happened.
Did you hear with somebody said what he was going to do?
It's so hard. Well, so hard.
You were there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, did you win any money in Vegas, or did you lose any? You said you lost $20,000.
Yeah, were you not listening?
I was.
Crumbs from like Oreos, or do you have Oreo crumbs? All of what is that? There was this younger comic on earlier. Yeah, he was doing the stripe. Words before he put a ribbon. You can find. I'm starting to sell Floby for us, so that's honestly why I brought it up. Yeah, find me on my Etsy store. It's Mr. Floby. Is that something on doing, or you think you're gonna end it soon? Yeah, no. I mean, depending on how I fucking make on it, I'm probably never gonna fucking stop selling these fucking floaties because I need the fucking money right now. Things are tight. This has to work for me. No, literally, this has to work. I put all my fucking 100,000 other day. Oh my! This has to work. I ain't ever gonna stop telling this truth. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can this place get for the one and only Ron White? Come on. One of the fucking goats of planet Earth. Make sure you drink #1 tequila in the fucking world. It's truly the best. I drink it all the time. I don't have it. Mix it with some Topo Chico and Ron. Thank you so much for being with us. One more time for Ron White, everybody. A drawing from Lucas, all right. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, Paul Niemer? Go get Salas on the drums. Matt Mule, keys on the keys. Madness on the bass guitar. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the Betty Vodka, Joe Esther, and Austin Security Guard Service. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. And I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I myself, in my office, one of these prints, framed, unbelievable, drawing of the show. Yeah. Love you guys. Follow the entire band on social media, bands that they work with, and everything. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight, or what? How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody? Fuck yeah! Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in the world are here in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That's the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the Paul Gamers. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the motherfucking only. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. Here. Right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill gives you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb energy or simply relax at the end of the day. Remember when vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix toothpicks. Redband?
The best part about Zippix, if you really can't pick, and Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available. Using these for a while, they are great vacation and a mix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, B12 and caffeine fix, you guys have seen us use Zippix. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to toothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. toothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Sip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. You can't pass over decorator. Doesn't mean it's a get your sweet 20%. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my eggs into the perfect little basket by Manscaped. Their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2. I love gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Redband. Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an electric trimmer. It has proprietary and vape technology that is designed to trim hair on loose skin. The Lawnmower 4.0 is also waterproof. It's equipped with an LED light so you can keep your eyes on those eggs even in the dark. The Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift with a performance package by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2.0 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce nicks, tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This also comes with their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner. Yeah, you heard that right. This is Ball
Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, men's health, and early cancer detection. Manscaped is raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support. Manscaped, the code KILLTONY into the. You gotta do better than that. Where are you ready to start tonight's Earth are your guests tonight. Fucking news and noise. For Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley, everybody. Kevin Ryan, scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes, we are doing this shit. Well, this time on the show, we're gonna have so much fucking fun. Giannis Pappas does the Giannis Pappas, available everywhere. Kevin Ryan, Are You Garbage podcast.
Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy.
One of my favorite podcasts I've ever done, and you guys have been on this show before, so we're gonna have a fucking blast. Giannis, you might not know this, but over 2 opportunity to be on this show tonight. They are loaded in the back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks, they play dice, they make friends. It's fucking incredible, the energy in this alleyway. It is a precious thing that'll probably be ruined by somebody soon. I could just see a mass shooter after a bad set. But hopefully they use Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Those heard. Very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, 60 seconds of stand-up comedy uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after their time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys are ready to start tonight's show? Well, before we do, I have a very, very, very special announcement. How many of you have been listening to this show, or at least gone back in the catalog 2 or 3 years earlier? How many of you are ready? They would come out in throughout the show. Sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. When we moved to Austin, they all have phase and things. They all stayed in Los Angeles. And special night. So joining the band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the former Kill Tony band, everybody.
This is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for your host, Tony Hitchcock!
No eye contact or I'll give you cancer. We're moving the show to North Korea. Therefore, comply. Guys, you know how this shit, my funny come out tonight is no different. Please. Put your hands together for Joe.
Just picked an elk. He now has a grill. His elk and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are real jalapenos. Let's not make too much of a mess here. Oh my goodness. That is a full cue. He's put on a full and he's lining up his shot. Wow. That is Joe Rogan, folks. With the grill. Oh! He just broke the full cue for those of you listening. It appears to be the real Joe Rogan. If he was the lead singer for REM. Appears to be
REM stands for Ready to Eat Meat. Rare elk meat.
Rhodes Club has 2 stages right now. Still trying for there. Oh, still a little more. Post swallow, second round choke.
Yep, you hit.
In red band, looking a little bit healthier than usual over there. What do you got, a sound effect? The action?
Yeah, very accurate, very accurate.
Perfect. When somebody's talking, you'll get it to work perfectly. Right on a funny line or something like that. Nice. Oh. Alright.
Yeah.
I don't mind mic's on.
It's too quiet for that little mic.
Finally, we get more. Has the stage spins. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Joel has the Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful band. Check out that Mad Peaceful. Jetski has the new Juicy Couture. You guys ready to start tonight's fuck show or what?
I mean it now. Now I mean it.
Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars, he writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up? There's a lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everybody, even gays. And he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. I was like, that's the gayest thing I've ever. Let's gay as fuck, bro. I love going to Olive Garden and asking for chopsticks. The weather balloons, we just wanted to see train derail. They're still using our railroads. Crazy here, you guys don't change lanes, you can teach lessons. Alright, that's my time, thank you.
Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
The old man, hello.
No, the good ones. Me, we like him. Joe Rogan, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim play Cancer.
Incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right.
You'll have to steal the job from me.
I am old lockjaw Hinchcliffe over here. You know what I mean? I love it. Seeing Hans first times. What do we think? What is the analysis rate, Hans Kim?
He speaks English. That's good.
Yeah, it is squeaky clean, super clear. Hans, up to this week. What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. Back, I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got
F-16 shot it down.
What else?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
They were just having a conversation in the front row, and I got to bring down the hammer on them, bring out my inner Tony Hinchcliffe, be like, you're out of here.
I don't really do that. And I sure as fuck then go, toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking man, you little bitch.
Don't you know martial arts?
Yeah. Did somebody say martial arts? I love this Tony Hinchcliffe. It's like it's the show aired on Telemundo. That's what. Yeah, Telemundo, Tony Hinchcliffe.
You better watch it. Yeah, this I'm telling you.
Don't do that, please. What a custode.
So funny. I am gonna tell Ronan. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you got planned or something like that?
Yeah.
Got it on that back.
Thomas.
Okay.
Whoa.
Go to the line.
Hey,
That's right.
Yeah, I'm a rape baby. So.
And it's pronounced Yiro.
Hey, Hans, you ever jerked off with toothpaste?
Great, man. What kind of questions? Blue kind. What kind of question is that? Do you ever jerk off to toothpaste?
No, I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry, just because I don't want to clean up afterward.
Old no lube Jenkins over here. This fucking is a animal. I love it, Hans. Anything else know about you?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
In what situations looking her up? Is this after you have to carry her away? Sound like
something grunt, please.
I love it. Like, what do you think? You pick her up during sex?
No, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch, and I'm like, hey, let's go to the bedroom. And I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room, so I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Is she a paraplegic? Why do you gotta carry her to the bed? Do her legs work? She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early. I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. So I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal. Right.
Not illegal.
Sounds like you guys love being together.
When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, Hans. Well, another new that you got the show, so love it. Hans can't does it every week. Follow him on social media. Follow him on. And like that, we go to the bucket for the first time tonight. It actually starts to get a little crazy. So you signed up. Perhaps your friend signed up. Or the 200 souls in the alleyway. You're meeting out of the bucket. We're gonna meet them all together. Goes by the name of Hakeem Assaf. That was on Tim. That was on Tim. That episode of the show before. Looked shocked and appalled for some reason. All right, second. Made out of the bucket. Woo. Here we go. Hakeem Assaf, everybody.
What's everybody doing, man? Goddamn, hope to be here. I just came by here from New York. Goddamn. I got so bad for short guys. My dad's a short guy, 5'2", and my mom's 5'6". Hey, you guys see the stereotypes for short guys? If a guy's short, he's with a hot woman,
saw a big dick or a lot of money. So you know how uncomfortable it is for me has big dick? Because I know he has no... And the worst thing about it is, a 5'2" and a 5'7" black boy with a split guy, I like because I put 6 foot on my license, and the lady who was checking it, she was like, I can see it. With some good shoes, I can... I'm like, damn, way to destroy my confidence, man. I've been black for a couple years now, and a lot of weird things happen to me, man. A lot of people keep me up security. Damn, man, okay, that's good.
Want to finish it?
No, this is all good.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hakeem Yassad. First minute ever on Piltoni. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
thank you, man.
What?
Thank you.
Absolutely. You're welcome. You're welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, and all of that.
I started in Dallas and I moved to New York last year, and I've been there for.
Okay, what made you pick New York instead of Austin, coming from Dallas?
Most of my family is from Maryland, so I was like, I'm close to family out there, and I like had cousins who like play jazz in New York. It's like, oh, it's close to family.
There. You know, the farming industry has been having trouble lately, but I didn't really.
Somebody get my son.
Talk about a bad heart.
I still have a white son.
You have his first 48 on A&E, and your voice is private. Cool.
Yeah. That's accurate. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but yeah.
Definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Sure,
come on the right mile. I'll meet you downstairs.
Yeah. For Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
I got like listen to podcasts and then walk around and like they don't really care how soon they get their packages. I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages. Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Yeah.
Amazon's got a package, so they open the door.
That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon? Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
It's like super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happened to, or it happened to me though, like we have to like pull a hand cart and we put all the packages on. And one time we're doing it in the ghetto, and like this guy gets taken and beaten up, and he didn't get stabbed though, weird. And then he said they all had knives, but they beat him up, and then they took all his packages, and then he quit. And then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's called an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know. I guess
what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I'm actually like a really good cook. I used to